Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, come one, come everybody. Welcome on into Moose Wars Rodeo Rumble. Yesterday we ran through the 2v2 bracket and that was one hell of a time. And right now we're coming at you live with the 1v1 bracket. My name is Graffiti and I am joined with the one, the only, the super epic and cool man.
Bracket.
There we go. So, yeah, just like I said, we will be bringing you 1v1s today of Moose Wars this weekend, and 2v2s. It was quite a show yesterday, and we had some very, very surprising turn of events. We had Hardy MJ and Zyder enter and try to find their footing as a team, and because it's we got Dallas coming up. We got DreamHack Dallas coming up, and we had a lot of teams try and find new combinations. There was a lot of new team ups and a lot of new matchups, a lot of new players saying hey, we should team together for Dallas. This Moose Wars is a great opportunity for us to try stuff out. But it ended up being Fakey and Balloon Boy that really took the weekend by storm yesterday. And that is not the only surprise this weekend. We got a lot more surprises. Kraken, what is the bracket looking like, and what are the sets that we will be seeing in the next
All right, so we got a pretty nice lineup going into the beginning of this tournament. Our first match that Graffiti and I will be commentating will be Impala versus Dark Nova. Got the world champion, being really consistent ever since Impala got that dub. After that, we're going to be going to MegD versus Wichipu. Very exciting match I'm looking forward to as well. After that, we got Luna, very stacked, versus Anonymous Alex. That's going to be a good one. And then after that, we're going to get Tiffany versus Cosolix. And that's going to be our first 4 matches. And we'll see who wins out of those to determine our winners semi-final. And we will also be commentating for you.
Now, Dark Nova is a good player. I'm pretty sure he's power ranked, but it should still also be a little bit of surprised of how they've gotten to be where they are right now. There you go. You can see PR 39 stepping up to PR 1. Definitely going to be a very tall task, but it's not looking too impossible. I'm going to run through Dark Nova's history in the bracket so far. We got first set of the day, or at least first set in top 32. We got Dark Nova taking game 5 against Neeze. That is insane. And then Nova winning against Fakey and is also yet to drop down to the lower bracket. I don't know what I don't know what this player is doing differently today, but whatever it is working. They are outplacing themselves by far. They, may be a little bit out of their comfort zone, but I'm just hoping that they are riding the adrenaline, because who doesn't love a good upset story? Come on. They're at
yeah, of course. We always love to see, the underdog, the upset come through. We want to expect the unexpected, and everyone loves when the unexpected happens. Dark Nova has been a pretty strong cannon player, so we're seeing that weapon become more developed in the meta as these different balance patches hit. Bow got hit, spear got hit. As all these different weapons are getting different changes, we're seeing cannon. I haven't really seen much get changed, so we're seeing players who are really dedicated to that weapon, and we're seeing them play that in lots of success, as we're seeing Dark Nova is up against PR1, and like you said, Graffiti, very, very tall task. We're going to need a ladder to climb up to beat PR1, PR39 here. But I'm super excited. It looks like on the graphic here we have Dark Nova Sidra. That's going to give you cannon and sword, and that tried and true Impala pick is going to be Kaya. Very, very exciting. Oh, we got lots in here.
Yeah, we do got our players locking in the lobby, and yeah, the Sidra is what Dark Nova's choosing to continue their tournament run on. And just like you said, it will take a ladder to climb this really tall order, but still, I got a feeling Dark Nova has been climbing the ranked ladder, as, like I said, look at all of the accomplishments that they have done in the bracket so far. That improvement doesn't just happen overnight. I got a feeling they're at an anime type improvement arc. They are grinding, and I don't think Impala is going to be the stop in that.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. Definitely a lot of grinding coming out here. It's new rank season. Everyone wants to hit that Valhalla, and especially when we're at this level of gameplay. These players are. It's smaller than the top 1% of players. That's how good they are, and
Ooh.
definitely we've been seeing grinding coming out from both of these players. But as we see, our legends are locked in. We got that Sidra, like we saw on the screen, from Dark Nova, and we also got that Kaya from Impala, tried and true, as I always say. So we're seeing Impala kind of play, pretty good stage control here, using that spear to fiend Dark Nova off. Gonna hit a little side light there, but not gonna be able to extend. And I just want to see how Impala is able to use Kaya again, because these two weapons, spear and bow, have been changed a lot. So I'm really excited to see how Impala is going to adapt to these changes. And Dark Nova's gonna hit a GC D-Sig to put him up 3 to 2 stocks. My bad.
Kind of gotten the feeling that maybe these two players haven't really fought against each other too much, because you can see that a lot of times that they would just throw something out. Sometimes it wouldn't work, but sometimes it would work, like that D-Sig coming through clutch for Impala. We usually don't see the boat D-Sig hit that much, so, or at least for Impala, we usually see Impala going for a lot more signature, or actually less so of the bow D-Sig, more so the side sig and end sig for bow, and kind of the side sig and D-Sig for spear. But we see Impala kind of getting a bit out of his comfort zone to really try and chase down Dark Nova, and a lot of it seems to be working, but still doesn't quite completely have the read. So
oh my
what?
God. I was not expecting that.
Okay, all right. Usually you see recoveries KO off at the top after like a big string, but that was after a chase. That was not directly after a nair or anything. That was just jumping up to the sky and then recovering.
Yeah, that was definitely a crazy chase up into the air that Impala just pulled off there. I'm noticing a lot that he's tending to go for like a nair after sidelight, which is a really good option that covers a lot of things. And Impala is just controlling this game. Another sider is going to send Dark Nova way off the stage, and that's a pretty convincing win coming out from Impala's Kaya. That's going to put Impala up 1 in the set.
There were still some really good moments from Dark Nova, but however, most of them were actually in the first half of the game. We saw a lot more engagement going, a lot more engagement going over into the favor of the Sidra, and that chase, that was wild. I don't know if that was a read or if that was just, you're moving this direction, so I'm moving this direction too. I don't know if that was reaction-based or read-based or whatever, but that was kind of wild. But still,
up and away.
Dark Nova having the better half of really the first half of the game, although still having some shining moments, it might be kind of worrying to look, because then that probably means that Impala just adapted and kind of shape-shifted a little bit more as the game went on, and Dark Nova couldn't quite keep up with the changes that Impala was throwing at him. But Dark Nova's throwing a pretty big change of his own. We got a map change, switching from Brawl Haven over onto Apocalypse. This could be what he needs. He is Impala, the soft platform that might be pretty good for Spear, especially considering both of Kaya's neutral signatures are going to be pretty good if they catch on that platform. But still, I mean, they're probably doing some calculating, and I'm curious to see how this map change will pay off for him.
Yeah, just like you said, Graffiti, very curious to see how Dark Nova is going to utilize this map change to their advantage. I'm also very excited to see, a little bit more of that sword that Dark Nova has right now come out. Let's see how Dark Nova is able to use the sword to kind of, counter the spear it seems like Impala has been playing, because it looks like last game Impala was, adjusting to Dark Nova's cannon pretty well, and just like you said, Graffiti, I don't think these players have played each other a lot unless they have some crazy rank score of 100 to 100, how some players do. But yeah, it's definitely always very interesting to see how players just get better, and then you have to adapt to different players, so you're not just going against the same person every time and oh, they do this, they do that. But Impala is going to take that first stock and take the lead of this game too.
Dark Nova is slowing down the game, though. What's the one thing that I said yesterday? What's the one thing that I always say? When the game is slowing down, it is usually in the favor of the person who's a little bit behind, because that means they're able to give themselves a little bit more breathing room. But Impala is just throwing himself into Dark Nova's personal space. They are able to get that D-Light Nair, tried and true, trusted for cannon KO options. Definitely a decent way to stop Impala's momentum, but you can still see Impala, I mean, no stop in the movement. It does not look like that KO slowed down the momentum much more. They were waiting to get back on the stage after that Nair connected. We do have Impala picking up bow, but it seems that some of the damage has already been done. Dark Nova's bringing the game back to even. And although they do kind of have to keep the game slow, while Impala does want to keep the game fast, so there definitely is a very clear strategy for both of them. And when all cards are on the table, it's kind of hard to bring out any new surprises, but still, both of their work, for both of them, their work is cut out. What they need to do to bring the set just a little bit further through. Like I said, all cards are on the table.
Yeah, definitely very exciting to see how the players are trying to kind of change the pacing of this game. Like you said, Dark Nova seemed to kind of try to slow the game down a little bit. Let me focus on these cannon punishes. Let me see if Impala's, whiffing sideline on spear. But, I noticed that Impala's just like, no, we're going to play at my pace. And it's really interesting to see like these super high ranked players kind of dictate the pace of the game. And I was thinking, I'm not really seeing Impala much on that bow as I'm used to seeing him on. What do you think the change is, MegD?
I think this map kind of does favor Spear a little bit more, and also to try and get a little bit more range, because Dark Nova is not really choosing to spend much more time on the sword. Definitely really proving the kind of primary, secondary thing that Sydra's got going on. So I think Impala is catching on, okay, I'm fighting a weapon that has longer range, and I also might be on a map that benefits Spear a little bit better. So I think the Spear is to try and get what little better priority you can, but still, we got stocks coming down to red. Sudden Death Dare, not quite going to be it. Impala's not able to get the reversal. Recovery sends high, but not enough. Nair still not going to be enough. It's going to take quite a few more hits to knock Nova out unless we find a signature. Impala's trying to throw out quite a few signatures, like I said, just like a throw this out, will this work, will this work? Bow Dare will be it, though, giving us a flashback as to how he became the current reigning world championship. No wonder that last stock looked a little similar.
Yeah, that game was a super close, a lot closer than game one. And I really like to see how Dark Nova for a second had like that last stock a little bit, had that entire game controlled, just controlling Impala, controlling the pace of the game, and controlling where, the stage. And now we're seeing Impala just explosively just take that lead back and go up 2 in the set. We're going to go right back to Apocalypse and see if Dark Nova can prevent this 3-0 that Impala is staring down the barrel of right now.
Just yet another reminder, this is still the same guy who took the Game 5 away from Neeze and 2-0'd Fakey. So I know that we're thinking like, oh, World Champ versus PR40, and like no matter what they try to do, Impala always comes out on top. Like, no, there's still such a real chance. It just, I think Dark Nova needs to pick up the pieces a little bit faster, because it's all out. Like I said, all the cards are on the table. I think he just needs to kind of pick them back up quicker. They're definitely in the process of that. They might have to wait till their second stock to try and finish that. But I feel like it's almost there. Something is just about to click, but it needs to click now if they need this reverse 3-0, which they kind of do if they want to stay alive in the bracket. They still have lowest bracket. They still have that safety net, but that's not a good place to be. You want to stay in winner's bracket, just how the way the tournament works. We could be having Impala fall down to second stock soon enough. Dark Nova definitely start to pick up a few more pieces than last game, and last game was already not looking too bad, bringing him down to sudden death red last stock. But still, this bow from Impala, this is making this game very difficult for Dark Nova. We could be seeing stocks 3-1.
Wow, Impala is just a like, this is the real, like, when you've mastered a legend. Impala is a master of Kaya, like level 100. But yeah, I remember way back when, years ago, when I used to play a lot ranked. I used to be a tournament guy myself. Impala still had a level 100 Kaya, and he's just so consistent on this legend, and we're seeing that consistency. He just knows what to do in every single situation. We're seeing the absolute control, absolute low usage, but Dark Nova is actually gonna, get back up on their feet and knock Impala out. It's so hard not to call Impala Kaya because of like how much he plays Kaya. It's just so hard to be like, oh yeah, that's just Kaya.
It's like Java Bodvar. It's like Ichigo Linfei.
It's so hard, but Impala plays.
It's like Introvert Taher and I'm even forgetting the legend's name, Vector.
Vector, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely a Kaya master. Dark Nova also pretty tried and true cannon master with a little bit of this movement he's got going on here. But Dark Nova's gonna have to make a super crazy plays to come back. And it just seems like Impala's controlling the stage right now, really looking for that knockout, maybe a Sair, maybe a recovery, maybe a down stick, loses the spear, but is still fighting back against Dark Nova. It's only a matter of time. D-Light Nair is not going to kill Impala. Side air, weapon throw, follow-up, not going to connect. Oh my god. Oh, down air is going to.
There it is.
Wow. That's a 3-0.
Yeah.
But asterisk, as Photo likes to say, that was very well played by both parties. Dark Nova definitely showing out with that cannon, and Impala definitely just being PR1 and doing Impala stuff. Like, shout out to that movement, but shout out to both players for putting their hearts into this game.
Yeah, Dark Nova was really good at building up damage. There's been some times where we had some leads that looked very hard to overcome. We're talking like red 3-stock, red 2-stock. Impala was an entire stock and a half ahead, and Dark Nova was just able to close that gap so much faster. We were able to realize we probably missed some clips because we were analyzing this and that when Dark Nova was pulling off like a cool read or two in center stage. Dark Nova was really good at building up damage when it mattered, but kind of had to slow down the game when it came to getting the KO. Maybe it was, like you said, Impala's movement. Impala had impeccable movement that set, and definitely give us some flashbacks of how he is still the reigning world champion. So the movement might have been a little bit difficult. It also might have been the character, Kaya having a lot of defense, or maybe it was just Sidra as a whole, since a lot of the signatures might be a little bit easy to predict or punish at this level. It's kind of hard to be for certain of one thing or the other. It might be a combination of any of the above, but really, it kind of started to really hurt watching Dark Nova kind of have to pause and say, okay, no, I'm struggling finding the KO. I'm going to space myself out, and I need to, give me a second. I gotta look for it. And that's kind of when it started to crumble, because Impala, just like you said, just kept putting himself into Dark Nova's personal space and just kept on pushing that game forward. And no matter what Nova tried to do to change the game speed, Impala was always there to kind of just put the arms of the clock somewhere else.
Yeah, very impressive gameplay from Impala. He will be moving on to winner's semi, but our next match coming up, I'll put my bracket right here, is going to be MegD versus Guichabu. Very exciting. We all know Guichabu for the Lin Fei play, and MegD, is known for a couple of characters, Asuri, Fate, Val. So I'm gonna give you guys a little sneak peek here. We see MegD locked in on an Asuri, and Guichabu, on that level 100 Lin Fei. We're going into map bans right now. Both players have Katars. Gonna be a level 66 Asuri coming up from MegD. And I'm very excited to see how this Katar Ditto is going to go, because we know Guichabu is definitely crazy on the cannon, but they are also insane on the Katars. We're going to lock in on Demon Island. Both players are diamond, got rocking that diamond border loading into this game one. I'm really excited to see how this is going to go. Graffiti, how do you think this Katar Ditto is going to work out?
3, 2.
Yeah, the fact that it is a Katar Ditto is pretty a very important thing to note, because MegD, although definitely having some expertise on the Katars, we've seen some Asuri, like right now. We've seen some Ember. MegD's definitely playing a little bit of Ember, but Guichabu has really kind of been championing the Katars, at least out of this matchup, a bit more, as we can see really start to come through. MegD's really only been able to get chip damage on the Katars, while Guichabu just getting read and react after read and react, taking a 30-second stock, and this is exactly what I was going to find my way to say. MegD really kind of relies a lot more on chip damage and just like, oh, no, you can't hit me, I'm going to get like one small hit on you. Guichabu is about those big bursts of damage and never really is satisfied with just one signature or just like one small piece of a combo, always trying to maximize it, and you can start to see that really come out to play. MegD kind of suffers the first stock there, having a hard time learning how to counter Guichabu's offense. You can see him taking high to the sky. This first game is already going pretty handedly to Guichabu, as MegD the king of defense in North America, is having a bit of a hard time finding his way out of Guichibo's offense. Playing Lin Fei, more of a rushdown character than a Surrey.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely seeing Guichibu control the pace of the game so far. Although I do see MegD kind of adjusting to the playstyle, getting it back a little bit. We just saw him hit that daylight recovery that's going to even up the stocks. But what's so scary about Guichibu is that when you have such a mastery on a character, much like Impala, you never know what they can pull out of their brain, their Lin Fei brain, in order to, get some type of combo on you. Yeah, that thinker on their shoulders. Get some type of combo or some type of whatever. But we're seeing MegD getting a little explosive themselves with a D-Light round pound side air 3-hit string. Ooh, side light is going to play Guichibu off the stage. Guichibu looking for it, ooh, wow. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Just mastery. I would never expect to do that. Oh, okay. Guitars are out.
Some of Guichibo's reads are not quite coming through. MegD is starting to hit a few more sword combos. We talk about like how defensive he is, but when he wants to be aggressive, he actually has some pretty handy sword combos. And there's a few small strategies and like mix-ups on sword that a lot of people do, that a lot of people kind of forget to credit to MegD, because he can be kind of clever on the I don't know, I was trying to find a funny name for sword, but I couldn't find anything. It's kind of hard to find a funny way to say, Guichibo falling down on that last stock, because now MegD's brought the game to even. Whatever Guichibo found at the beginning of the game does find a little bit more of it here to revoke that first stock, and that second stock from MegD is still having a bit of a harder time of fighting it. MegD is just putting a lot more space in between him and Weech.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this set so far. Like, we saw that super explosive gameplay come out from Guichibu on that first stock, and now we're seeing MegD kind of, like I said before, get back on their footing and even up the game. But as much as MegD, gets that footing back in, is kind of, you don't want to play MegD's game because you're always going to lose. Ooh, D-Sig out from Guichibu, and got that recovery. MegD gets stomped on. Oh, but Guichibu can't confirm. They're going to throw the guitars, get stage control back. What a crazy explosive play. This is why I love watching these players. Now they're just going hit for hit, guitar hit. Side 6 not going to hit. MegD's going to get a nice little punish. Both players are... Oh, okay. I was going to say last hit red, but we should be going to get a nice little inlight recovery on MegD. That's going to put Guichibu 1-up in the set. Very, very exciting.
So that was a very interesting game, right? Guichibo starts off with just this massive opening, 30-second stock on MegD. Not even a lot of players in single-digit PRs able to do that, and yet we got, PR 20 pulling that out of his pocket? Still, kind of had to take a few speed bumps in the middle. MegD was kind of able to adjust and say like, no, you're not running away with it. There's a fine for speeding, or however that goes. So Guichibo kind of had to take a few hits, go down the last stock, and then only just at the end, when he was able to really clutch up and bring it home, was he able to find some of what made that first stock so special for him. So we already kind of start to see the adaptation from MegD come through, but still, what Guichibo has studied textbook day in, day out, also just kind of always working out for him. So very, very interesting game to kind of see the best of both of them come out to play, and yet still one of them takes the game pretty confidently. Other than a few speed bumps, other than a few times where he drops a few of the pieces, Guichibo really had a majority of that game under his control.
Yeah, swinging out hard in the first stock, getting some nice guitar reads and extending those. Lin Fei, if I'm not wrong, isn't the strongest legend, so you definitely have to get a lot of hits to build up that damage so you can get that knockout, as compared to Taros or something that's going to kill you in orange. So that's definitely very formidable, and just like you said, we're seeing these PRs come up against each other, PR 5 versus PR 18. So despite how drastic the numbers may look, these players are very, very evenly scaled, and I think that just speaks for the region of NA. We just saw PR, 38 or 40 go against PR 1, and it was kind of close. Yeah, So yeah, definitely very exciting. I wonder if these players are going to stick on the same legends. Go back into that guitar ditto. I don't know if MegD's gonna want to swap off a Suri and maybe like, hey, Guichibu kind of got the guitars on me. Let me like swap off to another legend I know, like Faye or like Val, or the MegD picks. But I'm looking at the legends here.
You say that, and that actually kind of reminds me. I haven't really seen MegD play Fate in a while, and also while we're talking about some of the ways that players can adapt out of the game, I'm pretty sure Guichibo doing a quick restart. So anything that he was able to do in this game, despite having some issues with his game, I think bodes pretty well, considering that he's probably only going to do better. MegD still sticking with the Asuri. We might just have to see a little bit more sword than guitars, because I feel like MegD's sword, if he's really feeling it that day, you can't find your way in. I think it's all about the map and the weapon that MegD chooses to try and counter a suit of Guichibo.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely know MegD more for the sword. MegD's also very good on the guitars, but it seems like everywhere MegD may go, he's always got that sword with him, because it's a consistent weapon, and he's good with a consistent weapon. So that's a great combo to have. Yeah, of course. But we're seeing absolute run back. No skin change, no map change, no legend change. Everything's exactly the same. So we're seeing MegD put a little bit of pressure with those guitars. Ichibu is starting off with the cannon, opposed to last game when they started off with the guitars. And we're actually seeing MegD put a lot of damage onto Guichibu. It's poised to take the first knockout here. MegD's got a pretty significant lead. Ooh, yo!
He could be pretty innovative and creative with his combos.
Now, was that a weapon throw down GCP light recovery? Like
something like that.
Sheesh, that's gonna put MegD at 3-2 stocks in this game 2. Very, very exciting.
Barely even touched, and really picking up the pace. That's the thing. MegD, plays pretty slowly most of the time, but every once in a while picks up the pace. What?
I'm surprised it didn't kill.
I was really expecting that too. Even get the stage off of it so we can make it back.
He has no options. Grandpa's gonna.
Options. A perfect response. I was about to be so worried, thinking, oh, MegD's an entire stock ahead. Barely even touched his first stock. Still going in on Guichibo. Yeah, no, Guichibo just immediately no. We're starting from 2 stocks. That first stock doesn't count.
Yeah, that's and this is what I find so scary about him, because we saw in game 1 he pulled off something like that with the guitars, and now you see that same amount of skill on the cannon. It's just super explosive player, right? Guichibu is a super explosive player, and we all know MegD, is more of that analytical, methodical player that's gonna pick your brain a little bit and understand what you're doing, but you can't understand explosiveness always. Enlight is going to reject Guichibu from getting back to the stage, but Guichibu is going to end up fighting their way back onto the stage, getting that cannon. Enlight's out, looking for some sort of a cannon combo, get that damage up. We're going to see if Guichibu can actually even up this a little bit, putting some more damage on the MegD. Ooh, damage looks pretty even to me. Bro.
Yeah, great way to interrupt that recovery. Both players. See, this isn't just MegD trying to space them out. This is also Guichibo trying to be very, very careful. Both these players do not want to lose this stock. They have both proven themselves immensely out of the first game or two. Both pulling out a little bit of dash jump in, dodge out, but MegD able to slap Guichibo down to last stock, but still, all it takes is one good interaction. Pretty sure it's Cannon Prime. That's going to be a pretty good way to solidify a KO option. Dodges through the toss, but does not have an option to find his way around that. I'm forgetting the name of it. When you dash and then you hold the thing.
Slide charge.
Slide charge. There we go.
Yeah,
slide charge breakdance. I don't know why I forgot that. That's actually really embarrassing. I'm surprised at myself. I managed to forget that.
It happens to the best of us. But slide charge breakdance is going to even up the stocks 1-1 in this game too. And Guichibu's just got those guitars, putting on some damage. But MegD is also fending off with that sword. Damage looks just about even. We're playing some good Brawlhalla Nooch right now. That's that good Brawlhalla Nooch. I love it. MegD jumping in the air, trying to avoid their strikes from Guichibu. And I'm looking for some nairs. Nairs are landing out. Side light, in light. Ooh, Guichibu fighting back. Dare. Ooh. Okay, look at these strings on the guitar. Gonna opt for Katars again. Very interesting. Might be looking for a in-light recovery. Ooh, reverse side light. Or Sarah, I mean. Ooh, it's just they just keep hitting each other. Okay. MegD gonna in-light. Nothing off on it.
Nobody wants to lose their stock. Everyone's so nervous to try and find their way in.
Oh, is that true? Is that true? Is that true now?
I don't think it's true, but I think it has low frames and it also, or low dodge frames, and it's also just good for a mix-up because there's a lot of things you can do out of N-Light. There's D-Light, there's either jump or chase dodge for Nair or Sair, or you could just go up for recovery. N-Light is very, very hard to plan what your opponent is going to do afterwards. So when you get caught in it, it's kind of just find a defensive or movement options and pray that it works. And either MegD was already out of a dodge that Guichibo punished, or was just not expecting the recovery, and Guichibo pulled out the right mix-up at the perfect time. Guichibo's getting a lot better at clutching and not really choking under pressure. Currently, 2 of these games have been, what, like sudden death last stock?
Yeah.
After having some momentum ripped away from him, is able to bring it back, and look at this, and still keep it going. Guichibo's mental has gotten so much better over the course of the past few months. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a great compliment to give, because when you're fighting against MegD, you're fighting against one of the players that has arguably the best mental in the game, you know? Because MegD has the ability to just sit there and wait, and then now you have to have a good mental, because if you get mad, MegD just be like, okay, well now you're mashing and I win, you know? So it's very cool to see these players kind of like keep a level head and stay calm and focus on your gameplay, because you're never good when you're tilted. But D-Light recovery is not exactly going to kill. MegD's going to look for a side air there. Is going to send Guichibo all the way off the stage. Going to whiff the side air, but recovery is going to put MegD just up by a sliver of a damage lead.
We have seen Guichibo find his way back from this situation before, and unless MegD is still continuing to adapt, I think we might see him find his way out of this yet. Again, you can start to see MegD's actually, his way of spacing around Guichibo's attacks is really good right now, choosing to play a lot more of a mid-air, jumping a lot, spending a lot of time above the stage, but still avoiding all the anti-airs that Guichibo has, like that N-Sig, which does connect. Still, all that extra credit is going to serve MegD pretty well in Game 3 right here. So MegD's ability to kind of avoid Guichibo's anti-airs, you know, you got Katar's D-Light, you got N-Sigs for both weapons. There's also some, I think side air is also not too bad on cannon, although that can be a pretty situational one. Which is also pretty good. There we go, there's a D-Light, pretty good anti-air options. MegD's trying to bait those out as much as possible, trying to get MegD to, or Guichibo to whiff and miss something so we can come in and punish like usual.
Oh my god, but that still, read!
Guichibo, yeah, is starting to get a lot more of these reads. You said MegD is very calculated, and that is true, but Guichibo is also starting to get so much better at these reads, and sometimes just kind of always knows what MegD's doing. Like, he did the interaction once, went like F5 to do the frames back, and then redo the interaction, now knowing what MegD's gonna do. I don't know if that made sense, but if you go back a few frames in training mode and you can like see, I don't know, maybe I'm explaining too much.
No, you're onto something. You're onto something. I definitely feel you, and the way I'm looking at this game right now, and MegD's up by a pretty decent damage lead, gonna get some more damage on the Guichibo, but this is showcasing like types of players in Brawlhalla, and 2 of the most noticeable playstyles in Brawlhalla I see a lot are like the calculated player and the explosive player, and this is a prime example of 2 opposite ends of the spectrum, you know, and it's just really cool to see how these guys fight out. Now, MegD putting just so many hits on the Guichibo, has a full stock lead on him now. Cannon in-light is not going to kill, going to pick up those Katars, looking for something to connect, maybe a side air. D-Light recovery is going to put some more damage on the Guichibo, but it's not going to knock it out. MegD's looking for some type of sword combo, and the D-Light recovery that's going to give MegD his first one, right?
Yeah, that's 2-1. That game was really kind of hard up against, really kind of stacking up against Guichibo. We're going back to Demon Island. So the thing is, Guichibo really likes Demon Island. We're going to, if you watch a lot of his sets, a lot of his gameplay, you're going to see him go to Demon Island almost every time. Probably one of his favorite maps. And MegD definitely likes Demon Island. I don't know if it's as much as Guichibo, though. And so choosing to spend that much time here, kind of taking him to home field advantage, is a very, very interesting scenario, and I'm impressed that MegD is able to make the best out of that. Guichibo trying to catch the landing with MegD, but MegD's been running out of options while just being like a few feet off the floor multiple times. MegD's patience, just like you said, has some of the most unbreakable mental, and it's so hard to get into his head. You just have to play his game and hope that something goes right along the way. You can't really break MegD.
Yeah, we've seen this so many times, and just like you said, home field advantage. You know, I see a hella Guichibu sets where he's playing on Demon Island. Definitely favors this map a lot, and we're seeing MegD took that last game, you know, with a significant lead, and we've seen the MegD reverse 3-0 so many times, and so that's always something you should be scared of. But right now, both players are fairly even. Okay. Commentators curse. Get back to stage, so I'm not commentators cursing you. There we go. Both players are kind of even right now, but they're both fighting for that first knockout and hopefully some extra credit on that second stock, so you know they can force a lead and win this game 4. No confirms are coming out. MegD's looking for some sword hit to connect. Side air is going to send Guichibu all the way off the stage, but not going to kill it yet. Guichibu fighting their way back on the stage. MegD looking for that recovery, but it's going to get uppercut. Oh my god. GC sidelight into reverse nair. Like, it's you would never expect this. I would never expect that. It's a great way to put yourself up in the set.
Each one of us to try and hold on to this lead. Has not quite been in this position before in this set. It's usually always been trying to come back from MegD's lead and then keep the game even as long as possible. Guichibo now has a set and is building up extra credit quite nicely. Yeah, the recovery dropping, pretty unfortunate, but makes it up very quickly. Side air sending Guichibo's first stock packing, but still all the extra credit. You can start to see MegD being extra careful to put there, running out of options, but extra careful to space out this Lin Fei. Guichibo is going for some very strange and unique options just to try and find anything to throw MegD off guard, even trying to guess like, okay, you're gonna come close now, right? I can throw this move out. MegD is really baiting Guichibo with a lot of attacks, but has not quite been able to get close enough for the punish. We are coming into 3 minutes into the game, and MegD starting to shift orange, soon to be red. Guichibo could capitalize on that, but still, MegD gonna come out with a few more spare guitar hits, and that is going to be answered back. Not quite enough to even out the game. Nice. And Guichibo not able to make too much of that little string right there. Both guarding the weapon. I think they never mind. Guichibo wants to stay on cannon. That's gonna be great for KO potential right here.
Facts. Yeah, KO potential. Very, very important vocabulary word. That's the vocabulary word for today. Brawlhalla vocabulary. KO potential. Because cannon has D-Light Nair, which is a KO confirm. Ours does not have any like true KO confirm. You know, in-light recovery is a pretty tight string. We both just had that discussion how it is not true. But that dash side take is going to take MegD down to his last stock. And if Guichibu is able to finish out this game, that will send them to winner semis. So there's a lot on the line here. An upset is on the line here. Recovery doesn't kill there. Side air doesn't kill there.
A lot of options. Yeah. It always kind of hurts to see you're out of options before you get set off the side of the stage. So like the moment that side connects, you're like, I already have nothing to begin with.
Yeah, that. I see players just like DI off sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mashing my keyboard, praying for an option to come back, and I know it's not. Ooh, guitar strings out.
Pretty good.
Gonna catch that dodge.
Last stock actually.
Yeah. Guichibu kind of. Guichibu very getting pressed out a little bit by the guitars here. MegD just reading, weapon starving, and controlling the movement. Hella stage control. Side air is going to throw Guichibu off. Instinct's not going to connect. Hopefully Guichibu can use those guitars to find themselves back somewhere in this game. Gonna get a nice little hit, lone hit. Side air doesn't connect. Light misses. Just very minute spacing error. Guichibu's fighting their way back on stage. Weapon throw isn't gonna connect. English, there we go.
Ichibo has his work cut out for Neeze to try and evade MegD's pressure for just a little bit longer while trying to find some chaos on his own, and unarmed MegD's not.
Oh my god!
Not gonna be quite
no way.
good to face off MegD, so picks up another string to bring the game to even. Wastes a dodge trying to catch MegD's movement options, but still back with cannon. Ichibo trying to slowly find his way in. Off the bubble and a side kick will complete a 3-1. MegD gets sent down to lower bracket before top 8. How often does that happen?
GC side zig? That's so risky.
See, also look like this clip. He's been throwing out gravity cancels that just work. He barely even uses them, but when he does, they work. They're magnets. He only uses them when he knows they would be super clutch. Even though ground pound to celebrate. Look at that.
Yeah. So we're all here for the celebratory ground pound. GC side. Look at the damage. It's a 4 damage difference. It's a 4 damage difference. Wow.
That's a single Qatar Nair. Is that not?
I cannot speak on it. But I know it's a very small damage number. I'm not over that GC size. That was pretty cool. That is so crazy that's gonna advance Ichibu into winners semis in our man. That was such a wow. I'm at a loss for words. That was a great set. I really enjoyed that.
You can also see one of the things that really contributed to Ichibo's success is that he has a lot more light attacks and signatures than MegD. I'm pretty sure we had Sigs 10-2 and light attacks like 115 to 80. So that kind of comes in the whole thing of like, oh, you miss all the shots you don't take. Ichibo just took more shots and took more chances and took more risks than MegD, and usually that wouldn't quite pay off, but MegD, I think, just kind of couldn't really find his way around Ichibo's aggression, and it was just a unique type of aggression that he just kind of a hard time countering. Usually trying to attack MegD first, it almost never goes well. That is just asking to lose that game, but he did it. Ichibo just found the right options to just barely fall into place. Like we said, that game was probably a single Qatar Nair difference between a 3-1 and a 2-2.
Yeah, definitely. And we, like I said, MegD was looking really good that game. And the adaptation we saw, like I said, you gotta be scared of the MegD reverse 3-0, but Ichibu is able to out. And our next match that was going to be on stream is very exciting. We got Luna versus Anonymous Alex, man. And the champions, my bad, legends we got locked in here. Too much League of Legends. We got Lucian coming out from Luna and Barbara coming out from Anonymous Alex. Very interesting. That's level 18 plus. And I had level 20 on this character, but Anonymous Alex has got to be confident enough to lock her in. Because we all know Anonymous Alex for at Taros, right? At Taros and that axe and that hammer. But we see the axe crossing over into Barbara, and we've seen Luna on Lucy for like the past couple of tournaments. So I'm really excited to see how these players are going to, play around each other. It's not the most common matchup, but I know they've definitely played before. So we'll see how this plays out. We're going back to Demon Island. These players are loving this map today.
And I'm really happy that you brought up Anonymous Alex's Taros, because these players actually have a somewhat similar history.
That's true.
I'm going to describe one of them, and I want you to tell me which one I'm describing.
Okay.
A player that is an all-around pretty solid player, knows his way around a community tournament bracket, knows how to tear up a lower bracket run, has a really, really good tournament run on Taros in the latter half of 2021, and ever since then has been on a complete monstrous training arc and has greatly improved their tournament runs, and also the character pool in the process, getting better at not only their single character but also just more characters, really branching out and becoming a much bigger threat than they were that one fateful time that they really upset the world by storm through a single lower bracket Taros run. Which one of these players am I describing?
I want to say Luna.
Both.
Yep. I was like,
Both
is it Anonymous
players.
Alex? Is it Luna? Because the story matches both of them, and they both came from like these community tournament super crazy community tournament runs, W's in the community tournaments, both playing Taros, and it's not like this basic Taros play. Like, they're innovators of the characters. So I was like, is anonymous? I'm just gonna guess 50-50, So, but yeah, character pool's definitely expanding. We're seeing that Rin slash Barbara pick Anonymous Alex and Lucian from Luna, and I'm I really like how Luna's using the guitars here. Just kind of getting in on Anonymous Alex, putting those hits on, and really stopping any momentum come out. Not from Anonymous Alex. Insig is going to connect, but not going to kill. We all know Lucian has a bunch of defense, so it's going to take a little bit more effort, a little bit more force to kill him, and that's when they send our Lucian off the screen. Ooh, Anonymous Alex is up.
Yeah, I know that Luna is currently one of the best players on the continent, if not the world at this very moment. I still wouldn't completely give up on Alex. Alex has been placing very well in tournaments lately. I'm pretty sure didn't do too bad at PCX, and also every once in a while when you catch him in a community tournament has actually pulled off a pretty big upset. I forgot which one, if it was a Galaxy Cup or a Moose Wars. They do have to fall down to that first stock. I forget if it was in a Galaxy Cup or a Moose Wars or something like that, but they pulled off some huge upsets to get into top 4. And that was all on either a Jala or a Barbara. I'm forgetting which one, but definitely branching out their Axe character pick while on a pretty considerable training arc. Luna still one hell of an opponent to fight up against. We still have yet again, just like you said earlier, Guitars on Demon Island. Only this match is going a lot different, as it could go in favor of Alex, so maybe not too different if we have an upset in winner's quarters.
Yeah, I mean, it's been. I wouldn't say it's been upset city, but not quite. But there definitely has been upsets happening. So everyone loves a good upset. But Luna is definitely going to try and maintain their standing and not lose to Anonymous Alex. That Insig is going to send Lucian so far off the screen.
One more. No. Next one.
Ooh, reverse recovery. Oh my god. What?
Alex.
Cider him! Fighting back to stage. Oh my god, that weapon throw.
One more.
Interesting. I wonder why he didn't go for that. Maybe it's easier to him. But yeah, Luna's gonna take that game 1. Very well played. Crazy comeback, first of all. And it's gonna be 1-0 in Luna's favor going up in the set. Now we're going on to game 2. And I have a question and I want to say something about Luna. This is for you old people, esports heads. Who remembers back in 2020 Mammoth Cup, Luna played against Sandstorm during the Great Sword era, and I was like, I never heard of Luna before. I mean, Sandstorm beat it. I was like, Luna. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. Who would have thought that now Luna is, I'm gonna say, one of the best players. Let's not even argue it.
Yeah.
And is winning tournaments consistently. I think that's super crazy how good people can be. But we're going to see a swap off of Lucian. Maybe not feeling as comfortable on those guitars, because we did see Anonymous Alex be in the lead for a large majority of that game. Luna was hitting. Ooh, the unarmed. Just punching on him. Gosh. Still punching on him. He ain't got gauntlets yet. There. Oh my god. Yeah, we all love to see the Luna Mordex, but Anonymous Alex is sticking on this Barbara, which worked pretty good for him in game 1. Just needs to, secure those knockouts so Luna can't do any crazy combos.
And what we have in front of us right here is actually a really smart decision from Luna. Despite the fact that he won that first game, he is still adapting, and that is how he's able to take that first stock a lot sooner compared to that first game, saying okay, and that happened, the character weren't quite it. It is actually very unlikely that this is just a random, throw it to the wall, see what sticks, whatever, this might work. This is probably very calculated for Luna, like we said, at his level. There's not really a lot of things that are just whatever. This is probably a very calculated move. That Ensig also going to be very well thought out from Alex to tie up the game. The thing about Alex's gameplay is that if you remember from, I'm pretty sure it was Summers of 21, what he actually did is lower bracket run to get top 4.
Crazy run.
All expectations.
Crazy run, by the way.
I'm pretty sure one of his biggest
Oh man, options. Dang. Well, time for a comeback. Okay, punch.
What kind of comeback?
Now it's even.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but one of Alex's biggest weaknesses is that he wants to keep the game at a very specific pace, and the moment you kind of bring it out of that pace, if it's too slow or too fast, that's when you can kind of start to see some cracks in the armor, and Luna is starting to really speed up the game past of where Alex wants it to be. Not too fast, not too slow, just right. Luna is just pumping the gas and saying, no, this is not the right time.
Yeah, definitely. Luna can be a slow and calculated player, but can also be a fast and explosive player. And I think that's why Luna sees so much success in this game, because even if you change up the game pace on him, he's really good at adapting to what's going on. And like you said, calculations. This Mordex pick was definitely calculated. You're a liar in chat if you won a ranked game and we're like, yeah, I definitely can't do that again on this character, and swap off to like a character you're more comfortable with. So I'm very, that's very cool to see that pro players are doing. D-Light recovery on Anonymous, not going to kill them, a lot of damage onto Anonymous. Not going to connect that D-Light recovery on Gauntlet. Cider's going to send Luna all the way off to the side of the screen. Fight his way back on the stage. Insig is going to finish it out, putting these two amazing players tied in the set 1-1. Let's go to game 3.
The Axe Ensig from earlier. What did I say? All you needed was one more.
Yeah, there's one more. It didn't matter what game. One more. Was. You got that one though.
So, now we're in a very, very interesting spot where Luna takes the first game and then says, you know, that's too close. I'm going to do something to increase my chances, and I'm going to try and adapt before you even have the chance to. I'm going to try to just shut down any option, and I'm going to make this harder for you. I'm not going to wait till I'm on the back foot. I'm going to change stuff now. And Alex ends up taking that game from Luna. So that actually puts Luna in a very, very difficult spot, because now what do? Do you go back to what only just barely worked on a prayer, or do you continue to practice what you really, really think might be the correct way to over-adapt over this anonymous fellow? Well, let me tell you the correct answer. Here's what you do.
Yeah, very, very difficult spot for Luna, because, like, do you switch back to Lucian after that? Because he did kind of mess up on that stock and lose all his options, despite doing more damage and still losing to Anonymous Alex. So, looks like Luna is done all the thinking that we don't need to do and picked Lucian back, and is now throwing out hits, and they're connecting on Alex for sure. For sure skis. Picks up the guitars, X guitars again. We're back on Demon Island, so this is the complete runback of game 1. Actually, looks like Luna kind of favors Demon Island. Both players seem like they favor Demon Island when it comes to this specific matchup.
Yeah, it turns out that first one wasn't too bad. I'm gonna, you know what? Never mind. I'm good. I'm fine. That wasn't too bad. Never mind. That first one wasn't too bad.
Yeah, definitely. It wasn't. It's not that bad. We can make it work. It'll work again. Ooh,
now that I see what my other option is, this is all right.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, let's go back to our roots right now. But yeah, the roots are strong. We see Luna's up in this game, not by a super large amount, but you know, all the extra credit is super important. Insig is not going to connect. Luna coming out with a nice little cider punish. And it looks like Anonymous Alex is a master with those Insig, but sometimes it's risky to throw it out, and you can either get a kill or get a bad punish. Oh, he's going to miss again. Slow little punish from Luna. Guitar string coming out, does not catch that dodge in, and now Anonymous Alex is just looking for a side air or an Insig, but Luna knows that I know you're trying to kill me, and I will not die, as you see Luna just
Alex,
avoid every Insig and every side air.
Okay.
Side air's gonna connect finally. We're gonna tie this stock 2-2, but Luna's gonna have a significant damage lead here.
Alex, you hit the funny Ensig. It's okay. We are proud of you. You did good. Play the video game.
Yes, Anonymous Alex. I'm like I see Anonymous sticking on to more of that axe for sure. Like, yeah. But we all know he's definitely a very seasoned axe player. D-Sig on stage is gonna knock Anonymous Alex out and is gonna put Luna up 2 stocks to 1 stock in this game 3. Oop. Instinct's out, side air's out. Using that spear now. Ooh, not gonna catch the dodge up, just barely. Oh, that's so dangerous. I thought he was gonna run out of options.
A lot of what is determining this game right now is a lot more of, just like you said, that good nooch. How these players are able to get these small little victories that slowly build up, and also just the game speed. And there's the end state. You have now. You have now done more than what we asked, and it is okay. You can stop doing that NSIG if it keeps fighting you in the back. You've gotten punished for it way too many times, and I don't want to be the reason that you lose. You did it more than we asked. It's okay. You've won. But still, yeah, Luna is bringing his game speed to a point where Alex doesn't quite want it to be, and that actually is causing Alex to really try and slow it back down, trying to be a little bit more patient with his commits and saying, no, this is too fast, I gotta slow it down, and it is too fast. Luna is getting the better of that last little interaction, and now Alex has taken a second to really lock in his character, because what do you do after that? Is it a new character? Do we see the Jala? Do we see the Taros maybe? Hammer's slowly making a bit of a comeback.
True.
No. So still, if you're Alex in this situation, what do you do? Because you need to maintain the level of game speed that you are the most comfortable at, but at the same time, you also need to start winning a lot more of these smaller interactions. You need to start getting the better of these chip damage, these smaller little victories that slowly build up. And how does Alex respond, my friend?
If I'm Alex, I lock Azoth here. I lock in the Azoth. I'm thinking
quite a wild answer. Where's that coming from?
Pick.
All right.
I'm just kidding. I knew. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm liking this pick. Wasn't using the spear very much. He had a pretty good understanding of how to use the spear as a match with guitars, but opting for the bow here, and something very important about using Azoth is those SIGs, man. Those SIGs are super hard and very similar to Bryn's NSIG. Azoth has a NSIG that, has a very similar hitbox. I believe Azoth jumps a little bit when he does it, but yeah, definitely a similar character, same weapon. We're going to see that NSIG come out, if not, some more SIGs. Azoth has great SIGs. But Luna on that Lucian, which has, been proven pretty consistent for him, winning that second game. Not super convincingly, but, strong W coming out of game 3. And we're going into game 4 here. Ooh, Anonymous Alex just barely escaping from that recovery on blasters. Oh, D-SIG off Lucian is not going to kill them. A lot of damage onto Anonymous.
Now, I'm really happy that you brought up the signatures on Azoth, because I think these signatures will be very good at making it difficult for Luna to speed up the game. So Alex, you can see he's already starting to use a lot of the bow signatures as area denial.
Wow,
I don't know if I'm saying that. Alex doesn't have a hard time finding that bow there, but I think I have to go and practice saying that sentence back. But yeah, Alex is doing some very great area denial to try and use these signatures to zone out Luna, and saying if you want to try and rush in, you're going to have a storm of clouds to run through. But Luna manages to snag that side air anyway. So yeah, I'm really happy that you brought up those signatures. These signatures are going to be great for Alex to try and control game speed, or at least kind of just take some of the control away from Luna. Think about it, approaching Azoth is always kind of difficult, and we also got Bo. Bo's range is probably out of options, but gets the nair for the and also what? Instead of the ground pound, goes for recovery nair like a chosen bot, and is still continuing to juggle unarmed Alex with some juggles of his own. Nair, but that falls short. Luna reads the spot dodge and continues the juggles.
Nice.
Light Saren, we have Luna sending Alex down to bracket stock. If Luna removes this last stock, which I mean, look at this. Good grief!
Aw. Wow. The pacing of that game was just... I'm still processing what happened currently in my chair, in front of my monitor, during this tournament.
In this room.
Yes. On this
right in front of my fruit salad.
That just happened. It was a good game, though. It was a good set. Shout out to both players. Shout out to Anonymous Alex, sticking him out there with the Axe, represent for the Axe players, and props to Luna with the adaptation and sticking to your roots, playing Lucian. We've seen Lucian come out from a lot of players, especially from Luna in the past couple of tournaments, but it seemed like Luna was just able to, reset, inside the game and outside the game and be like, Lucian is the pick here. I can make it happen. And he definitely did. But that's going to send Anonymous Alex down to the lower bracket where, oh man, that I just got scared looking at that bracket. I'm going to scroll back up to the upper bracket. And Luna is going to be mincing onto the winner's semifinal. Congratulations to both players. You guys fought very hard to get here, and hopefully you guys can fight harder and see each other later in the bracket. Our next match coming up, would you like to tell us what that is, Graffiti?
Next match coming up is a tale of two titans, two players that have been in this game and have been amassing their resume of their competitive career in Brawlhalla for years and have been to multiple lands. We have Tiffany versus Cosolix. So you're gonna start to see that because you can start to see that their PRs we got Tiffany. Yeah, no, their PRs are actually pretty similar. I'm gonna check and see where their seeding is. That's kind of why I'm talking.
Yeah,
about this,
Cosolix.
It's very hard to multitask. We got Tiffany at seed 19, and then while I wait for Start GG to load a tab for once in its life.
Come on, Start GG, you can do it.
I believe in you. You have done so much for us so far. You can do another thing for us so far. Cosolix is actually seed 22, so we got PR 30 versus PR 35. We got seed 19 versus seed 22. So yeah, this is a very, very close match, and it might depend a lot on what Tiffany chooses to try and counter the very, very obvious Cosolix lands that we will be seeing on screen. And turns out we have Thea. This could be the very, very first time that we see Thea locked in during a competitive setup like this. And Tiffany on the Tigers definitely made some very good use of Katars in the past. We have yet another Qatar Demon Island matchup. Stop me if you've heard that one before, but still Tiffany has played this Tigers for a while, has found some pretty decent success with it. We've seen the Ragnir. I'm trying to remember what else. Tiffany has definitely played a lot of Qatars, and that Sword, a very, very good secondary to follow up. Cosolix, a very interesting choice with Thea.
Yeah, Tiffany definitely a guitar master. We've seen her on Asuri, we've seen her on Ember, we've seen her on Azog. Well, Azog attacks him low, but we've seen Tiffany has a wide array of characters, and we all know Cosolix as the Lance guy. Like, he is the Lance person. So, wow, okay. Very fast gameplay from Cosolix is going to take that first stock off Tiffany with a nice little Insig read and recovery into that. And we're going to see how Cosolix is going to handle Tiffany's Qatar gameplay. Very, very interesting. Sidelight Dare. Going to put a little bit of damage on Tiffany. And I think Cosolix is just looking for those sidelight dares, off into those reads. And I don't know if I'm tripping, but I've seen this on Twitter. Like, it's a fast fall down air, D-light, and light is like true or something on Lance now. So we'll see if Cosolix has been labbing that. Is going to pull that out in this set. Oh, good one. Oh,
that
my God.
is one of the best recovery moves in the game because it places... Oh, that's wild. That is wild to get away with. But that Insig is going to be one of the best recovery moves in the game because it puts out that hitbox before it actually moves your player there. Think about a lot of recoveries that kind of increase your height. If you got things like Hattori Sword Ensig, if you think about things like Orion Spear Ensig, those move both your hurt box and they place a hitbox. So you're putting yourself in harm's way just to try and cover some space. Thea, she stays back. Her character and her hurt box stays back as the weapon goes forth and places a hitbox forward, and therefore is a very safe option. Maybe not as safe, but at the same time not as flashy as this ledge guard that we have coming out from Tiffany to even out the game. Just like MegD and Goichibo, Cosolix can take as many stocks as he wants, but Tiffany's always able to reverse it and say, no, that one didn't count.
Yeah, very exciting seeing that ledge guard come out from Tiffany, kind of evening up the game. Well, evening up the game. It's so crazy how, how spontaneous and combustive cards can be off stage. So I love to see these super high echelon edge cards come out. And what's super cool is seeing Cosolix on that Thea and how he's using the SIGs, because the only Theas I've fought are spammers. So it's good to see someone who understands the weapon and who has been labbing the character. Because he's definitely been talking about how this is who he's going to play in Dallas. And these SIGs are super vital coming out. It's so crazy. I don't see it coming, because something that's super big about this game in particular is the matchup knowledge, right? These things are kind of wacky. It's not like the normal thing you're expecting. So not many people know what she does. Me personally, I know her SIGs, but I'm just never expecting what they do because of matchup knowledge. She's a very new character, so that's some slight advantage Cosolix may have his hip going into this game too.
Well, let me give you and also everyone in the chat at home an excuse. I mean, a reason about Thea is her signatures are basically light attacks. They come out fast. They're very hard to react to. They're like Jala Jala Sword D-Sig. They're like Raymond Axe D-Sig. They're light attacks. They're too fast to react to, unlike a lot of other signatures. A lot of other signatures, you can see them like crouch back or like, I don't know, like cock their arm back. Cosolix is able to cock his arm back and get that ground pound, but still, you see a lot of characters have some level of a startup animation for a lot of their signatures. Thea sometimes just doesn't.
Yeah, and what's so scary about this Cosolix Thea combo is that Cosolix is definitely like a super movement heavy player, and you give a player like Cosolix 10 speed. Oh my god, going up in the air. I can't even like get my sentence out because of what Cosolix is doing right now. Tiffany, don't count her out, because she's definitely holding her own in this game, getting that knockout right there, and has to get the bars to see if she can put some damage on before she loses her second stop. We're going to send her way off the screen. Cosolix Insig is not going to connect, and here for some sort of knockout. Will it be the D-Sig? Will it be the side air? It will be the GC side sig that's going to take Tiffany out the screen. Opting for Lance.
I'm happy that you brought up the matchup, because Cosolix, any Lance into any Qatar, people could argue over that for a while, but Cosolix's Lance specifically into any Qatars is a bit harder to argue about, because Cosolix, think about it, has fought against Wrenched many times and even teamed with them for a while. There was like a span of a year where Cosolix and Wrenched were entering like any community tournament that they can, and they didn't do half bad. They were able to snag some top 8s for themselves. So Cosolix knows what it's like for Qatars to be on the stage. I know that sounds very obvious, but his experience running into fighting and also fighting with Wrenched is proving to be very helpful, and always kind of knows what Tiffany is going for, and Tiffany is able to bait out the rest of that down signature and punish it with the weapon she's able to snag away from Cosolix, but still needs to play a perfect stock. We have seen some pretty cool reads come up from Tiffany, just like you said. We've seen some pretty flashy plays come out from these Qatars, and she's also been very good about manipulating the weapon cycles. That she always has Qatars to not spend too much time on sword, but she's gonna have to spend some time at an 0-2 deficiency in the set. What do you do in this scenario?
Oh boy, I don't know. Already having Qatars in the Lance is kind of a difficult matchup just because of the range deficit, and then you go against quite literally the best Lance in the world. One of the best Lances in the world. He did beat West in that best of 5 on land, but one of the best Lances in the world. It's like maybe you swap characters here. Tiffany's not going to swap because she's definitely confident in her skill, but it just seems like Cosolix is kind of dominating this set so far, especially with the speed and with the matchup knowledge with Qatars and just the Lance and the strings, and it seems like Cosolix is doing everything right. And I'm glad you brought up his match history with Wrenched, because I'm pretty sure Cosolix has a level 100 Holgrim, level 100 Sword Rolling, and all of his Lance legends are like super high level. So he just knows the weapon. He's a master of the weapon. We've seen so many players that are masters of their legends. We're seeing a master of the weapon, Lance. Everyone knows Cosolix as the Lance guy. So although he's on the boots now, kind of putting in that work, we're seeing that Lance master really come out and shine in this set. recovery is going to send way
Ooh!
to the top, but not going to kill. Nice juicy side sig.
Thea's speed also gives her better mid-air acceleration and movement speed, so Cosolix was able to evade out of Tiffany's recovery, bring the match back down to the ground, reset back to neutral, and win the better of those neutral engagements to bring Tiffany down to second stock. Cosolix also doing a very good job of changing up the weapon cycle, making sure that he always has Lance doubled down, and to always make sure that he has a fresh Lance on deck whenever he needs to. Tiffany gets clashed out of that recovery, trying to punish Cosolix's own, and a lot of these weapon throws are being quite effective from Cosolix, letting him close the distance and get some stun frames on the Tiffany.
Nice,
wow! You almost never see that hit at this level.
Very nice insig to even up the stocks 2-2. Although Tiffany is kind of behind in damage a little bit, she's on red. Definitely, she can bring this back. We've seen her make super crazy plays like in game 1 with that edge guard. Gonna evade that downsig that Cosolix is throwing out, and it seems like Tiffany is kind of adapting a little bit to this playstyle. Is gonna get hit by that slider, but it's not gonna die. Gonna fight her way back to stage. It's gonna dodge the downsig, but at that cost, is gonna lose all her options. Cosolix is almost a whole stock lead over Tiffany in game 3. Oh my god! Reverse snare into reverse slider. Reverse snare again. Look, he's just hitting. Everything's hitting. He's too fast. Oh, Nair again? Like, he's just... Wow. Yeah. Side air is going to catch Tiffany off. She's not dead yet.
Ooh!
Commentators.
That is dirty.
It's so fast. That's going to be a swift 3-0 from Cosolix. But, you know, both players played really hard. You know, shout out to both players. Shout out to Tiffany on that series. And wow, props to Cosolix, you know, putting in the time and learning how to play that Thea. We all know he knows how to play Lance, but you also have to understand how to use the SIGs. And he was playing a little bit of battle boots there too. So shout out to Cosolix for showing people what you can do with this new legend. And props to Tiffany for going up against that. She's going to be going down to the lower bracket, which is, you know, Sharks are down there. I would not advise swimming in the lower bracket. And Cosolix is going to advance to winner series.
She could be one of them though.
Yeah, she's a shark down there too.
Yeah, no, we got Fakey, we got MegD, we got Dark Nova, we got Radish, we got Java, we got Plant, we got Alex, we got a lot of sharks in the waters tonight.
Yeah, watch your legs. But we're going on to winner's semifinal right now, and our next matchup will be Impala versus Wichibu. Impala being PR1.
This is going to be very, very interesting because around this time last year, if not a little bit earlier, this is a match that you would actually see a lot in community events. You would see this in PXLs, you would see this in TFCs, you would see this in Galaxy Cups, you might even see this in like top 64 of a Moose Wars, but just like we said, they have both improved immensely since then. Impala just spent the entire summer grinding and sparring and just built his way to BCX. Guichibo has been improving his mental and his concentration just immaculately and is now so much better at clutches and reads than he ever was, and tonight now more so than ever. You can look at the stats, see PR1 versus 20. This is going to be quite a tall task for this little local in Fame, Maine, but still, he's more than proven himself after the upset that he has pulled in winners quarters. That, of course, being a 3-1 on MegD. Both of these players have some very, very, very impressive offense, just like we talked about in both of their respective sets. They know how to chase someone down like a shark, I guess, and just find whatever options they can.
Yeah, I'm just like you said, Graffiti. I'm super excited to see this matchup, especially based off the games we saw before. If we go into the match history a little bit, we can see Impala took a W at the most recent LAN and DreamHack San Diego 2023. So he's fresh off of wins, hot right now. We're looking at the most recent placement from Guichibu actually came out on the top 8 in the Spring Championship. So these players are definitely super formidable. Very, very, very strong top players. If we go down a little bit further in Impala's history too, that's a 5th coming out in the Spring Championship. So both these players were in top 8 of the Spring Championship, and looks like Guichibu didn't place as high in DreamHack San Diego or didn't go, but based off the last tournament, they had pretty similar placings, and we just saw Guichibu hit that upset on MegD, so it's going to be very exciting to see how they play. It's not really, it's one of those matches that you think wouldn't happen a lot, but if you were paying attention to the esports scene way back before these players were like PR1 and like top 20, top 50 players in the world, it's like they have a little bit of a history. So I'm super excited to see this matchup and how it's going to formulate. I think they're going to be playing Impala and Lin Fei, I would assume. Those are like the only characters that they play, and so we're going to see that spear and bow matchup into the guitars and cannon. And I know I'm a spear main, spear and greatsword main. I know spear has a pretty good time into guitars if you can like fend them off with like in lights and B lights and side airs and stuff like that. But once guitars get in on you, it's going to be pretty rough. So how do you think this matchup is going to resolve out? Like, what map do you think we're going to do? Are we going to have both these mains on the screen? What do you think, Graffiti?
Most likely, because they're both very dedicated to them, and we have them for game 1 at least. But before we get into that, I guess I might ask you a bit more of a question. As a spearman and also someone who knows a decent bit about guitars, how do you think the weapon... Explain to me a little bit more about how the weapon cycle might kind of impact the results of this. If Guichibu is on cannon, then what is Impala for? If Impala is on bow, then what is Guichibu looking for? What do you think, if they're both trying to constantly play rock, paper, scissors, or do you think one of them has a set weapon that they know will probably counter the other a bit better?
Definitely, I would favor the spear in this matchup, because just like cannon is kind of bad in the sword, it's the same way cannon can struggle against spear as well. That inlight is a great zoning tool, and cannon, a lot of the time, the player has to launch their hitbox into you, and that's very risky. And spear is, a very safe weapon, so if you can inlight them away that whole time, it's going to give you a better chance of winning the game. But like we see Guichibu doing, you can always do those weapon throws to kind of throw off your opponent. But I would definitely favor spear here. Bow is definitely a good option too, space out your opponent. We got down airs and B-lights and reverse sayers coming out from Impala. But it seems like Kaya just has a pretty good matchup into Lin Fei. But, when you're at such a high level, matchups aren't the biggest thing you should be worried about here. Side air is going to send Impala way off the screen, but Guichibu cannot confirm that kill yet. Ground pound is going to confirm it though, and Guichibu going up with a slight lead against Impala in game 1, winner semi.
Impala shoving Guichibu off the side of the stage. Guichibu is able to answer back, doesn't quite find the zero to KO to increase this lead, and the lead goes up in smoke. Still not a bad damage lead. It's definitely a place you'd rather be than a dead tight even game.
Right.
But still, Impala's able to even out that damage lead and might be on the cusp of making one of his own. Impala, that Ensig, that would have been huge. Kaya's signature is very powerful, able to send quite far. Also would have been good to kind of reset back to neutral, say like, okay, get off me. I'm going to shove you aside, and I'm going to give myself a little bit more room to think. Guichibu still trying to find his way in. Impala on bow. Either just a weapon star of Guichibu or to find the KO, but Guichibu almost finds a KO of his own and continues to dig for it until he finds that side signature. Impala touching down onto last stock, just like, what, a minute into this game?
Yeah, just around a minute and a half to 2 minutes. Definitely the pace is accelerated in this game. And just like I said earlier, we're seeing Guichibu really get in and on Impala with those guitars, and once guitars are on you, it's hard to get them off. Inlight into ground pounds are not going to connect. And we just have Impala looking for this knockout here. On the contrary, we have Ichigo looking for that extra credit. Side light, D-light, side air is definitely going to send Ichigo off the screen and tie up the stocks 1-1 with just a little bit of mustard on Impala's stock, as we would say. Guitars and bow in hand. We're looking for some more damage. Definitely see Impala coming out with those nairs and side airs, catching Ichigo out in the air. Another nair is going to send Ichigo high up, but you have to be cognizant of Ichigo's recoveries and nairs too to counter those air attacks coming out from Impala. And we're seeing like very, very even hit exchange going on here. Like Impala gets a hit, then Ichigo gets a hit. Then Impala gets a hit, and then Ichigo gets a hit. You know, these players, despite their PRs being different, are very, very closely matched. Recovery's going to put some more damage onto Impala here. Guitars are out. Ooh. Ichigo going to get hit by a side stick, and that's actually going to kill. So that's going to set 1. Wait, this is game 2, right?
I'm pretty sure it's just game 1.
Oh, this is game 1. Dang. It's so much happened. So much happened. I thought it was game 2. That's going to put Impala up 1 in the set.
The first half of that game moved very quickly, but the second half of that game really started to slow down, and I think that's where we start to see kind of some of Guichibo's armor start to crack a little bit as Impala found his way in, and Guichibo was like, wait, no, this isn't what I wanted. So Impala is going to have to try and continue that aggression on Apocalypse, and Guichibo is definitely going to have to try and adapt. We could be seeing the cannon come out a little bit more since Guichibo kept finding his way in with the guitars and found some pretty good opportunities, found some pretty good openings. I feel like the range and the priority of the cannon might also be pretty good for the times he kind of wants to keep the game a little bit slow, just like you said with Spear, how Impala is able to play some attacks with Spear pretty safe. There are some moves like Sidelight, like Sair, like Dare, like Nair, that really place you and your opponent pretty far away from each other. Safe options. Maybe Guichibo might want to kind of throw out some of those. Side sig not quite going to be the safest option, but an end sig would have been a jaw-dropping one nonetheless. Turns out to be a Dare to revive Guichibo's first stock in 5 seconds. And Impala doing a bit of a bot walk, and Guichibo able to snag guitars despite Impala's best efforts to weapon starve. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Guichibo right now. During Impala's set with Dark Nova, we did say that the two of them don't really have that much matchup advantage, but part of the reason we talk about the history of these two players is because they do have a lot of matches fought against each other. There was probably a point in time where they played each other constantly in ranked. This is winners finals of so many community events last year, especially around this time last year, but both of their careers have taken them to very, very different spots in the road. So it's kind of cool to see them reunite here in the same spot they probably would have anyways, like last year in a PXL.
Yeah, definitely really good players, you know, being consistent, and what's important here is that they're both consistently improving. So I think it's always super cool to see someone who used to fight against a bunch in such a high and, you know, high octane competitive setting. And we're seeing just like super erratic gameplay from both players, you know. It's not slow, it's fast and a hit for hit, you know. And like Impala's answering with hits and Guichibo's answering with hits, gonna find their way around that D-sig from Kaya. Ground Pound's not gonna connect, just barely gonna get a dodge. Ground Pound from Impala is gonna come out, sending Guichibo all the way to the other side of the stage. Down here is gonna clash with the weapon throw and Impala, but it's gonna send Guichibo down into the depths, into their last stock of this game 2. Okay, Cannon is in hand.
Very careful. We did say that Cannon is able to find some very good KOs. He is able to snag one. He had a very difficult time finding some KOs during his set with MegD, but is having slightly less difficulty with his set with Impala right here. That is also
nice read.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh my god, GC, do you like to get back?
That?
Wow, I thought Impala was like, I was like, how do you finish this here?
I thought it was done.
Yeah, me too. It just shows how good these players are. Who thinks to the GC do like states and it hit, so Impala got a chase dodge to get back. But we're seeing Impala with the damage lead in this game 2 right now. Guichibo fighting, hitting, trying to even that up. It's gonna be orange to red right now. Side air is coming out from Impala. Impala's looking for that knockout. They don't want to risk losing this game too. Gonna pick up the spear. We all know side airs and recoveries are vicious knockout tools. Ooh, Inzig comes out, but Ichibu's definitely gonna stop that from happening. Cannon in hand. D6's not gonna connect. D-Light Nair. Both players are on red right now, but we know how much defense Kaya has. D-Light Dare. Can Ichibu confirm this? Missed the side air. Oh, ground pounds. Impala up 2-0 in the set.
Ichigo got a little bit too greedy. Will we be seeing the Sakurai come out to play and try and keep his bracket life just a little bit longer? But this is still all very... Yeah, no, that is unfortunate to see. It gets too hungry, dips too far down, didn't quite choke anything, didn't quite like, oh, just lose one direction neutral. Just got a little bit too, maybe even a little bit too confident. Ichigo's ability to not really crack, and just like you said, his mental, proven a lot, but did that come with a cost? We don't see the Sakurai coming out. It's still the same masculine Fae skin that we have seen him play on oh so many times. But Guichibo also still having some very promising play, as Impala's last opponent, Dark Nova and Cannon, had a very, very hard time finding the KOs. They would be chasing around each other around the stage for what felt like hours, when Impala would be on red and Dark Nova was just fishing for the KO, and we were all waiting for it to connect. Guichibo has not been having that problem. Knows his way around Kaya defense and speed. Knows his way around Impala footwork. And just knows his way around Cannon's options. Is always able to just pluck something out of thin air. We've seen some pretty nasty gravity cancels and connects, not only during the MegD set, but also come alive a little bit during this set too. He's hoping to make this not the last game in the set. Impala wants to say otherwise.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing Guichibu get some of these reads out on Impala, and it's very essential to get reads on this character Linfei because of how little damage she can do sometimes. It can also be kind of difficult to knock out if you can't land that D-Light on Cannon. So Guichibu's just finding his way into Impala, and Impala on the other side of things is doing a spectacular job of just spacing Guichibu out and getting away from that Qatar lethality that Guichibu has. Gonna hit it with recovery. GCD Light's not gonna connect. Side air is coming out. In light connects from Guichibu. Insig is actually going to kill on this very, looks like it's kind of a high ceiling map with small fortress opponents. This game 3.
Guichibo nairs Impala to the weapon pickup, picking up bow. Impala is wanting to play a bit more spear this set. We've definitely seen a decent bit more bow, so not a complete... Oh, wait, no, the dare gave him another jump. That took him another jump with the ground penetration of knowing that he had to try and touch the wall. That is that's because neither of those clashed. I think Impala was hoping that one of those dares would clash, but Guichibo was patient, not cracking under pressure, saying like, no, I'm not doing that. Impala just said, no, okay, I gotta end this eventually. I know we gotta touch the edge. Place the ground pound perfectly. As those dares kept giving him jumps. When you get hit, I'm pretty sure you get another jump, at least depending on what the hit is. Depending on what the hit is, you get another jump.
Yeah, and we saw some great offstage play right there, and now we're just seeing some. It really just boils down to who can play neutral better right here. Guichibu seems like he's getting a bit more hits in the neutral, but they're both playing very similar paced games. As I was gonna say that the damage is even, but the game is still very close. Guichibu is going to be up with a slight damage lead. Impala uppercut going to reduce that damage lead even more, but Guichibu coming in with those guitars, trying to get some of that extra credit before they go out. Oh my god, and it's stacking up with those guitars. Downsig doesn't connect, and Impala trying to fight their way back on stage. D6 did not connect. D6 did not connect from Guichibu either. And Impala's just fighting for that knockout. Kaya is also not the strongest character either, so it's kind of hard to knock him out sometimes, especially on a map that's kind of big. Guichibu just pressuring with guitars, not dead yet. Still putting on that damage. GC D-Light Nair above the platform is finally going to knock out Guichibu.
So, just like we have said many times, has his work cut out for him. Just needs to do a little damage. I think we're already starting to see that really kind of start to come through, and then find the KO option. Is digging with these guitars to try and get Impala as close to red as possible. But every single time he puts himself into, every single time he puts himself into Impala's threat range, is that side sig not quite getting. Impala is just a little bit more time to try and bring Guichibo down to orange, but an N-sig gonna let Guichibo survive just a little bit longer, although that might have been a little bit too close for comfort. Will we be going back to the same map? Impala leaves Apocalypse on, never mind, bans Apocalypse actually, doesn't even want to risk it. Impala is up 2-1 in the set and has won on Apocalypse multiple times, but does not even want to risk losing on it a second time.
Yeah, because this the reverse 3 is always real, man. And this is why I think game 2, it can be like the scariest game in a set, because either you win game 2 and like, okay, I advance on to the next match, or like it's over, right? Or you lose game 2 and you're like, okay, maybe my opponent is starting to like adapt to me, and then you don't want to go to a game 5. So game 2 is all very super always important. And wow, ooh, I'm surprised it didn't.
It's not Jover.
DC does not. DC barely doesn't hit. Oh my god.
It's not Jover.
Fighting for hits, fighting for damage. You know, characters with low strength but crazy fast movement. I'm really happy to see the way that like Guichibu seems like they're controlling the game, but Impala is just able to, adapt. That's really what it's coming down to. Impala is adapting to the playstyle of Guichibu right now, and is able to usually close out these games in their favor. Cannon is out, Spear is out.
Impala leaving Air Temple on the map pool might have. Yeah, no, Guichibu's not falling for that.
Yeah, I don't think has Guichibu got hit by that this set. Yeah, I feel like Guichibu stares him down.
At least not the way that Impala just kind of like cocks back and charges it up. The way he's able to catch some people with it. I don't think Guichibu has been kind of caught by that little mental game. But still, I think Impala leaving Western Air Temple on the map pool, I'm kind of now questioning that choice, because look at this lead. Impala is getting to a pretty good spot to even it out, but still, voice crack aside, Guichibu's aggression is looking so much better this game, and is not really kind of choking up on himself. He's not saying like, okay, I'm behind, what do I do? He's still playing, if anything, more confident and bold than ever, and is kind of, he's really activating this adrenaline instinct, I guess.
Oh my god, that hit hard.
As that D-Sig.
That killed.
Guichibu knows not to chase people who have kind of already lost their stock. Does not give Impala the chase dodge or an extra jump. Doesn't even throw the weapon down, because that might have given Impala an extra jump to make it back to stage. Just let him fall and watches like that one movie, Lion King.
Yeah. I mean, don't chase dead people, because they turn to zombies and then they kill you. So, very good down sig. I was really surprised at that.
Me too.
Lin Fei down sigs hit hard. I'm sure we all know that.
Guichibu knows how to use them. He's an expert of them. One of his
expert of the character.
One of the best kits in the tool, jeez.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No one heard it. We're just gonna move on. Insig's out. We're seeing Guichibu. I feel like so far this game, he's been using the best of like guitars and cannon. It doesn't seem like, as a Lin Fei player, he favors like he's a guitar player or he favors a cannon. Like, he's a well-rounded Lin Fei man. I'd love to see that, just like Impala is on both weapons too. So it's like the mastery of the character, man. D-Light Recovery is going to send Guichibu flying off the top right corner of the screen and evening up the stock. Still, Guichibu has I'd say a pretty significant damage lead on Impala right now, and is going to fight for this KO in game 3, so that they can have a fighting chance to try to bring a game 5 or something.
Although Guichibu has a decent damage lead, doesn't quite have the read on Impala, and is also respecting the bow, knowing that, like bow covers a lot of space, guitar might kind of struggle to find its way into bow. They both cover a lot of the similar areas, like diagonals, but bow just has a lot more range, and it is a bit more priority since it can be pretty disjointed, so knows to respect the bow, at least until he's able to get cannon, which, I mean, listen, we talking about its KO potential. It matters so much
like
here now, more so than ever. Guichibo takes game 4 away from an Impala. We got ourselves a game 5.
Oh yes, I am so excited to see this game 5 because call me crazy, but they just seem so evenly matched. Like, it's just hit for hit. It really is hit for hit.
Like an anime.
Yeah, for real. And it's so exciting. So, and now everything is on the line, like the coveted spot of winners, right? No one wants to go into the lower bracket because of all the sharks swimming down there. When you're in winners, you have another chance, right? When you're in losers, you have no chance. So we're gonna see these players fight tooth and nail to keep this winner spot and to advance on to the next part of the tournament. We're seeing a complete run back of, I believe, was it game 1 that they played Small Fortress of Lions? I know they played on this map before, but same characters, same color scheme, same weapons, and just going straight back at it. You know, it's been a good couple of games. It just comes down to whoever can get more hits and confirm those knockouts. That seems like the biggest problem between both of these players. Sometimes it's really hard to find a knockout, and the low strength of these characters is no help at either.
Another small thing that I want to highlight, and at the end of that game, we usually see Guichibo when he knows that he's won a game, do like we said earlier, so a celebratory ground pound or neutral signature, saying oh, I won. Let me do something cool for freeze frame. Guichibo did a recovery expecting to return to stage and was not celebrating early, was trying to get himself ready in case Paul was able to get back to stage. And although it was pretty ready for that D-Light Nair, was not going to
kill. That's crazy.
Even game a little bit more than a minute in is Guichibo able to find the first stock. But yeah, Guichibo, I think, is really fully locked in and accepted. It's not over, or no. It's not Jover until it's Jover, and I should really never celebrate too early. And that's always something I kind of players. I know, that side sig into punishing with the combo. He is on another level. Double D-sig. No,
nice. Patience.
Yeah, we don't usually see D-sig followed up by ground pound. It's always kind of usually a double D-sig from Guichibo, but yeah, just that small moment. Players, sometimes they like to celebrate early, but when a player doesn't celebrate and always gets back to stage, no matter how likely it is that their last move KO'd and that they are always ready to keep going, I like seeing that in players. Guichibo's always ready for their next hit.
Yeah, definitely, and Guichibo's always putting hits onto the next player because of how ready they are to execute those, and we're seeing Impala kind of, Impala's stock 2 is kind of a different player, like now, okay, we've analyzed how stock 1 has gone, and now we're going to play accordingly as stock 2. Like, we're seeing that right now. Impala's almost completely even up the damage, is doing a crazy weapon starve right now, keeping Guichibo in the air. Guichibo is looking for a weapon because they want to respect that bow. Yes, the Qatar is going to go in with a down air, but side light is going to connect. D-Light does not Impala, and we're just building up damage. Both players are in the red now. Ooh, now this is what I'm talking about. How do we KO here? What's the plan to KO?
Oh my god, that was so tense.
The KO was there.
There was 4 different options that came out at that one moment. Just to get a peek into these players' mental, the loser of this game is almost top 4. The winner of this game is definitely top 4.
Guaranteed top 4 if you win this set, and it's a game 5. You guys have played 4 games. This is the 5th game. Someone has to win. Someone has to come out on top. Who is it going to be? It's looking really good in Impala's favor because of the damage there, but we never know what Guichibo can do. We know they're an extremely explosive player. He's going to dodge that insig coming out. A lot of whiffing going on. GC Sisig unexpected is going to send Impala down to their last stock. Both of our players are on their last stock. Game 5.
We have seen him come back from gooder deficiencies, but Impala on a spear into Guichibo's guitars. It all depends, like you said earlier, if he's able to find his way in. Impala backdash for the end light. It kind of
he threw the weapon
doesn't complete the ledge guard because it threw.
Doesn't get the read. Impala's looking for some side light, some side air, side light read, recovery, down
really.
6, so many options. But Guichibo has to get enough damage to get Impala to knockout range first. These players have worked both so hard throughout this entire set. Someone has to lose. And the unfortunate loser of this game is Guichibo, going to go down to the lower bracket. Wow! What a intense, high caliber set. Shout out to both players. You know, like, you guys did crazy. That was action, like, through and through. But Impala is actually going to come out on top of that. Our PR1 player will be advancing to the winners final, and Guichibu will be going into the lower bracket where they will fight off some of those sharks that are advancing in there soon. And I want to give us a peek into our next match, Graffiti.
So I'm actually, speaking of those sharks, I mean, our next match will be Luna versus Cosolix, a good example of kind of old school versus new school, but still, you talked about some of those sharks we got lurking in these muddy waters. Let's actually take a peek and let's see some developments of what's happened in the lower bracket. We saw Impala beat Dark Nova, and Dark Nova was unfortunately not able to make it into top 8, had to DQ. So we got Raiders coming in the lower side. We saw MegD get 3-1 by Guichibo, and now 3-1 Fakey to get into top 8. So that's probably going to be a match coming up soon. Tiffany was very, very close to making it into top 8, but dropped a very close set against Java, who fell down into the lower bracket pretty early, but is still always in this, never out too early. We got Plant, who was making an incredible run through the lower bracket, but actually gets taken out by Anonymous Alex. So all the people that we saw in winners quarterfinals play are still here except for Tiffany. We will be having Java take her place. But we got, like I said, I probably rambled on for that for too long. We got old school versus new school, and also a pretty old school pick for the new school, if I do say.
Oh my god.
Sarah. Luna. Aw. I was hoping that Sarah would have been like a 15-second stock. I really wanted to see it.
Yeah, Luna's putting
like a high plat or low diamond montage, and they just go for the wildest stuff.
There's the craziest options, and it just works. Yeah, I think he didn't have enough options to do Sarah there, so I think he was holding on to it. There's your Sarah.
Okay,
there's your Sarah.
That counts. That's fine. There we go.
Yeah, we're currently seeing Luna versus Cosolix. Luna on that Eros pick. Something we haven't seen him play in a minute. We usually see Luna on the Lucian more recently. And of course, Cosolix on that Thea pick. We know he loves this new legend and he loves Lance, so why wouldn't he play it? But we're seeing good control from Luna here. Hammer has seen some adjustments, positive adjustments in the most recent battles matches.
What the hell?
Wow. And I want to pick everyone's brain here for a second. Why do we think we chose Roman Reigns for this match? I would say the strength. Thea is not the tankiest legend, and also we all know Axe has a pretty good time into Lance, so pretty interesting pick, smart pick from Luna.
And there's also, we talked about Cosolix's experience with just knowing how to, the right way to act, the do's and don'ts of having a guitar on stage, of having a set of guitar on stage. Let's talk about Hammer for a second. A lot of the opponents that Cosolix has struggled against are opponents like Java, who are just connoisseurs of the Hammer. I don't know if there's a right way to say that word, but that's just how I chose to say it because it sounds silly.
I respect it. Wow, Luna's playing really well right now.
Oh my!
That kills!
Goodness gracious!
Oh my god, that kills! How long was that game?
That was 2 minutes. That was a little bit less than 2 minutes.
Oh, he's Cosolix is straight up like, nah, we're not playing Thea. Too low defense. Too low defense. Yeah, we definitely saw Luna's Taros pick, Roman Reigns specifically. We see that strong 8 strength on him, you know, opted for the speed out of Dex, you know. They have the same, no, they don't have the same stats, but we saw that strength to really benefit Luna out there, getting those fast kills because Thea has low defense, and Luna's just able to hit so many hits consistently, which is going to put Cosolix on that Macho Man for our game 2. And we'll see how Cosolix is going to adjust to this Taros pick that we haven't seen from Luna in a little bit. Oh my god, dude. Hits. So many hits. Recovery. Ground pound. Weapon throw. He's not getting back. Oh, recovery. Oh,
we touched
it. Oh my god. What a such good hammer play from Luna right there off stage, really just waiting for Cosolix options, catching some panic jumps it looked like there, and Lance recovery, as far as it goes, was not enough to get Cosolix back to the stage.
Is this a return
Oh
of
my.
the Luna Teros, or is this just a character specific? Is
Got
this
the
just a
side
player
air.
specific counter?
I knew he insig there. Weapon throw? Yep.
Oh,
Can Cosolix get back here?
maybe, unless we have a D-Light.
Oh!
What?
What is he doing?
Even chases below the stage?
Let me
This is a new Luna. This is a new Luna.
It's already 3-1 stock.
This
Maybe Luna just is like, this was for Cosolix. He's like, I got this for Cosolix. So that weapon throw is not quite gonna knock out. Cosolix going off stage unarmed, trying to get some sort of knockout on Luna so that he can gain his footing in this game again. Dare's gonna connect. Another Dare's gonna connect. GC Endlight's gonna connect. Dare's gonna connect again. Luna going unarmed off stage on the Lance. How are you supposed to recover against that? I don't know. Ground Pound is finally gonna stop all that momentum that Luna is off the stage against Cosolix. Keep that. And, we've seen Cosolix inventory sets. We've seen Cosolix bring game back. We bring games back. But it looks like in this game too, he will not. Please don't do it to him. Please don't do that to him.
I have never seen anyone really find that much success fighting Lance. Unarmed, mind you. Unarmed. That is why he is one of the best in the world right now, and why he is setting his eyes onto DreamHack Dallas. During San Diego, if you watched, he didn't really get as high as a placement as he really wanted to. And I think took that as a wake-up call and saying, you're never too good to get, getting complacent is always a thing, and you're never too good. You can never get too good to the point where you can stop improving. There's always more to be done. And this is a whole new Luna. This is unreal. Like I said, how he was able to find so much unarmed damage into Lance is something I have almost never seen before. Cosolix stepping up with the pressure. Luna's hammer today it's looking like Java levels. This is
it really
immaculate.
is. Though. It really is. And
See, look at that! He's able to find so much unarmed damage against Lance. How?
It's the GCD like wake up combos. It's insane. Oh, insig, he might die off. No, he dodges. Recovery's not gonna connect, but recovery for Cosolix does. Ooh, okay, this game is a lot closer. Side air is not gonna quite kill Luna. Luna's gonna try to find somebody to get back to stage. It's gonna be a GC. Insig is gonna drop on the edge of that map. Axe Inlight does not kill. Cosolix evades the weapon throw. Picking up Lance, looking for that knockout again, looking for a Sarah, looking for a recovery, looking for a side stare, looking for something. Luna is evading everything. All it takes is one stomp Sarah or just a singular nair. And this game is, looks like Cosolix is adapting a lot better because that stock itself would have been game one if we were playing the same way. But Cosolix is adjusting very well to this.
Yeah, no, that's a great point to bring up. If you saw this game alone, you would have think like, oh, Luna's stopping. But seeing this game in the context of this set and what has happened so far at this point, this is looking great for Cosolix, simply because of how much he's adapting and bringing this game close to even. And it's not Luna just stopping Cosolix. It's Cosolix able to find little pockets of air, little spaces to breathe. Luna's not finding as many D-lights as usual, and Cosolix is starting to gain a lot more momentum. Still, some D-lights are going to creep their way through, and there's not really much that a preemptive ground pound can really escape from. Cosolix is currently... Wait, no, goes for the dare instead of ground pound?
He's
I was about to hype Luna up, but Luna went for a dare instead of ground pound. For God knows why.
He's definitely styling, I'm pretty sure. GC D-Light ground pound kills there. Dare is also going to launch Cosolix up into the sky and onto his last stock.
This is bracket stock.
Yeah, this is bracket stock. Winner stock. A little bit of dance. Yes, action going on. Ground pound is not going to hit.
That recovery would have... Oh, no, I had a...
Okay. Okay, we're on the edge now. Oh, right, ground pounds out. Very risky because we know how Luna likes to get off stage, especially with that hammer. He's going to fight his way back to stage. Going to touch stage, actually. Cosolix is going to try and stop Luna from getting too comfortable, throwing out nairs and sares and weapons and Oh my. Enlight. This Sayre's not gonna connect. Sayre off Luna's gonna connect there.
Cosolix knows that he just has to play a little bit more patiently because a KO option will fall into his lap at some point. Luna dodges through the weapon throw.
Oh, don't get hit, Cosolix.
Cosolix is actually doing a great job of minimalizing the damage buildup, and taking the game slow might have been the right decision, as Luna's finding a lot less success as Neeze trying to make this last stock last as long as possible. But Luna now with Hammer start to really pick up the pace. It's going to have to wait until last stock. But still, look at this game state. Cosolix is surviving so much better.
Dang, bro.
But not for long.
Wow.
My goodness gracious, Luna. What was that?
That was pure utter domination.
AJ, can you get in VC so I can have your sensor for a second? There's some things that I want to say. Can I have your sensor?
Look at this replay, man.
That was all Luna.
Yeah,
that was his set.
That was the Luna show. That was much respect to Cosolix, much respect to Luna. You know, great job, both of you guys fighting all the way through the years. It's not over yet for these players, so if you're a Cosolix fan, he'll definitely be in the lower bracket fighting it down there, and looks like he has a pretty good chance because, you know, Cosolix is a great seasoned player, but that set was just the Luna show. Definitely had Cosolix's number on that. So, yeah, that was... I think that just, like, displays how strong Luna really is as a player.
And if you're thinking to yourself, like, oh, if we're comparing to a talent show, like, how do you follow up after that? That was such a dominant set. How do you follow up after that? The answer is we are not. We are not following up after that. We are going to a short little break. We're going to swap out some casters for y'all. This has been the first few sets of the tournament. We're going to get a fresh new set of faces to come down and bring, I don't know why I did that, to come down and bring y'all top 8 elimination. Let me remind y'all of who we got coming through the bracket. We got Radish versus MegD to try and fight their way to see who's going to fight Cosolix. We got Anonymous Alex versus Chava, which is going to be a really fun fight to try and figure out who's going to fight Guichubo, and then of course, you know, the winner of any of those sets to, yeah. That means we have Impala and Luna waiting in winners finals. So if you had a lot of fun watching BCX, or if you had a lot of fun watching, I'm pretty sure it was Winters, then you will have a lot of fun watching the last few moments of this bracket unfold.
Yeah.
Kraken, is there anything that you want to say before we sign off?
Definitely stay tuned. We're going to go on a little break and get some excellent casters up for you. And there's a lot more Brawlhalla action to come, so stay in your seat. And stay tuned for the rest of the tournament. It's going to be very, very exciting. Thank you guys so much. And big shout out to AJ Moore for hosting this, by the way. We love you.
And also big shout out to y'all. We've seen some of y'all coming through chat. Thank you so much for giving us some time out of your day. Stay with us. We will be back soon.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into the Moose Wars Rodeo Rumble 1v1 Championships powered by Brawlhalla. I'm MegD 2000. Today, I'm going to be casting with my good friend here, Phil. Phil, how you feeling right there, my man?
Yo, I'm feeling good. I'm excited for these sets. We got Reddish and MegD and Alex and Java coming up. I'm very excited.
Man. Yeah, we've had some amazing matchups. I mean, this is also going to be funny too, because we're going to be casting some of your guys, some of your friends that you've actually talked to when it comes down to that play Brawlhalla and do very well, right?
Yep.
So our first matchup that we're going to have on stream is going to be Radish versus MegD.
Yep.
This is a notorious set, at least when it comes down to Moose Wars in general, because they're known for taking the longest games. However, they're very precise with their gameplay, right? They're Seed 3 and Seed 4 for a reason. If we have stats up on screen here for their overall placements, we have a Radish coming in with 2 gold medals, a silver, 7 top 8 placements, and 17 top 32s. And then we have for MegD has 2 silvers, 2 bronzes, but 9 top 8 placements and 22 top 32 placements. Overall, though, staying relatively insane when it comes down to the earnings mark overall. And MegD is known for playing a variety of different characters, but we kind of know Radish for playing that Petra overall.
Yep, and I'm putting my seatbelt on for this one because it's gonna be a road trip.
It's gonna be a very long it's gonna be a long road trip indeed. However, we'll see how that kind of goes out. Right now the players are in the room. Radish is saying to make sure to call him the drip god on stream as well. Playing maybe a Queen Eye, we'll have to see, but we'll have to see how good his Brawlhalla drip is once we get in the game. The players are good, as far as I'm aware, good to go ahead and play. So I'm gonna go ahead and give them the go ahead. And ooh, okay, we got a mixture of characters possibly from both of these players here.
Okay.
We got MegD maybe on Zariel.
I've never seen that before, but we'll see.
Okay.
I think that he'll swap off. It looks like he's going to.
Okay.
Yeah.
With great power comes great Azuri. There we
Classic.
go. Level 66 Azuri.
Yeah, he's been playing Asuri as of late. He played Asuri all through the the Spring Royale, and he did pretty good. He beat Luna.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who else he beat, but he's playing really well with the guitars.
That's good, man. Heck yeah. And with that being said, I mean, yeah, the guitars have been a weapon that MegD's been playing a lot over the entirety he's been playing overall. And now we see them back on the Azuri, the sword and guitar. Sword known for being a little bit more medium range, guitars more close range, back and forth. And then everyone knows Radish for that Petra. And we'll kind of see what happens. We're going into game number 1 of this BO5 matchup, best out of 5. And we'll have to kind of see how things go. But it's kind of funny. Radish has the Petra avatar, and then MegD has the Hattori. So maybe we see the Hattori come out a little bit later. We'll have to see.
He has played Hattori. He's been playing Hattori in ranked as well. Hattori and Asuri. But Radish coming out strong off the start. Already got MegD in orange with those orb combos. MegD throws away the sword instantly. He's trying to get guitars. Guitars are huge for building up damage. And with Asuri, usually you build up damage with guitars and then finish it off with sword.
Well, it's funny too, because I remember there was a lot of history when it comes down to guitars. I mean, we had that giant guitar meta, and then they got nerfed to the ground, and they started coming back again. But I thought a lot of people were going to avoid the weapon because of the three hit true combo that was with guitars is now gone. However, that's kind of the complete opposite. Now we're seeing players use these guitars a lot. However, Radish is countering them very, very well with that orb. Gets a fantastic down signature finish to go ahead and knock MegD down into that second stock. But overall, things are looking more in Radish's way.
Yeah, he's got almost a full stock lead here, and he really likes that down stick. He utilizes that all the time when he's off stage and someone else is coming back. Dancing around, hits a sidelight Sair. MegD just trying to get something here, but it's just trading blows here, even. But Radish has a stock lead. Double D-Light comes out from MegD, getting Radish off the side. Recovery's gonna catch his dodge in. MegD bringing back the game closer and closer here. Another Radish tech there. GC Ensig on the side.
Yeah, and overall, just a lot of back and forth between these players. I mean, we are seeing MegD kind of take that lead away from Radish. We see Radish already in a very low first stock. MegD trying to get the knockout option, comes in with the sword there. Very nice job knocking out Radish to make things 2 stacks all, but MegD is in the yellowish orange of their second stock. So while Radish lost that first stock, he comes in with that unarmed side signature out of the wazoo. It just catches MegD off guard.
Yeah, instant haymaker, gonna hit MegD there. Has the gauntlets in hand. Lost kind of their killing potential with the Endlight nerfs, but he has recovery and he has Ensig. But he's gonna get rid of the weapon. Goes for orb. A lot more consistent kill options here. Sair is gonna be the big one. Sidelight Sair. Oh, he misses it though. Maybe getting another chance.
Sidelight. Yeah, and he went for that sidelight, and kind of threw all of us off guard, but he mind games a little bit of MegD, saying, yeah, approach me a little bit more. I don't have any more jumps, but haha, I got one more to really throw out here. And MegD is down to that final stock, and Rage is still keeping that stock lead that he's had since the beginning of the game.
Yeah, getting a lot of extra credit here. It's just racking up these orb combos. MegD answering back with sword, but Radish, he can't get these sidelight Sairs to hit. Still though,
he's having a rough time.
He's just playing phenomenally everywhere else. GC side sig. Don't see that very often. MegD giving him
don't
space.
a whole lot, but I mean, right now, Radish. Look at Radish's lead. It's almost an entire stock.
Yeah.
MegD I hate to say this, but with how MegD plays, he might have to get a little bit more baity in the sense of when he's getting aggressive, he's missing these follow-up options on the Radish. And I think Radish is reading him very well. But as I said, that MegD comes in with a very nice sword combo read to knock out Radish to make things 1 stock all. And right now, if you're Radish, I need orb.
Yeah. Yeah, both these players play, fairly slow, fairly calculated. So there's not going to be a whole lot of explosive play coming out. They usually trade blow for bro, but Radish has been, coming out on top of that. MegD in the red now. Couple more Sairs will do it. MegD floating, trying to catch MegD out, doing something so he can land that Sair. But MegD's not giving it to him. Lands the sidelight, gets the endlight as well. Dash jump, dodge back in, trying to bait something out. He's getting damage here. Hasn't been hit in a while.
He is, and right now it's getting very close to the wire. MegD has gotten has done very, very well of removing that advantage as much as he possibly can. However, Rage does have that orb. He does have sidelight side air, or just even a side air for that matter. Launches MegD off the ledge. MegD is still able to touch though, moving away from that down signature, but cannot move away from the side air. And there you have it. Rage taking game number 1 off of MegD. And if you're MegD, you got to figure out what you're going to be really trying to do to counter that playstyle. And I think a lot of that, Phil, comes down to making sure that you don't let that big of a disadvantage happen in the beginning of the first game.
Yeah, he's just like, he was throwing stuff out that's too committal, like a lot of sidelights coming out, and Radish is getting the punish. So if he wants to win this, he needs to, really start playing a lot slower, because that's the thing that he does so well, and not making the first move as committedly as he has been.
Well, another thing as well, if we look at these damage stats right before we go into game, MegD had 0 signatures that game. He went straight in for the light attacks, and that is something that I'm kind of interested to see, just because of the fact that they do have a lot of damage buildup. However, they do have a lot of those recoveries, especially with Zuri. If you try to go for a neutral signature, that's not going to be a good option, because you have those recovery frames if you miss it, right? The side signature with sword has recovery frames if you miss it as well, and they're both part of the land, but see none thrown out kind of mind boggles me. But you also have to worry about Radish to silent side air, down signature off the ledge, right? So it's interesting to see how things are laying out right now.
Yeah, with the guitar sigs, like, they're all right, but your main way of killing on a Sair is definitely going to be sword combos.
Yeah,
because it's hard to kill on guitars. Man, Radish just keeps missing sidelight Sair there, but he's catching MegD. Every time MegD lands with an attack, he's punishing that. If you're MegD here, you definitely want to keep Radish on gauntlets. Well,
I don't know. I mean, now MegD's like, hey, now I have a sword. Now I can do something. I want you unarmed instead. How about that? and tries to keep him unarmed, tries to pick up the weapon, but Rage picks up the weapon before MegD can steal it. MegD was without a weapon. Rage picks up those gauntlets once again and lands that very nice off-edge ground pound knockout with those gauntlets to knock MegD into that second stock.
Yeah, and that's such a good option, especially on this map, because it's really hard to react to dash jump ground pound. And like this map, if you're touching the wall, there's very little like space for you. So dash jump ground pound drifting away will catch almost anywhere you touch.
Yeah, and right now, man, I mean, Rage has a neutral control. MegD's kind of floating, and with how Orb is, MegD really needs to take that center control, because Orb does a lot of its damage buildup on the platform compared to other weapons. So, recovery comes in from MegD. That does knock out, and things are now even. But this is looking a lot better for MegD compared to that first game, just because of that one stock disadvantage that they had. They don't have, and the way that that ending of that game turned out, it could have been definitely MegD's favor. So yeah. Right now, Rage coming in, picks up those gauntlets. You're seeing them really trying to approach MegD, but MegD's unarmed is countering them a little bit as well.
Yeah, he was trying to weapon starve as much as he could there, because Katars in the unarmed is super favorable for Katars. Everything is like instant on Katars, so it's hard to get in. But yeah, MegD's been favoring the Katars here, just racking up damage with it. This game is a lot more even. Both of them similar damage, just almost completely the same now. Deep orange. Radish getting towards the red here, unarmed as well. But he picks up Orb. Now it's looking much more even. Hits the sidelight Stair that time. MegD off the edge, tries to get a GC sidelight. That would have KO'd. If he could hit the Stair afterwards. Sidelight Stair from the center stage, not enough. But one more is going to do it. Ooh, side sig.
Nice. Nice. That was a very nice finish. Coming out Radish. And right now, I mean, this is a relatively fast game for the match that we have. And
yeah,
we're seeing kind of, things are still really, really close. And now we got MegD with his guitars, throws them away to go unarmed and then say, you know what, maybe I don't want to go unarmed anymore. Maybe I want to go with those swords and see how I do there. But swords combo coming in with that recovery finish, knocking out Radish, and not knocked off the ceiling of Demon Island, which is the highest ceiling of any of these maps.
Yeah, that was a great punish too. It's hard to punish the Radish tech there with the GC Ensig, but he just hit the top of his head with that D-light.
Silent side air, there we go. There's a lot of back and forth with that.
Radish
remember when there was like
here.
a meta with that too, yeah. He's like moving off. He's got the power with him. As soon as he does that sidelight side air, something activates him for like a 5 or 10 seconds. With great power comes great responsibility. We'll have to see how he does with that orb.
Yeah, MegD catches the dodge there. Recovery, juggling him. Oh, that's good. It's out the side air. And both players have been catching each other out with like landing with attacks. They just backdash away to try to get the punish in off of it. But MegD, nothing left. Oh, but he plays aggressive there. Goes towards Radish.
So, ooh, all right, there we go. Picks up the sword. Tries to really approach Radish. Gets that nice sword recovery. Does not have enough to knock him out off the ceiling. It's very, very close between both of these players at the moment. Who's going to really approach? I think they're trying to bait each other to different attacks. This is what we're used to seeing from these final game situations here, or final stock situations between these players. I see Orb coming in, missing that backward recovery. MegD just wasn't in the area, coming in with it. It's very close. Here we go. MegD comes in with that sword neutral air, trying to back up, trying to do a bait into side air maybe, but then Radish lands that Orb side air, has an option to knock out MegD. Backward neutral air instead. MegD has no more jumps, gets one more jump. Just barely, almost knocks himself out, but actually does by jumping straight into a silent side air coming out of Radish, and Radish takes game number 2 there, Bill.
Whoa, these glasses. The glasses on Petra were not in the right spot. That was a little crazy looking.
I saw that.
But yeah, 2-0 for Radish right now. He's been like, first game was a little more dominant. This one was a lot closer, but he has been putting in work on Orb.
He has. And I think as well, another thing is MegD's really, really trying to go in with that Zuri pick. And we know them for Val. I mean, that was the thing that they were known for a while.
Yeah.
That sword is going to be the primary thing that they use, but usually sword is the weapon that you knock out with Azuri, and guitars are almost a damage buildup. So I just don't know if MegD feels that comfortable with those guitars as much as he does with sword, and that would make 100% sense. But we'll have to kind of see what happens. But right now, playing sword against Radish. Radish trying to play with the gauntlets, trying to mess around with MegD, thinking that, oh, okay, maybe I'm not good with just orb, right? Launches MegD into the orange and knocks MegD to the side of the map, tries to get the knockout, punish, get the side signature, and knocks out MegD. And this is something more that we saw in the first game, and MegD has to be very, very careful to make sure he doesn't have the same situation happen.
He is not afraid to let the haymakers loose.
He's not at all.
Yeah, he's been punishing MegD, like coming back on stage with an attack with just Zigs. It's pretty crazy. Gets the side sig on Gauntlets and the side sig on Unknown. And he is just putting in work on the orb. Getting damaged a little bit here, getting close to red, but he's got a full stock lead. And it doesn't look like he's going to be giving MegD that much of room here. He's getting punishes in, Sayers, end lights. MegD already getting closer and closer to red. Recovery's not going to be enough, but Nair follow up. Reads the fast fall and gets that KO. He's in orange, but this is not too far of a lead to come back from.
Yeah, and that's one thing. If you're MegD's just trying to find a way to really approach the orb gameplay of Radish, and he's just having such a rough time. Radish is so comfortable that he's willing to throw the weapon away and go in unarmed against Radish, and then say, you know what, maybe not, let's pick up gauntlets, right? So I don't know. Silent comes in, the recovery misses because of the movement coming in from MegD. MegD with the neutral light tries to land that recovery. A little bit of back and forth here. Nice recovery coming out of MegD again. And MegD is trying to get him on these small little things. But as soon as Radish realizes that, he comes in with that cider knockout. And currently MegD's on his final stock. This is not good for him right now.
Yeah, Radish has been really good. He's been dancing around MegD, like dodging every attack, even without using his dodge, just outspacing it. And MegD, he can't get like as good as hits in. He's getting it now. Hasn't been touched and got Radish on red. But Radish is still here.
Yeah, that's close, man. And MegD did very, very well at removing that disadvantage. And sword combo off the ceiling is now even. If you're MegD, you have a little bit of a sigh of relief because now it's one stock all. However, still has one more stock remaining if he wants to take this game number 3.
Yeah, and this is his tournament stock here. Elimination side, man. And Radish is already up 2 games to 0. He needs to clutch this out.
Yeah, he's trying to get the momentum over Radish, but you're seeing Radish kind of stick it over a little bit, trying to get that center platform control overall. MegD gets a little bit too risky, allows for Radish to get the sidelight cider on the platform. As soon as MegD comes back, is able to dodge that down signature, going against MegD. Sidelight cider, weapon throw misses, picks up gauntlets, but gets a little bit too aggressive here. And this is a lot of back and forth going in this final stock.
Weapon stuffing him there, that is good. Keeping orb. Orb definitely better to knock out here. But he's getting closer to red. MegD gets a punish on that spot dodge. He lets her there, knocks him off the bottom. There he touched the weapon throw to finish it off.
He had to make sure that weapon throw came in. He would have came back if that weapon throw didn't land.
Yeah.
So very nice job from MegD overall. Even if we pop up the statistics here up on screen real quick, I mean, it was just mind-boggling overall. I mean, the replays from these players were absolutely insane. And I mean, it came down to Rage really having that lead in the beginning, and you're seeing MegD sort of chip away from it. And I mean, maybe it was just more of a mindset thing game number 1 than anything.
Yeah. MegD was down like the whole game until the last bit there. He brought it back to even on last stocks and kept it close. He needs to, he's taking a little bit of a mental reset here, getting ready to go into game number 4. Down 1-2, but just off that win. And he's sticking with the Asuri.
Yeah.
The guitars were working really well there. Same thing with the sword, both putting in work.
Yeah, for sure. And this is a big deal for MegD. If he wants to go ahead and win this, and he needs to win this game number 4, and we're heading straight into it. No character swaps, no stand swaps at all. See what happens as we go into game number.
Yep, and we are on Apocalypse. This map,
Ooh.
MegD likes platform maps because if he starts losing neutral, he can always just reset to the platform. That's the thing he does a lot, especially on Miami Dome.
Oh, okay. He's
Ooh.
started getting a little bit of the advantage. MegD comes in. A lot of back and forth here, man.
Yeah. These two are just super even. They play very similarly, just waiting the other one out, getting straight hits. Nothing too explosive or big here, but Rodeo just has a couple combos that just like are unbelievable.
Yeah, and I mean, 30 seconds in, things are very, very even between both these players. A lot of exchanges and light attacks here and there. And usually with these players, we tend to see 50 to 60 light attacks come out from each of them at land. And Cider comes in from Radish. A lot of them are more so whiff style attacks where they'll try to do some of these one-hit style light attacks and try to bait them into a different combo here and there that we've been seeing. But MegD coming in with a sword neutral, like trying to go ahead and get that first stock knockout on Radish, knowing that Radish does not have orb. It's a good opportunity for him. His signature lands with the Zuri sword. Very, very nice job. And he did not knock out or anything. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, that's
Picks
one of
up
his
sword again
first
and weapon starves
signatures
him.
that he's thrown out like this entire set. And it hits.
Yes. It does indeed, man. It does indeed.
Red is dancing around, hits the D-Light, gets in there instead of the recovery. Knows that recovery wouldn't have killed. Recovery, not gonna kill yet, but now MegD's deep in the red. Both players on red here. Sarah's gonna send MegD off. MegD getting back. Very close. Another DC coming out from Raiders. Oh! Catches MegD with the recovery. Recovery is like the easiest thing to punish, so you can't be giving those up on the edge.
Yeah, and MegD's jumps were just off. I think he was thinking he was going to jump a certain way, and his character was like, no. And he's like, okay, maybe not. Let me do recovery to come back, because that's the only thing he can come back with. And Radish does a nice knockout, but then we see MegD coming in here, getting that nice knockout on the Radish. It makes things even to 2 stocks all.
Not a lot of extra credit from Radish out there. MegD's actually got the lead now in damage. Putting on some good damage on the guitar strings. Radish off the stage right now, trying to get back. A lot of times you see Radish land with Sarah, and MegD has started to recognize that a little bit, but it's still just super even back and forth. One gets a hit, the other gets 2, then the other one gets 2 again. Radish lands
Yeah,
beside
I
her.
mean, it's not like one person's aiming for something. I mean, they're doing the same thing. We've been saying it a couple times already. They're trying to bait each other into a different style of attacks, and
yeah,
I mean, it's a very floaty game compared to what we're used to seeing on stream. And you're seeing Raish now trying to use these edge guards against MegD, get that side air there onto MegD. MegD's just trying to stay alive, trying to be able to go back to platform, maybe go over to the sword. And Raish is like, no, you already tried weapon starting me earlier. I'm not going to make sure I don't weapon starve you now. And MegD still does pick up that sword. Radish is in the dark orange. MegD's in the dark red. Now Radish is in the dark red. It's very close here. I mean, I've never seen a match this close in a while.
Yeah, it's getting really close. MegD hasn't been hit in a while now. He's been dodging around Radish's every move. Dare comes out, and that's going to KO off the bottom. MegD has a lead now for like one of the first times in the set. And we'll see what he does
indeed.
with that. He needs to keep Radish off a weapon here. Guitars and unarmed is super favorable. He's definitely going to weapon starve as much as he can.
Yeah, for sure. And I think currently nice double neutral air coming in from MegD, weapon starving Radish. Now with Radish not having a weapon, he does pick gauntlets up, but that's not the primary weapon he likes to play on. He threw away his weapon, allowing for MegD to try to weapon starve him again, but is not able to land it. Radish comes in there with the orb side air there on to MegD, trying to get a knockout option.
Oh.
Tries to. MegD coming in and just throwing guitars, Dare in a neutral air. Trying to bait him into a side air neutral. There we go. Gets the little bait there on the Radish.
MegD.
There comes in. Oh, he's trying to be risky. Oh, Radish getting that knockout there onto MegD's second stock, and things are still relatively close, but MegD still has a little bit of a lead compared to what we've been seeing.
Yeah, and his sword has been good here. This is his primary knockout tool. Radish has his, but Radish is getting in the red, and MegD has barely been touched. Light yellow, and Radish is in red. Sarah misses from MegD there. Oh! Radish does a GC sidelight, but that's punished by MegD.
It's going to be relatively close here. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. If MegD wins here, we go to game number 5.
It's looking like we're going to have a game 5. MegD, he plays very calculated. He's not going to give Radish anything here. Just going to get his hits in and get out. Doesn't want to.
He was thinking. There you go.
Great, Sarah. Game 5. We're heading into it.
Indeed, game number 5 between Kingdom MegD. Radish, man. This is definitely going to be interesting and see where they go. I mean, do they go back to Demon Island? But that's more of Radish's map than anything that we've been seeing.
Yeah, I think MegD is going to want a platform map here. If one's available, I think he'll pick one.
Oh, okay, Radish.
Maybe though, we'll see.
Okay, yeah, he wants to platform. That makes sense though, because that kind of mixes things up a little bit compared to the previous high ceiling maps. So we'll have to see what happens here going forward.
Yeah, he's been getting a lot of knockouts on sword off the top, hitting like recovery and then reading Radish's fastfall and getting the nair afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, MegD landed 91 light attacks last game. That was just in the game, not the set, the game, right? Yeah. So, I mean, he's really confident with how he's, and those are all landed. Those are not ones missed either. So if you're I'm kind of surprised MegD threw away that sword. I think he's feeling comfortable now with those guitars, it seems.
Yeah, he definitely wants guitars to build up the damage at the start, and also he wanted to weapon start Radish. Keep him off the weapons as much as he can. He's found a lot of value when Radish is off the weapons, but he's dominating right now. Picks up sword since Radish is in the red. Throws out another sig for the first time pretty much. Had one last game. Won this game. Radish is down now. And MegD hits the recovery just a little bit goofy there. Not the best hit. And they're just dancing around. MegD trying to get recoveries in and knock Radish on the top. GCN like the wrong way. Makes it back to stage. Radish has nothing. Oh, but he gets the GC sidelight in. This is getting close. Radish already has MegD back on the red. Oh, DC comes out. MegD avoids it. Radish goes for those GC sidelights a lot. Sarah punished from MegD. Radish on the side, weapon throw hits. He has nothing left. Sarah comes in from MegD and that's going to KO.
Yeah, very nice job coming out of MegD there, and now there's a lot of back and forth between both these players. This is definitely a major deal for MegD because now he has the lead at the beginning of the round. MegD is going to be feeling a little bit more confident compared to those previous games that he's had. But if you're Radish, you could be like, okay, I need to get this knockout now. But actually tries to go and pick up another weapon instead. While he had gauntlets, he just threw it away. He didn't even throw it towards MegD.
Yeah, he really wants Orb to KO here. Not confident in his gauntlets for getting the knockout.
There we go. Sider coming in. Down signature. Oh, that was close.
MegD just knows what he does. He does the D-Sig and then falling there. MegD waits it out every time.
He's trying to bait him in a thing. You're seeing Rage kind of say, yeah, I know you're expecting a deer. Let me try a backward recovery.
Yeah, MegD it's hard when he has a lead because he's not going to give you any space to get a knockout. He's going to be waiting for you playing super parry. And he is just getting these chip nairs in, not trying to do anything too committal. Recovery's going to hit, and he is extending this lead.
Ooh, he is. It's starting to get into Radish's mindset that they're in game number 5 right now. This is something that Radish really doesn't want to have. They started coming in. He's going to go in for this punish knockout. There, misses. Backward cut from MegD. Nothing really lands outside of that. MegD is back on the platform. He's got that sword. Is that platform messing up Radish that much?
I'm not sure. It's working well for MegD, but Radish just can't get these hits in. MegD's just dancing around. Already has Radish in the red. Full stock lead for MegD here. And that's finally going to KO for Radish. Even stocks, but the damage is so in favor of MegD here.
It is, and Radish is now in the spot MegD was in the first game. This is something that they don't really want to be in, but Rage comes in with the backward side air. Another side air again. Sidelight side air. Very nice job. Oh, seen him trying to go in for these different things, but there's not a whole lot of damage buildup, even with those 4-piece combos that Rage is really throwing out. Sidelight side air again. MegD's now in the orange. Rage with his golden side air. He gets a knockout off of that.
Completely dismantled MegD there. That was crazy. Just brought him left, right, all across the map. And now he has the lead after MegD had a complete white to dark red lead.
Yeah, this is definitely something very, very big for Radish. They made the impossible possible, but now things are exactly even with MegD knocking Radish off the ceiling. It's anyone's game right now. We'll have to see.
Yeah, both on their tournament stock here. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. This is big here. The nerves are coming in. Radish has not been touched yet. Has MegD in the yellow here, playing super patient. MegD just running away. Doesn't want to give up anything.
Doesn't want to give up one bit of his advantage. Or he doesn't want to give a bit of any of his play style or anything like that to Radish. Look at these attacks come in.
Not a single hit has landed. There's the first one.
MegD is just it's been doing decently well at jumping out of Rage's attacks, but Rage is like, nah. Rage comes in with that very nice orb recovery, tries to follow up with his backward side, and MegD comes in with that punishing 2-piece. But he's willing to give up the time. Radish now currently launching MegD into the red. MegD just trying to get center neutral control again, trying to build up some damage with his guitars. But right now, Rage is like, no, you're not doing it. But MegD's like, you know what? I'm going to pick up guitars again. Maybe not intentionally. He preferably wanted sword, but he's going to try to do something here. But like I said, guitars builds damage off of center platform control. And Rage is just launching MegD around a little bit. It's going to be close.
MegD has the option to switch to sword here, but he's going to keep guitars. Radish might be wary of that. He's guarding the weapon right now. Doesn't want MegD to switch. And Sayre's going to do it.
Indeed. Wow. Radish coming in with that side air knockout there on the MegD, making sure that goes into his way. Even if it goes down to game 5 last stock red, right? It doesn't matter what's happening. Rage comes with that side air. I think that weapon spawn on the platform literally got MegD so confused. Like, do I want sword? Do I want to do this? Wasn't really trying to figure out where his movement was. And Rage punished that so hard. And he won the game because of it.
Yeah, that was incredible though, because Radish was down like a full stock, like badly. Yeah. And he just like almost 0 to death MegD there on the second stock. That was crazy. That was a crazy comeback. It looked like MegD had that one in the bag.
It did, and I think looking at stats here, it was like a 40 damage difference in regarding each player did. And then they had the same amount of light attacks, 96 light attacks. And then Radish landed 7 signatures and MegD landed 1. So it came down to the signatures in that game, realistically.
I think MegD had like 2 total signatures this set.
I think it's 3. I think the last game he had 1, this game he had 1, and then game number 3 he had 1, if I recall. So yeah, I mean, and I don't blame him to a degree with how Zuri is as a character. It's one of those characters that's you get so many recovery frames with your signatures and get punished really hard. So but with that being said there, Phil, we're going into our next matchup. And we have Anonymous Alex versus Java. And how do you feel about this matchup? I know it has a little bit of meaning to you.
You know, I'm excited for this one. I'm not gonna be biased. I won't cheer for him. You know, I gotta do my best to commentate, because he sent me like a video of a soccer commentator before this, and it's like the commentator reacts to like the first team scoring their goal and he's like, cool. But then when his guy scores, he's just goal. He's telling me that. That's how I'm gonna commentate, but I gotta keep it calm. Not just root for Java here.
Well, I mean, both these players, though, Bill. I mean, they both have a lot of experience in most sports. We saw Anonymous Alex and Java start playing community events throughout Moose Wars and really improve. And now Java's PR7 and Anonymous Alex, I believe, is PR12, if I recall on top of my head. So that's definitely a very powerful thing that both these players are doing as well as they are. But Java has more silver and bronze medals than Anonymous. So if we're going off of PR and placements and stuff like that, Java definitely has the upper hand. But I don't know. When I see Anonymous Alex, it has Zuri up on that screen, right? Just because of how it's been reported on Start GG from wherever tournaments he's been in. We know I kind of know him for that Taros. That axe, right? We saw them play a bunch of Moose Wars with Taros. We've seen them go crazy. They keep stay away, swapping it over to Taros. But overall, though, I mean, we've seen him play Taros. We've seen him play Azos tonight overall, right? So it's going to come down to realistically how Anonymous does going forward and how he uses the signatures of each character. That's what makes him fairly unique compared to all the other players, is that he's more known for using a lot more signatures rather than light attacks. So we'll see what happens. We're getting the players in the room right now.
Java, his icon there is Bodvar. He's kind of known for that, but I think he's going to be playing a Tori. That's what he's been practicing all throughout, like since San Diego. He's just been practicing a Tori. He plays it in ranked.
Thank you.
Switch it up. Perfect. And Java is kind of a guy who, like, he picks a character and he's going to play that character for the rest of the time. He's going to practice that character and he's not going to switch off. Because he thinks, like, I can win on, it doesn't matter the character that you play. It's just you have to be playing good. So he's going to put all his effort into learning, like, everything about this one character and really just bring it to its peak.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what he's known for. I mean, I kind of wanted to see, we're definitely seeing Hattori. He's already locked in Hattori. As soon as he even hopped in the room, he's already playing Hattori. He's playing a Kitsune Hattori with a new Twitch Raven color, or not Twitch Raven colors, the Raven colors in game for the 100 million player anniversary event that Brawlhalla has introduced. So we'll see what happens. But overall, though, I mean, we'll kind of see what happens. I know we're waiting on Anonymous real quick. Rather interesting to kind of see what happens. They're both in here. Java doesn't want to put a title on. That's interesting. He has no title on his character at all.
Yeah, he's got his drip locked in. He likes to have his avatars matching the colors. I don't remember what border. I think he has no border right now.
Yeah, kind of matches.
Alex is on Bryn or Barbara, crossover for Bryn.
Ooh, well, that's axe. That's the weapon he's going to use no matter what. I think Spear's in a good spot too for
it's in a great spot.
Yeah, it's in a great spot right now. So I didn't want to fully confirm it, but you confirmed it for me. But no, it's definitely in a good spot just because we've seen it a lot too, especially yesterday during our 2v2 event. And it's got a lot of damage build up now, and we'll have to see what happens. We're going back to Apocalypse here for game number 1 between Java and Anonymous Alex.
Java picks up the spear first, and Anonymous Alex unarmed right now, but he's gonna pick up that weapon. He has axe, Java has spear. Both players dancing around, and I'm gonna be honest, Anonymous Alex's grip is kind of lacking, but you know,
hey, I mean,
that's just my opinion.
I mean, if we're going off a drip, we're seeing Java definitely prevail in that. However, we are seeing them kind of prevail with that spear. That spear's catching Anonymous off guard a lot right now.
Yeah, he's definitely like chasing him down with spear, reading him. Hit a ground pound over there for recovery. Nair comes in, tries to get the D-light off the platform. And side sig. Wow, what a punish. Dodged the side light and charged that thing up too to get the knockout.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're Anonymous, you gotta be like, hey, I gotta figure out something. Maybe try to read the more movement that Java's really throwing out to try to read what he's throwing out at him. But he's trying to stick with that axe. Trying to do something. Jump side or jump neutral air comes in. Triple neutral air. Misses signature barely. But Java's being aggressive with unarmed right now.
Yeah, he is not afraid to go in.
Look at him go crazy.
That's like that's a thing that I see him and Luna do a lot. They're not like, they make it look like they're gonna go grab the weapon and then they turn right around and start pummeling you with unarmed.
Well, it's funny to me. Oh my gosh, there we go. Java trying to come off the ledge and launch Anonymous Alex into his final stock, but Anonymous is still in that orange. Java uses all of his options. Anonymous knows that. Java is unable to come back to that platform just because that side air from Anonymous launched Java so far out, and Java didn't have any more jumps anymore.
Yeah, he used everything and then decided to do a GC sidelight on the top. Very, very committal, and he gets punished for that. Pretty big lead here for Java. Anonymous Alex getting closer to the red. He gets sent a little far down. Java misses the ground pound though. Anonymous Alex avoids it. But he gets hit by a sidelight. Punish. Oh, he charges the end sig. That's guaranteed, but he charged it for some reason, and now it misses. Hits the stair though. Did Anonymous touch? Apparently not. He doesn't think so.
I don't think he thought so. He's like, yeah, I'm not giving it the time.
Yeah.
Right. So he picks up spear, sidelight. Doesn't go for a neutral. He goes for a jump neutral, missing Java. Time for Java to kind of say, you know what? Oh, what was that for? Anonymous just threw his weapon away like nothing, even knowing that he didn't have a weapon to pick up.
Yeah, I guess he really wants axe.
I don't think he's comfortable with that spear at all. I think he may be more comfortable with an arm than spear at the moment.
Yeah, and Java has just been. Oh, but he reads the down dodge and gets that end sig. Very good.
Indeed, and they're now going down to this final stock, Sir Phil. It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's close. Java doesn't have that big of a lead. He's been playing rather explosive and getting big damage in, but Anonymous Alex is right up there with him.
All right, Anonymous having that center control. Java's trying to approach it, take it back. Gets that sword silent, gets a sword combo.
There it
Anonymous
is.
going down into the red. Java with the unarmed dare. Anonymous is unable to come back, and Java's just skipping on the platform. He's like, yeah, I don't need a taunt. I can just skip.
He made that
There we
exact
go.
same read actually earlier in the game, the side light, and then catch him out with the D light GC and sig. But the first time
that's
he
true.
actually missed it. This time he hits it, doesn't charge it.
Oh, okay. So he kind of swapped it around to catch him off guard.
Yeah, it's guaranteed. So off of D light you can do GC and sig Hanatori, and like if they have no dodge, it's guaranteed. But the first time he charged it, and that let Anonymous Alex get out of it. So a little bit of a misplay there. But yeah, Java, huge lead on the damage dealt, 499 to 380. And he was doing good. 3 total signatures, only 1 whiff, but he hit the other 2, and both of them got the knockout for him.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, if we're considering how things are going right now, Java really has that control over Anonymous, I think, especially with Spear, just because Java's been practicing Spear, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I see Ditto weapons and I'm seeing how players are really reacting, I mean, Java's not on Axe,
Yeah.
right? He's not on, he's on the Spear, but he's not on the Axe at all. That's one thing Anonymous has over Java. But when you're on the same weapon, the same light attack, which is what they mostly use anyways in tournaments, right? When it comes down to really approaching and attacking, it really comes down to like, hey, being very expertise at the weapons that you're using and really knowing the signature sets. So we'll kind of see what happens here. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe they go to a different map. Maybe they go to Demon Island for all we know, right? And maybe that ceiling will kind of prevent Anonymous from really approaching and maybe Java. But I don't know. Maybe they want to stick on a regular platform or regular stationary map with no platforms on it or anything like that. And we'll have to kind of see what happens going from there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Anonymous switched off of Bryn to something he's more comfortable with. It didn't look like he was very comfortable with the spear. A lot of times he was just throwing it away to get axe. So I'm expecting a different pick from him. Right now,
I am too.
He's fixing something. Something's going wrong for him on his computer, or maybe he just needs to take a breather. But
yeah, so he actually had to swap out. He had to reset his router.
Okay.
I think he was lagging that entire game. So he's doing that real quick. As long as he's doing it, as long as he comes back within 5 minutes, he's all good to go by tournament standard. So he's restarting now. He'll be back in. But yeah, like you brought up, I definitely think we're going to see Anonymous Alex pick a different character. Will that be something with Axe 99% of the time? Yeah.
I mean, I could see the Taros coming in. Hammer did get buffed.
too. Oh.
And there it is.
There we go. Anonymous picking that Taros, and that's what we know them for. I've been waiting for that back for a while, and especially with that skin, the Mecha Taros.
Yep.
So we're going to Apocalypse here. It's a platform, it's a map with the platform on it. We'll see what happens as we go into game number 2. And Java got the first one, and see what Anonymous can do with that Taro.
Yep, both of them have the coat of ravens. I think that's what the color is called. Everyone's kind of rocking that one today. It's pretty good color. I won't lie. I think it's gonna be my favorite one in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people have been asking it for a while. As soon as everyone, oh my gosh,
Triple Nair. He is just throwing them out.
he is. Look at, oh my gosh. Side light, neutral air, coming in. Downlight side from Java though. Well, here's the thing as well. Anonymous will use a lot of signatures as well after his light attack. Silent in there, picks up hammer, throws it away. He wants to get axe. Make sure, if he does die on that first stack, he does get axe again. Silent, neutral air. He's landing that on Java like nothing.
Yeah, he's melting Java right now. Java's already in red, just off of a bunch of sidelight nairs. Picks up the D-light, but it doesn't hit quite right. Another nair from Anonymous Alex. On Taros, many things will KO right now. Gets punished for that side sig though. Java going all the way out to see him. Oh, ground pound not hitting though. Weapon starving, switching to spear. Oh, side sig to catch him out there. Not enough to KO though.
Yeah, there's on the sides of the map. Oh, that weapon throw landed though. Okay. Yeah. Anonymous, he wants to pick up axe, but he also doesn't want to pick up axe. I think he's gonna go a little bit more unarmed first. Because hammer is just not a good spot.
He doesn't want to pick up axe and immediately lose it. Next stock. He's gonna pick it up there though. Java way more damage. Anything, just sneezing on him will kill him right now.
Uh-oh. Neutral air coming in. The downlight, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, Java, he knocked down that first stock. You definitely know, I mean, Anonymous is really trying to avoid that hammer. And also, as well, I can see why, because Java also has a ton of experience on that hammer.
Yeah.
He's known for it.
He's pretty much known as like the best hammer player. But he swapped off. He's on Hattori. And the spear is working so far for him.
It is indeed, and right now.
Wow. Oh my god.
There we go. Nice control coming out of Java with that spear. There comes in, neutral air. Is really taking that center neutral control from Anonymous Alex. Anonymous does not feel comfortable until he picks up that axe. Gets the dare coming in. Java's like, okay, I gotta be careful of my range. Gotta make sure that I don't run into these different sidelight into neutral air combos again, right?
Yeah.
So at this current point in time, downlight sider from Java. Anonymous is in the red. Oh, Java does his neutral signature.
Oh my god.
Wrong way, but does land the side signature instead. And we do see Anonymous going down to that final stock.
Yeah, Java is feeling it right now. His playstyle is very unique. You know, he has a lot of weapon throws in his combos, and it looks pretty crazy. Like there, getting the sidelight off of that guaranteed. Making sure to weapon starve here. Keeping Anonymous Alex off the weapon. He's gonna weapon starve again. Spear in hand. Outspaces the sidelight there and like hammer for the first time on Anonymous Alex. What can he do with it?
He's in the air. He can use side air, neutral air, stuff like that. But Java does land that nice little spear, couple piece combo there. Lands that another 4-piece combo there onto Anonymous.
Woo.
Anonymous, the neutral signature. That's what we know them for. Nice try to get the down like ground pound, and Java goes down to that final stock.
Yeah, great confirm from Anonymous Alex there. And now he's gonna opt for axe here. Java has been reading his cross-ups pretty well here, but Anonymous Alex is still just holding in, getting big damage in with axe, baiting him out.
He's just moving around a little bit. He's trying to bait him into things. Downlight side air, nice job.
It's in there. Outspaces that, lands with a dare. Still just jumping around, picks up sword. Oh my,
nice.
Dare in a ground pound. Oh,
nice, very nice job. That might be it. Yeah, that's
wow.
It. That neutral signature knocks out Java, and Anonymous Alex takes game number 2 off a neutral signature.
Yeah, that was a crazy end state, just out of nowhere, insta KO. That was, well, I mean, yeah.
Well, realistically, that was an instant KO
Yeah.
at that rate. I mean, that could have been, yes, they were able to jump up right to the ledge, but they weren't able to touch it. So that technically was an instant KO. So very nice job overall. Looking at replays there, I mean, you could even see the force from that neutral signature off that last replay.
Mm-hmm.
And really doing a very, very nice job. And if we pop up the stats here, I mean, it was what was it, like a 6 damage dealt difference between these players?
Yeah.
And it's funny because Java landed more signatures, and more light attacks. He landed more attacks overall, but that's also because of damage that Tori has overall. It being 4 damage compared to Anonymous Alex's, 8 damage on his character. So, stat wise.
Yeah. Anonymous Alex has been landing like big combos, just or big damage combos. Sideline nair, sideline nair, sideline nair. He's getting it in, getting Java into red, and finishing it off with those SIGs. Starting off game number 3 here. Java's running around pretty fast there. Anonymous Alex gets the first hit, but Java's just spacing him out, wants to get something here. But Anonymous Alex is hitting these hits. Has Java in the yellow here. Java picks up sword, gets a big combo off of it. Catches his spot dodge with the end light. And hits a side light. End light again to punish him. He's starting to get a lot of hits that are unanswered right now, but on Teros you just need a few hits and it's back to even. Priming axe here. Oh, goes for the Ensig read. Java has spear now. Java recovery, sending Anonymous Alex up, picks up sword, both completely even damage. Java D-Light recovery, gonna weapon starve here. Opts for sword. Sayers sends Anonymous Alex off. Oh,
that was a mind game.
wow.
Oh, that was a mind game. Well, you know what? I don't think he could have gone forward because that down signature would have hit him.
Yeah, it was just like he really had no option there. Oh, spot dodge, great spot dodge, dodging the sig there. Can't dodge that one though. D-Sig comes out.
No, and right now, that down signature didn't land the first time, but the second time it does. He's willing to spam that as much as he possibly can. He feels the power in it.
But that sig has a magnet on it, I swear.
Well, it just mind boggles me that he was able to fit in the center of it and be able to counter that very, very well because that's such a big hitbox.
Yeah.
There, he's going to throw it out again.
He's throwing it out again.
He's trying to say, you know what? We try landing it a bunch. Maybe I involve a neutral signature right afterwards instead. Oh, he's not. He's just going for the same attack signature. Oh, Java. Oh, anonymous. I like the play style from him, right? Oh, he's already got side air on Java. Uh-oh. Java coming in. Oh, game 2 piece.
Damage.
What did Anonymous just gave up that stock basically? Oh, no, he's able to come back. Just barely though.
Yeah. Wow.
What is he going
for? And it goes
for?
unpunished.
What is he going for right now? It's nice 3-piece coming in.
But it's working for him. He is dominating right now.
Was he like 2-stepping everything? Like what? What's happening? What? It looked like it should have landed.
GCD sig.
Okay, you know what? I think Java realized like, okay, these signatures are catching me off guard. How about I do some random signatures to counter you off a little bit?
Yeah, that was a lot of SIGs in a very short time right there. And again, D-Sig coming out. Sayer's gonna knock out though. And Anonymous Alex up 2-1 now. And he was just spamming that game and it was working.
It was, man, and that's something that Anonymous is known for doing very well with, is spamming those signatures and baiting pros into different attacks. So we'll see what happens going into game number 4. But I need to read this. Hold up. What's up?
The replay was just down 6, down 6, down 6. So and they're showing it again.
Oh my gosh. That looks a trip. There we go. Down 6.
3, 2,
Game number 4 here. Getting into it.
All right.
Still on Apocalypse. And
Yeah, I think,
Alex has the axe. Let's see if a down sig comes out.
yeah, I think a diamond shield is very comfortable in APOC right now. So we'll see. I don't know.
Oh, wake up Nair catches the ground pound. Again.
Ooh.
Wake up Nair off the dare. He's getting these Nairs in, but Anonymous Alex also getting big damage with these dares. Taking the lead with that. But then throw Nair. Java's just hitting these Nairs. And he's still down in damage though. Anonymous Alex getting big hits with axe.
I want to see. Oh, he tried to go for sides. Oh, the second one landed? No shot.
Where's the D-Sig? I can feel it.
Where's the neutral sig? I'm waiting for the neutral sig off the ledge. He's like, you know what? Let me weapon throw you real quick. You're staying in the same spot. There we go. Cider coming in.
He's scared of the SIGs.
I don't blame him because Anonymous is known for it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice movement coming in from Java, but could not dodge that stomp side air. And Anonymous is in the lead of this set or this game right now.
Yeah. Anonymous Alex hits a sidelight nair, gets the ground pound read. And he is taking the lead. Another sidelight nair coming in. Ground pound read again. Nair again.
Oh my god! He's a down signature, man.
Yeah, he's just throwing it out.
Well, the bad thing is Java's not knocking out because of APOC's size of the map. So
Yeah.
I don't know, but down signature misses. Sword combo coming in from Java on to Anonymous. Anonymous trying to do something here. I think it's a down signature. We're gonna get some down sig.
I felt it. It felt like it. There comes out.
What?
Finally gets that KO.
I was about to say, I'm surprised Anonymous even picked up that weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes in. Java's at a half stock disadvantage still. And I think Anonymous is just playing around with signatures a lot more.
Yeah, he's just throwing them out.
Kind of.
Too, especially. It's hard because everything will KO.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially with how low Java is right now.
Yeah.
Definitely has to be very careful. However, if Java stays too much in the same place, it's gonna get red. Anonymous coming in with that knockout there on Java's second stock. Anonymous might win this set.
Yeah, Java on his tournament stock here. Needs to get a big comeback here if he wants to stay in the tournament.
There we go.
Gets
oh.
the D-Sig read too. Java's been always going in off those sidelight nairs. And Anonymous has been capitalizing off that. Ground pounds and D-Sig. Sidelight nair again. Doesn't go for the read anymore. Sidelight nair again. And Java's already in red.
Whoa.
Sends off the side. Makes it back, but he is deep red, and Anonymous has only an orange on his second stock.
Oh,
Okay.
Java. Okay, unharmed coming out. It's not punishing. Oh, Anonymous.
Ooh.
Getting that dare in the middle of the air. Stop
He likes
sign
it.
comes in. Java's
That's it.
out. Anonymous, man. Oh my gosh. I mean, this came down to catching Java off guard with that playstyle. It really, really was. We saw that especially coming out. And by the way, Java with the Twitch chat votes had the 99% vote of the chat.
Wow.
And Anonymous had 200 points from one person. And
That guy just made
person's
a
getting
bag.
a lot of points. There
What
we
was
go.
what was the return on it? Like, what was the multiplier?
Well, how many points did we? Hold on, let me go back. Let me see, because I'm also running Twitch predictions in Twitch chat. So let me see. It's 12. I have to throw a calculator out. I'm interested in finding this out. Well, 12,300. Divide that by. So about 61%, like 20, like a 61x
Wow.
is what I would say. So
That's crazy.
1 times more points back. Congrats to him.
Yeah, that's a big win for whoever that was in Twitch chat.
Indeed. And with that being said, let's go ahead and get into our next matchup here. And the next matchup we're going to have on the stream is Cosolix versus Radish. Now,
Okay.
well, you've seen a lot of Cosolix tonight play Thea, but as soon as he hops off that Thea, he got whooped. We saw that on winter side against Luna, just because he was playing the Macho Man at Thea, right? So we'll see what happens. Radish is really, really good with that Petra. He's almost in a similar situation right now as Cosolix. So we'll kind of see what happens going forward. Samik's already stepped ahead of me again, like usual. And players will hop in the room. They're already in the room actually waiting. And this is going to be dope. I mean, Thea versus a Petra. We haven't seen that tonight, as far as I'm aware. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, Cosolix has so many more top 32s than top 8s. It's crazy. But similar price earnings. And I don't remember seeing these two fight very often. I haven't seen Cosolix in top 8 in a long time, so this is special. He's up here.
Well, he even got top 8 yesterday in twos, if I recall, with Capstar. I almost called him Ethan again. Damn it. His old tag. So yeah, I mean, he's doing very well. I don't think did he play yesterday? I don't remember. But
like
overall, though, it's still he's been doing very well. He's been getting back into the groove of things. I do want to see before we get into it real quick. The history of the players real quick. We got Radish, we got Cosolix, we got a tool here regarding placements. Because I remember, let me see. So at San Diego, Radish got 25th, Cosolix got 33rd. Springs, Radish got 5th, Cosolix got knocked out early. So I mean, overall though, I mean, for looking off of speed placements, etc. Radish has this in the bag.
Yeah.
Overall, but they haven't faced each other in quite a while. I think the last time they faced each other was the Spring Championship of 2022, which is mind-boggling to even think about.
Yeah. Cosolix is on Thea though, which is fresh character, still broken, but we'll see. We'll see how that holds up against Radish. I'm surprised he switched off Thea versus Luna. He was getting some of those SIGs in, but Luna was just dominating no matter who he picked. Luna was on fire in that set.
Good luck play. All right, I'm glad. I don't know what chat read that one. Is good. But anyways, we're going into the next game here between Cosolix and Radish, and Radish is a trip. Oh my goodness! But they're starting off the game. Thea versus Petra, and both players having their championship titles on from being champions. We had Cosolix was the Austin champion of DreamHack. That was a weird way of saying that in 2018. And then Radish won the Winter Championship 23 of North America. So they're getting into the swing of things. Radish definitely has the advantage here, but we'll have to see what Cosolix's Thea does against Radish as we go into game number 1 of this best out of 5 set.
Instantly throws away the boots. He wants Lance. Known for that. Always on the Lance. And already throwing out signatures.
Yeah, he is. And I mean, that's what the character's kind of known for right now, right? So
yeah.
we'll see what happens. But wow! Radish with the punish. He's like, I'm not dealing with that. That ain't gonna come up to this level. You're at the high stakes. You can't spam signatures up here.
Yeah. Radish like omitted him. That stock got like it lasted like less than 30 seconds. That was crazy. Double ground pound. Cosolix is coming back out with these 6. 2 in a row. Another one. But he's not getting punished for them. He gets punished for them. Radish. Not hitting the sideline stairs.
Hey,
it's a hard combo.
It is. It can be. Well, it depends.
I can't hit that.
I mean, yeah. I can't hit it either. I can't be really talking shit either, but
yeah, Cosolix, he made it back though. Got that stock back fast. Still down though, in orange. He's getting good damage in though. Radish finally hitting a Sair there.
He is.
Oh, D-Sig, GC goes for the side sig instantly afterwards.
It's kind of funny that Radish had this big advantage and now Cosolix is made it even.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a signature I have not seen. Oh, but Radish with the counter neutral signature with gauntlets, man. I mean, that was really fast-paced signature throwouts. So that's all I can say.
Yeah, it seems like as soon as Cosolix throws out one sig, he always throws out another one. So it looked like Radish was ready for that second Ensig. You see Ensig from Cosolix wants to get rid of that stock here. Not gonna be able to though. Hits the Sair, Radish off the edge. Dash side sigs out, but he gets punished for that. Oh, but hits that side sig and gets the KO off the side. Stocks are even now. Cosolix in a similar position as last time. In dark orange here, getting close to red. Outspaces the side sig from Radish there. And Cosolix just dancing around. Hits in there, hits the Dare. Nair again. Oh, but gets sent down. All he has is a recovery, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, it came down to the edge control from Radish, and overall, Radish is countering Cosolix's Thea very, very, very well. And if I'm seeing... I need to turn off this chat. I'm laughing too much. Overall, I mean, Cosolix is starting to stick with that Thea. I think he feels a lot more comfortable seeing what I'm seeing right now. But overall, I mean, right now we're going to Demon Island. This is a higher ceiling, so I think we were just at not that long ago anyways. So we'll see what happens here going into game number 2.
Yeah. The damage was fairly even there, even though Radish had a big lead at the start, but getting into game number 2. Same legends. Cosolix didn't swap off this time. Knows that the Thea Sigs are working against Radish somewhat, but instantly throws away the boots. He's playing it now though. First time. And every time he throws it away, it just keeps hitting Radish, and he can't get them to despawn.
He's like, no. Yeah, but right now, I mean, we're getting a 25-second mark. Cosolix tries holding that signature. Radish realizes that, punishes him very well, and now launches Cosolix into the red. He's just trying to get the knockout option, maybe with a Gauntlet neutral signature. Oh, he is. Oh, Cosolix is the punish. He has a lot of force. That's a silent side knockout option,
Radish
possibly. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh. That landed. Oh my gosh. Cosolix coming in with that finish there on the Radish, involving those two land signatures.
Yeah, back-to-back sigs there, but it's working for him. Utilizing those sigs very well. Radish has Cosolix off the edge, but Cosolix gets back with a sideline Nair. In a Nair and a Nair. Recovery hits as well. And sig hits. Oh, reads the wrong thing there, but he got huge damage off that. What? Through the another one.
See, this is a good reason why Radish is on Demon Island. That would have knocked out on any other map. But Radish like, you know what? Screw you. You're getting out of here. He does not want to have a 2-stock disadvantage. But Cosolix might go in a little bit risky to get this 1-stock lead. We'll have to see.
That was like 4 N6s in a row from Cosolix. He is loving these sigs. Wow, he is literally a spammer. Bro!
I did not expect that you to say that. But I mean, you're right. He is spamming a lot of those signatures right now. It's working though.
No, it's worse than Alex. He's literally only using sigs right now. Okay, but now he's switching to a lot of attacks. He was just smashing sigs to get that knockout. Oh my.
I'm crying. Oh, right.
Antic again.
You're not even kidding. We're seeing. Look at him. What is he doing? Why is this working?
Bro, I'm telling you, Thea is so broken.
There we go. Rage coming in that down signature, but we might see another Thea snake come out very, very quickly. 3, 2.
There's no we might. We will see one.
Yeah. But right now, Rage coming in,
Okay.
Cider coming in clutch. Oh, missing that one though. Oh! Nice 3Bs coming out of Cosolix, but it once again involved the signature. All right, hold up. Production, please show the stats. Show me the stats.
Please. How many sigs?
56! But he had, I'm sorry, 24!
Oh
That
my
was
God.
24? Holy crap.
Yeah, he's throwing them out there.
Look. I can't, man. I mean, that's mind-blowing. 3 times the signatures of Radish, and Radish was throwing them out quite a bit too.
Yeah, he's looking for the knockout with those N6 on gauntlets and those D6 on orb. He got one of them, but
That's just the ones that have hit. Those are only the ones that have hit as well as we go into game number 3 on Demon Island again, but goodness, I don't know. We're gonna see a signature in about 5 seconds, I would guess.
yeah.
3, 4. No? Oh, okay, I mistimed it this time.
It's coming out. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Again!
He leads it again!
Bro,
He tries to go for the 3 for 3, but misses it.
as soon as he throws out one, they just like, it unleashes. All of them just start coming out.
Oh!
Not
I
again.
see a signature.
Oh, the mix-up.
We mixed it up a little bit, indeed.
Bro.
That knocked out on Demon Island?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you know, Radish is pissed off. I
Honestly, can we get
could.
some buffs on these things? They don't seem that good.
Yeah, okay. Look at him! He's
Okay,
just-
but he's reading Radish really well.
He is.
Radish
He
goes
is.
up, and he's getting the N6 off of that. He's reading his like recovery off of getting hit.
That knock? Okay, I need to stop. But Silent Sider coming in. There we go. Cosolix going down to that second stock. A minute in. Cosolix is at a 3/4 of a stock lead. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's Silent Sider. There we go. Ray's starting to take the lead a little bit, but he allows for Cosolix to pick up that lance.
He's
Sider
getting these
coming
hits
in.
though. Recovery. Gets in there. Gets shared by Cosolix though. Cosolix. Oh my god!
That was a really good read. That was a close one though.
Barely caught the ground pound. That was very close. Okay.
Where's the weapon? Oh, there. Oh, what?
That KO'd!
What? Why does that KO off the ceiling from that corner? That makes no. Okay.
That sig is.
That makes no sense.
That sig is very good.
Yeah, smile. That's all I can. Smile and wave, Radish. Smile and wave.
Yeah, this is actually so entertaining though. It's so funny watching all the SIGs. Oh,
Cider
he
coming
was throwing
out.
another one there.
I see a down six. No, I see side. Ooh, he's trying to throw that side six now. They're coming in.
He has nothing, only dodge. Oh, but Sarah to get back on stage.
Yeah, hitbox had a little bit of length with it, which allowed for Radish to not be able to. Oh, Cosolix. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Cosolix is gone. He's down to his final stock with that Petra down sig. Too much force. There's no way he's gonna be able to even jump back from that. And right now it's one stock all, but I mean now we have Cosolix once again on the lance.
There reads the dodge away and down. He's mixing.
Oh! What the f, Cosolix? Okay, that signature is mind-boggling to me.
Bro, that thing is literally a jump scare. There's instantaneously kills you.
It is. It's legitly a jump scare. If I was imagining Brawlhalla as a horror game, it would involve that signature. I would
There'd
almost
be a lot
have
of
to.
Thea I'll tell you that much. There'd be a
Good
lot of Thea.
lord! Look! It knocked off there on the replay. Come on, man! That's mind-boggling. Look at. There we go. We're slowing it down. Oh! That's mind-boggles me, man. We're going into this next game. 18 signatures from Cosolix, 3 from Raid. 18! Look at that, chat. Look at it. Mind-boggling to me. And we're going into this.
Yeah, this
is surreal.
This is a great set. I'm happy watching this. This is so funny.
This is indeed funny, but I cannot imagine being Radish right now.
Let's see if we can break the record. Record's 24-6 right now. Let's get at least more than that.
Yeah. Well, they did already. They got the 24s. Maybe more than 24. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Okay, good reads though from Cosolix there.
God, that signature.
Hasn't thrown on a sig yet.
Yep. Yeah. 3, 2.
Oh!
He tried to. Rage with the
As
punish.
soon as he said 3, he started getting a GC1. Hasn't touched
3,
though.
2. Well, he hasn't touched. He doesn't have any more options. He did touch. Wow. Oh. Okay, Radish. He does not want to deal with his stuff anymore. He does not want to deal with Cosolix anymore.
Yeah.
He maybe gave him a little bit of a break, but no, not anymore. Oh my gosh. Look at this overall, though. I mean, misses the signature. The Radish coming down. Did not have any more options. Allows for Cosolix to touch.
Bro,
Radish comes down.
every second he's on boots, there's
Yeah.
there's an NC coming out.
There is. It's just so quick.
It's like every 5 seconds at least there's an NC.
Because he doesn't want to be on boots. He wants to be on Lance. Okay.
Oh,
Highlights.
gets punished for it though.
That barely hit, though. Neutral light
Yeah.
barely hit.
Radish is
Okay.
doing really well though here, extending this lead like by a lot, almost a full stock now.
He is. That's definitely doing a lot better because Cosolix he's not throwing his signature out at all. There we go.
Yeah, he needs those N6 to hit.
There we
Let
go.
him throw.
Rage is reading him
Nice.
now, man. What happened, Rage? That dog come out of you, man? Oh my
He's
goodness.
activated now. He's had enough of these signatures.
He's got tired of this. I don't know. We'll see. Side. Ooh. Oh God! Another
goodness.
signature. A down sig. That thing is mind-boggling. It just catches you off guard because it's so quick. It comes back from the other side.
Yeah, it comes back so far too. I swear it has invisible hitboxes at the end. It like extends like an extra like 5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Nice.
Cosolix has a pretty big mountain to climb here. Full stock disadvantage.
I mean, he's done it though. I don't know if he's gonna do it against Radish.
Yeah.
That's
Rich has
very
been
hard.
consistently landing hits here. Full
Or-
frustrating now. Gets the
Or
jump
hold
lead,
up,
though.
did Cosolix just let him get that? Oh, is he that confident? Uh oh. Nah, he's not that confident. There we go. Ray's coming in with a 2-stock there on the Cosolix.
That was a quick
And-
game.
That was a good game. That was a quick into game overall. But we're going into this game 5. I want to see a stat count. We'll have to see if we can pop it up. But those replays were. I mean, look at that. Cider comes in.
Just not enough SIGs. It had to be. Had to
It's
be.
not enough 6 for Cosolix. Yeah.
Let's see the SIGs.
11. And
Come on
not
now.
enough. He has to be at 18 or higher to be
We
able.
gotta at least double that.
We need to double that. Let's go to game number 4.
I think it's 5, right?
5. We're game number 5. 2-2. Cosolix cannot mess around in this game.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see it. It's gonna be interesting. Side air. I mean, realistically, Radish had a lot of the momentum last game, or especially last game.
Yeah.
I think as soon as he's been given that momentum, as soon as he's been able to breathe and be able to touch the platform, Cosolix is not being as aggressive with that lance as he usually is, though.
Yeah, I think he's starting to play like a little more scared of using the SIGs right now. He hasn't thrown one out yet, so.
Also, I also have to consider Rage pops off. I think he wants to maybe, if you look in the commentary chat. But no, I think he's got a lot of pressure on himself, especially in different areas. And I think he really wants to release that in general. So we'll kind of see what happens. We're seeing Cosolix kind of trying to do something with signatures, but Rage is like, okay, let's go already into the next stop. Let's keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. And what he's trying to do, and Cosolix just can't regroup.
Maybe Cosolix feels bad for all the SIGs. Like, I mean, I would feel bad if I was spamming this much broken SIGs, because he's not throwing them out as much. He's just getting steamrolled right now.
But he's having a rough time trying to be able to land. I mean, he isn't able to touch the platform in a certain spot where he needs to.
Goodness.
There we go. Side air coming in. Neutral air. Oh, side side air. There we go. Side air again. Dude, what changed?
No SIGs. He needs them.
True. That's true. But why is Cosolix not throwing him out though? That's my question.
I don't know, but
There we go. There we go. There we go. See, there we go. You started to throw him out again.
as soon as he starts unleashing the beast, it's over.
Yep. Unleash the unbind the light attack button. But no, they're both playing fantastic though. We're seeing Cosolix trying to go in with that light attacks. Nice jump sider coming in. Oh, it's 3-piece coming in
is
on
just-
Radish.
Obliterating right now. His orb is so crispy.
Yeah, you're seeing Cosolix really trying to go in with because he's trying to outplay Radish with the light attacks, and Radish is just able to. He's landing his attacks a lot more. He's not whiffing as much. I think that's what Cosolix was kind of landing on Radish, As soon as he realized Radish was whiffing, he was able to land the signatures very, very well. And even Radish is like, okay, he's gonna pull a taunt out. And Radish wins that set over Cosolix 3-2 to go ahead and go further into the bracket. But still, props to Cosolix on getting his first top 8 in a while and a 1v1 one of our 1v1 events. And props to Radish on going forward in the bracket.
Yeah, that was a good set. I had fun with that one.
Yeah, and with that being said, our next matchup there, Phil, we got Guichibu versus Anonymous Alex as well. But also, if we look at the stats, 5 signatures from Cosolix, 3 from Radish, a lot more light attacks landed by Radish. Okay, we get production.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was okay. He's a trip. But if we go over to Guichibu and Anonymous Alex, I mean, these players, yes, they may not have bronze, silver, golds, but they do very, very well. We do not see Guichibu, especially in lands. Anonymous has been tending more lands, so that's why you're going to see him with a lot more placements and stuff like that. But with Guichibu going forward, I mean, he has a very particular playstyle with Unfei. Anonymous has a particular playstyle with Eros. So
Yep.
I don't know what's going to really happen. If I'm Anonymous right now, I just pull out the Taros and make sure I go into the 4th place matchup style situation, right? To the loser semi. So he does.
He walks in Taros.
And with that being said, I gave him the go ahead. But yeah, that was definitely right. We'll have to see what happens. Okay,
Yeah, I'm
Anonymous
excited.
is right.
This is a pretty good match. Both players are not like super known for getting that far in tournament, but they're both like insane at the game.
Yeah.
They're insane in ranked. I think Guichibao, he took out both of these players took out Java. Guichibao on winner side and Anonymous Alex in loser side.
Well, the thing as well, I mean, these players, they're known for doing one specific thing. That's why a lot of people can read them. However, apparently not. They're here now, so we can't really say that. Guichibu and Anonymous Alex for the 5th tiebreaker matchup here, and we'll kind of have to see. This is losers quarters. Who's going to have the advantage? And realistically, Anonymous might, because he has the range. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe not. I don't know.
Hammer into guitars is not the greatest matchup for Hammer, so I wouldn't be surprised if
Oh,
Alex would.
Guichibu!
Oh
Guichibu! Are you kidding me? What just fucking happened? Okay, that's gonna be on a reel somewhere on Twitter or TikTok. I don't know, but right now that was an insane combo from Guichibu. But Anonymous feels it. He's trying to land a down signature, lands it, does not knock out Guichibu though. But I'm kind of surprised to see Anonymous sticking in with that hammer. I think maybe it's because there's a lot more knockout options.
Yeah,
There we go.
He's gonna come out and that's gonna KO. I
Made
think
it.
he'll probably switch to Axe here.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without
But
a
that combo was
doubt.
insane. I think Guichibao landed like, I think it was 4 reads in a row to get that knockout, which was just incredible. That was like out of nowhere, just all of a sudden getting just strung together with guitars. But now it's even after hitting that huge combo. But back on the guitars. D-Sig his side sig hits! Oh my god.
Yeah,
This is hitting these SIGs.
Guichibu is doing very, very, very well with that Lin Fei. It is catching Anonymous Alex off guard, so we'll see. I think he's starting to catch him up a little bit, but he is just popping off right now.
Yeah, he's just reading Anonymous Alex so hard there. Reads the dodge in. Almost catches the Entic. Oh, the Entic hits. Wow.
All right,
Reads the
but
dash jump. That was
here's the
like
thing. If you're
super good.
Anonymous, you have to do what you just did again. And
Yeah.
fast, because he keeps on letting Guichibu have the upper advantage in the beginning. I mean, realistically, if we're going back and forth, Guichibu is supposed to get this. But now Nam is coming with that axe, comes in with a dare. He's got to be careful to really, he's got to kind of almost put Guichibu in the air a little bit to really counter him. But I don't know.
Ooh.
Now Anonymous is off the ledge. He knows that. I see neutral seg. Maybe. Oh, I do,
Neutral
but it misses. Jump.
Sarah comes in.
recovery.
He can make it back.
Oh, he
But the
can't.
ground pound.
Oh, he jumped and forgot his dodge. He may have not had a dodge. I don't know. But Guichibu coming in game number 1 to his name. And the man, the myth, the legend with guitars going crazy.
Yeah, his guitars were popping off that game. He was hitting every read on Anonymous Alex there. And that was fast. His guitars are so fast paced. He's just hitting everything.
Yeah, with that, man, I mean, we're going into this next game. I don't know what to think.
I don't know. Hammer, this Taro Sigs though, he's like so good at using the Taro Sigs, so I think he'll stick with Taros.
But he has to have platform control to do that though, man. And
he has no dodge.
Look at you go crazy. Anonymous, not
Oh
able
my
to come back.
God.
Look at that. Are you kidding me, Guccibu? The cannon baiting Anonymous to come back, going off, making sure Anonymous goes off the ledge and just gets that punish. That's what we call a less than 30-second knockout option. That was clean.
Yeah, both like first stocks, Gucci has been starting off so on fire. He is all up in and on his Alex's face right now. Oh, almost gets the read there, just doesn't do the side light late enough.
There we go. He's seeing Anonymous, but Anonymous needs center control to land that downside. It's very hard to land it from a higher area because the player also has to be higher. Right? Unless you bait them into doing like a guitar recovery and see your grad case of down signature with Terrace's axe, it's going to be very, very hard to go forward. But Anonymous runs into a two-piece, tries to do a down signature, and guitars are also one of the things that he seems to be having problems with, even though having axe and hammer.
Yeah, these guitars have just been running him down so fast. And Gucci Arch is a full stock lead.
Oh, there we go. Stomps there coming in. Very nice job.
Yeah, this is oh my God.
Haymaker coming in. That was clean. That was very
Full stock
clean.
lead for Gucci Bao here. Weapon starving, picks up guitars. Has this matchup in the unarmed. Super good. Wow, the side light goes through the end light though. And we'll see what Anonymous asks him to do. It's a move there, keeping it even, but Gucci Bao has just been running him down. Not staying off of him. Ground pound, goes for another one. Not able to hit that though. Solid end light hits for Gucci Bao. Dare D light. And another big string there. You have cannon. Wow.
Oh my
Double
gosh. I see a knockout option in 3, 2, 1. Oh, he hit the LA attack. He has to follow up now. He doesn't follow up though. Side air coming in. Anonymous off the ledge, trying to come back to the platform. Gets the jump side air or fastball side air. Oh, Gucci. Oh, fails the first down like two-piece combo, but gets it once the second one instead. Gucci taking game number 2 over Anonymous Alex.
The damage was insane. The damage gap.
Oh, we got replays here coming up. But look at the character they just chose.
Oh, okay. Anonymous Alex actually has like played Jae Young before. I've seen him play it in ranked, actually. So this is not like completely out of pocket. But
no, it's not. But
it's out of pocket. It's like
but I don't know. I will say this, no matter what happens here, you know Hardy MJ, who's most known for playing Jae Young, is gonna really say, okay, it's not a good character if Anonymous loses on this. Because look at him, he's already getting destroyed, and he just now picked up a weapon.
Yeah. This is not anything to do with Greatsword though right now. Gucci Bao is just melting him right now. His guitars are so good, and they look so fast on Linfei. Everything strings together like so smoothly.
There he goes through a combo, comes in with maybe a neutral light, okay. He's weapon throws like Guichibu now. Oh, but cannon's a thing. See, and see with Guichibu's cannon, it doesn't even really need. I mean, it does a lot more damage build up on the platform, but he doesn't even really realistically need it. Need it a whole lot.
Yeah.
So Anonymous, with where he's at with sword, he's able to approach a lot more off the ledges too. But once he picks up that greatsword, he needs that center control, and that's what I'm worried about because he's been having a rough time getting it. How's he going to do with it?
He's starting to bring it back now, but he is deep in the red.
Oh, he had no more options.
Wow.
He had sweat beads on him. He had no more jumps. He had a fast fall to that edge, and he just couldn't. Guijibu getting that first knockout on Anonymous Alex. But now we have Anonymous picking up probably, if I recall, Greatsword once he's able to pick up a weapon.
Yeah. And Guijibu is just making sure he can't get to that weapon. Oh, but the haymaker comes in.
There we go. Uh-oh.
Even stocks, and not that big of a damage.
He doesn't like Greatsword. He's sticking with the sword.
I'm surprised. I thought he might have tried a great sword at least, but
Oh, there you go.
Here it is.
It's one version of a sword.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, double in there. His weapon starting right now. He wanted great sword there.
But so he weapon star Guijibu. Shit. Okay. Let's see. He's got greatsword again. Can he counter the cannon?
I was reading like the dodge in a lot right now. I should wake up and line up the greatsword there. GC D-Light misses the punish from Gucci. Endlight hits. He's off stage now. Oh, jump ground pound. Woo!
Oh, that signature barely missed, but that signature landed there by Guijibu, and Anonymous Alex going down to that final stock.
Yeah, and this is this. I can't remember which game this is. I think Gucci is up 2-0 right now. So Anonymous Alex needs to win this game.
He is, and it's now even between both players. With Anonymous Alex knocking out the Lente of Guijibu there, and we'll kind of see what happens. He's trying to play sword. He gets another sword. He was really confident with that.
Yeah.
And there we go. Let's try and do something here. Weapon throws, neutral lights. Side air comes in. He's gotta be careful with the weapon throws, though. He might lose his weapon. I don't know. This is gonna be close. It's gonna be a very, very close game. Anonymous does not want to get 3-0'd.
Yeah. Very close damage. Anonymous taking the lead a little bit, but reach about guitars in hand, and he's been able to output damage so fast on that weapon. Hits a nair, hits a recovery. Hits another nair, and light recovery. Starting to get the damage in. Anonymous Alex hasn't answered back in a while. There. Wake up end light from Anonymous Alex. Oh!
Oh, you gotta be careful! Oh, no! There you go! Guijibu coming in with a 3-0 over Anonymous Alex.
Wow.
And you would have thought Anonymous Alex would have had that game, but if we go back to replay, man, I mean, we're seeing Guijibu with the cannon knockout in the beginning, had the lead. Anonymous makes it even. Guijibu then takes the lead from Anonymous with the final stock. Starlight into neutral signature. I mean, he did a couple of different packs right before him, but that Starlight into neutral signature. Just with where Anonymous was, he wasn't really able to land anything. And overall, though, Guijibu coming in with 90 light attacks, 10 signatures, and 620 damage dealt, while Anonymous did 494 damage, 66 light attacks, and 5 signatures as well. So I don't know. It came down to the aggressiveness of Guijibu with those guitars, and it's just very, very difficult to counter that, especially when it comes down to you're already having problems with the Taro's pick and then swapping to Jaeun, which needs that neutral control. It was just a rough time for them. It really, really is.
Yeah, Guijibu was dropping like consistently 600 damage. That was like crazy. He was popping off like every beginning stock of that set. He would hit something crazy. That last game, he almost got a gimp off the edge, and that would.
I know. The first game was just nuts, though.
Yeah.
That first game was absolutely nuts. And with that being said, I mean, what we're going to go and do, ladies and gentlemen, do not go away at all. Because when we come back, we're going to take a small 5-minute break. We're going to get some new casters here. We have a really, really dope matchup between Impala and Daunt's Luna going against each other in the winners final. Then right after that, we'll have Radish versus Guijibu. And Guijibu has been going crazy, right? He took Impala to game 5. I'm interested to really see how he goes against Radish, because Radish and Cosolix went to game 5, right? So we'll kind of see how those balance out. And out of those 4 players, we'll have to see who wins this overall event. And with that being said, do you have anything to say before we hop on out for our break there, Phil?
Not much, but Luna, I'm rooting for you. You got this. All right.
With that being said, have a You have a good time here on this 5-minute break. We'll be right back. Do not go away. And then we'll have Luna versus Impala. Don't go away, guys. We'll be right back.
we are back with the top 4 sets.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready. We got Luna, the ex-king, champion, 12-time champion, versus the land demon himself, Impala. Already know this is gonna be a Kaya versus Lucian. Look at the earnings, look at the medals. They're here for a reason. Seed 1, Seed 2, they got history, man. They played about in the past 4 Moose Wars, ran into each other, gave us some of the sets of a lifetime, man. I'm ready for this one.
Yes, sir. And we're gonna see a lot of Kai and a lot of Lucian going on here. As we had Bar say, we got the land demon Impala and the online demon Luna going head to head once again on Moose Wars. This might be what, the 5th time we've seen them now here, Bar?
For sure, and Luna's been taking a majority, if not all of these matchups. So we'll see what happens this time. This is winners final, so loser does have a chance to come out of this losers bracket, get a rematch if they do end up losing. But
See if they got the download right, you know?
yes, sir, yes, sir. But look at them earnings, man. 100K, 64K. Do the quick math, man. That's 170K just between the 2 of these players. There's some real talent right here on showcase, on the pedestal for the Moose Wars Rodeo Rumble Winners Finals. Man, I'm excited, man. I can't wait.
Both of these guys got more gold medals and bronze medals. These guys is 9 games.
That's a fact, man.
This is real.
This is serious, man. This is serious. Real deal brawl. We're gonna see a real deal rumble for sure.
And we also have Luna representing a new team. Team Dawn seems to have taken over some top players in the scene of Brawlhalla. So we got to see what Team Dawn is all about in these Moose Wars today. As we see, Impala is still also a free agent. Somebody might hook him up. 60K earnings, man. Look at him. Going crazy.
It's very daunting. You know, we got PR number 2, PR number 1, current San Diego champion. I believe Luna is our current Moose Wars champion as of the Coral Clash recent 1v1 bracket.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So this is going to be a great match on display for us today.
I wonder, do you think we would see any counter pick characters or counter weapons if someone goes down in the set?
Honestly, I think these 2 players, they're so comfortable with their pick, even if they lose, they're not going to go to a character swap. The most we might see is a color switch, because these guys are locked in on their characters.
Absolutely.
They're confident.
Sometimes it's a look good, feel good thing. You're definitely right. That new Ravens honor, sometimes it make you feel really good.
For sure, yeah. Hopefully we see a lot of that new color coming in. That's one of my new favorite colors, by the way, that black and purple. Absolutely. I want to see some big hat Lucian, you know, some ski mask Kaya. Let's see what we got going on here.
You know. And I definitely want to see that new Yumiko bow on Kaya for sure. I hope Impala got that purchase. Because that bow is definitely amazing.
I hope so too, but Impala, you know, simplistic guy. I think he's sticking with the classic drip, as we can see on screen.
You see, yes, sir.
Yeah. Got the flames behind him. He's ready. He's scorching. You know, like I said, Luna's been taking these recent sets from my boy, so we'll see. Can Impala tee up, lock in, and put himself in a position to win in the grand finals of this Moose Wars Rodeo Rumble. I'm loving the colors, though, man.
Absolutely.
Bad bands coming in.
Got the casual black Impala against the Ravens on Lucian Luna.
Okay. Let's get straight into it, man.
Look at the titles. 1v1 DreamHack San Diego Champion 23, Miami Dome, locking in.
They got that title delivered out quickly from my boy.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Luna picking up the first weapon, blasters, as we know he's super comfortable with. And like coming in weapon toss, going for the weapon star. Oh, double and like.
And like festival today.
Paul is struggling to get some footing in this first match right here. He needs to get his weapon. Luna doing a great job of keeping Luna or Impala on the ropes right here. Nice GC side light into the end light.
A little end light, side light festival there. Hopping on the spear.
Get read on the dodge in with nail follow up. Impala already in the red, man. By the time he picked up his weapon, he's already in the orange.
Kaya has some pretty good defense against Lucian's attacks, so we might see Impala could last a little bit longer as he matches the health
Okay.
now, just about.
Like you said, both these legends, very high defensive legends. Lucian very good at dealing damage, and usually the struggle is to get the kill. We can see
Absolutely.
Luna
Great weapon throw.
on the ropes. Oh, he uses
Don't
his
be greedy.
resources improperly. Can't have too many mistakes like that in this winners finals. Luna will take advantage and he will capitalize in a situation like those. Now here we go, Luna on the prowl, like a sharp man. Nice VC D-light into the net or there.
Now we got Impala
Nice
controlling
there.
the stage. Nice down there.
Quick bullet to the dome, neutralize the stocks. Impala in a position to take control. Okay.
Those quick guitar strings.
Luna's so good at racking up damage in the blink of an eye, man. Ooh. Okay. Paul is struggling to maintain the lead or even get one. He had one for a few seconds and it was gone. Luna is just doing such a great job of keeping Impala on the ropes. D-Light recovery is going to do it on Miami Dome.
Yes, sir. Luna doing a great job at capitalizing on these whip punish opportunities on Impala.
Impala has been fighting a lot of unarmed this game for sure. Seeing a whole lot of end light and air action. Luna just piecing. Turning 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Oh my God, there. Is he gonna get the kill? Let's go situation. Oh, he misses the dare. Now he's about to. Luna trying to rack up as much damage as he can on this stock before he goes down. Paula needs to take him out quickly if he wants to stay in this game.
Great share.
Yep, Sarah will do it. Appa came and picked him up. Luna back on stage.
Yep.
We have Luna on the guitars. Paula at a slight deficit, dark orange.
This is still anybody's game.
Terrifying D-Sig, man. That position, you do not want to get hit with one of those. That will end the game. Ooh, the NC catch, but it does not kill. Nice snare.
Great.
Can he get a little juggle action? Nope. D-Light share is gonna do it, man. Game 1, going to Luna. Wasting no time, right into the map ban, same map, Miami Dome. Like I said, these players are confident. I don't think we'll be seeing any character swaps this series.
At all. Well, let's see how we get into it. Miami Dome once again locking in the Kaya. Let's see how Impala changes up his game style, gameplay.
For sure. And Impala, man, we all know and love is our land demon. I would love to see him win some online tournaments, you know. Interesting enough, he really said that online is harder than land, which is just tells you the type of player he is, man.
Honestly.
Here you going blow for blow. Nice snares, good ledge guard,
Great
pogo
man.
action. Good job avoiding the recovery on the blasters. Okay, Luna gets back to stage. Now, I'm loving what Luna's doing with these blasters. His spacing is immaculate, avoiding that D-sig, classic sig that we all know and run into on the daily.
Great punish.
Paula looking a lot better this game too. He found his weapon early, been able to keep it head to head so far. Ooh, clash. D-sig, terrifying D-sig, man. Recovery is
Great
gonna do it.
recovery.
Okay. What are your predictions for this set, man? What do you think? What do you think is gonna happen?
Honestly, I feel like Luna is locked in right now, but Impala is no joke. He's still staying within the deficit as the stocks are even, straight up, white to white. Impala landing a little unarmed action once again, picking up his bow, as Luna just mistimed his weapon throw there, but he still seems to pick up the blasters. Impala capitalizing.
I think this game 2 is going to be a very crucial game right here. If Impala can take this game, I say the set can go either way. Right now, like you said, very even game. So whoever takes control of this game 2 will put them in themselves in a position to really capitalize off the series.
Definitely sets the tempo for this series for sure. As Impala is trying to find his flow state right now. Find the whiff punish opportunities on this Lucian as he's just short hop naring, not really trying to get close to Bo. Not really trying to stay grounded either, but to get hit by these D-lights. Great platform movement from Impala there.
Oh my god, that's the second time Luna. Yeah, second time he's done that with the GC D-Sig coming from off stage. Impala has to put that down low, write that one in the notes. Uh-oh, there comes
D-light recovery. Not
gonna do it though. D-Sig is gonna confirm. With the Nair celebration, with the end light celebration to add some icing to the cake. Now let's see how much damage he can rack up. Ooh, nice D-light, GC heavy. Not gonna do it though. Impala needs to get this stock fast if he wants to stay in this series. Oh, beautiful there. With the weapon toss to seal the deal.
Egg drop to his noggin.
Sure. Nah, this game could definitely go either way. Luna's so comfortable without a weapon in his hand. He's ready to go, man.
Ooh, the reads.
Luna has got to be one of the most comfortable players unarmed, bro. I love watching his unarmed kick, bro.
I definitely agree.
Oh my God.
He has a signature.
Impala can't seem to find any damage. D-Light, recovery, not gonna do it. Impala hanging by a thread in this game number 2 right here. D-Light, stomp. Gets his weapon back. Avoids the D-Light, and he's done. D6, still alive, my fault. Still got a chance, Impala, hang in there. Nice exclamation parts. Starting to rack a little bit of damage.
Ooh, runs right into that recovery. Unfortunate. Going right back to the dome.
Right
no games.
No games. No hesitation. This is the Rodeo
Game
Rumble.
3.
Real deal Rumble. Wasting no time. Getting right into it. Game 3.
I don't even think they want
I'm really hoping we don't see a 3-0 like Lakers versus Nuggets, man. I want to see something crazy. I need to see a game 5, man. Impala, high caliber player. We know he's capable of reversing these situations. But Luna got his foot on the gas pedal right now.
Gas on the foot indeed.
Oh yeah,
the reverse chase dodge recovery looking smooth on the guitars right now.
Smooth is definitely indeed the word. Man is looking confident. Man is ready to be the Rodeo Rumble champion. But set is not over. There coming in ledge guard. Impala avoiding the stomp. Gets back to stage. Damage deficit not too great. Orange to yellow. Still anybody's game. Ooh, nice catch on the D-Light. Oh man. Good dares coming in. Impala finding like 1 and 2 pieces, but no crazy strings. Nice share. Gets him off stage.
That weapon throw as well.
Man. Both players in the red right now. KO could go to anybody at this point in that dare with the weapon toss is gonna seal the deal. Start 1 going to Luna. Impala, man, feel like his back has been against the wall this whole series so far. No confirm off the D-Light.
Bro, he said online is harder than land, bro. He's lagging. Great egg drop.
Beautiful.
GG, easy.
Quick neutralization, man. Oh, he threw that spear to the moon. Okay, nice and light. Like I said, Luna's unarmed, confident. Weapon, no weapon. And he's got a hat, bro. Big hat. Okay, a lot of whip.
Looking very clean right now. Trying to catch that jumper, he did not.
Okay. And Luna gets so much damage off each interaction. If we see the stats at the end, I'm pretty sure Luna's damage per interaction has got to be more than Impala's. Impala is finding, consistent 1-2 pieces, whereas Luna, he's been finding 3, 4, even sometimes 5 pieces. There to the share.
Heavy damage strings from blasters or guitars. Missing, okay. Definitely got the touch there.
Oh, wait! Oh, but no,
the
yeah,
Dare
that Dare.
Festival was not enough.
Yep, that Dare giving him his options back. He just touched the stage, glided down, got his options back. Almost got the reversal too. That would have been critical.
That was some insane damage rack up from Impala there. Still holding on to his second stock. Still anyone's game here. As this is game 3. This is Impala's last game, so he has to lock in here if he wants to continue with this finish.
Luna looking for a D-Light, SAY, or even any type of SIG right now. He wants to get this KO. Okay. Into the NSIG!
Big NSIG!
And Impala taking the lead in this game 3. Can he extend though? Needs to get as much damage and extra credit as he can right here if he wants to win this game. Oh my gosh, the quick neutralization. D-Light to the recovery. He's gonna do it white to white, man. This is looking tense, man. I'm really hoping that we can see an extension of this series right now. But Luna, showing you why he's a 12-time champion, 12 gold medals to his name, winning multiple Moose Wars. And Light to the recovery, extending his damage lead.
Ooh, untimely weapon throw from Impala there. Getting that nice side light there. Hopping onto that bow, side light. Trying to go for these jumperies with the Sayers. Have not landed much of them the entire set.
He's struggling with these follow-ups. He keeps finding one piece, not too many extensions coming from Impala. Okay, nice punish. Nice nair.
Great nair.
Both players in orange.
Ooh.
No. Hang in there, Impala. Hang in there. The recovery.
Scary.
Gonna do the
That
trick.
end light pressure.
3-0. If I had to say so myself, that performance was very daunting. Coming from the boy Luna. Impala, not gone yet. Remember, we will see him in loser side of bracket. He still has a chance.
Absolutely. A very daunting performance from Luna here. As you can see in these replays, that end light pressure, that chase dodge pressure into recovery. Taking the last game 3-0 from Luna there. Locking it in with 588 damage dealt. The damage was still pretty close, despite how the set was looking. And only 3 total SIGs used the entire game.
Yeah, it's very huge contrast to the 24-6 we saw earlier coming from Thea, And
yes, absolutely. But neutral is played different around the world. We have different languages, I believe, right?
The level of mastery, though, is really on full display right here. As you can see, these players are really going head-to-head. Even though this was a 3-0, it doesn't tell the full story. As you can see, these games were closed. Last thought games. Impala wasn't getting 3-0 every game. He still has a chance if he comes out of losers bracket for sure.
All right, to get this download, get his mind right back in losers, and meet again in winners finals. So
for sure.
Almost 200 light attacks thrown out from both of these individuals together.
So right now we got Luna sitting in grands finals, waiting on his next challenger. We got Impala waiting in losers finals for the winner of Radish versus Weechabu. Both players been playing amazing. Radish just took out Cosolix, MegD. Weechabu just taking out Anonymous Alex and Java. Running into each other, about to compete for a top 3 in the Moose Wars Rodeo Rumble.
Yes, sir. And as these players are not as decorated as the previous players that we just saw, but they still have some decent earnings here. 36K, 3K, 17 top 32 placements, and 7 for Weechabu. We have 7 top 8s for Radish and 3 for Weechabu. But, these players definitely still have shown their marks in these tourneys, in Moose Wars, online, offline. So we will see what they are about right here, right now. PR number 18 and PR number 4 going at it as we see another member of Team Dawn, Radish, coming to represent.
Both of them level 100 on their characters, so you already know these players have full mastery of the legend. It's going to come down to decision making, extension, reads, things of that nature. We'll see what happens.
For sure.
Getting to the map selection screen, we're going to see what type of bench, what type of map they're going to opt to play for.
As we saw in an excellent performance from Guichibu on those guitars from Lin Fei earlier. Let's see if he can put on that kind of performance now against Radish, or put in that pain, that Petra, that attack.
For sure.
No joke, man.
Damage
And they carefully selected Demon Island. So let's see what we do as we lock in.
Another
Lin
daunting
Fei versus
performance,
Petra.
maybe? We'll see.
Let's see.
All right, y'all. Game number 1. Let's get straight into it. Radish on the new Raven colors. I'm loving to see it. Guichi was securing the guitars, he loves and so famous for it. Opts to switch for the cannon. Keep Radish off his weapon. There we go, Radish with the orb. I love watching cannon, man. It's such a fun string weapon. The type of plays you can create off the little sidelight and the shares you can do. It's really fun.
As we see, Guichibu might not be a fan of that weapon in this matchup because Radish is trying to starve the brother. But he says, I can get an arm too. I got some moves.
Okay. Orb to the dome, sweating bullets.
Radish still leaving Guichibu hungry. Guichibu says, I don't care. Got my guitars out now. What's going on? D-Light.
D-Lights.
Right?
Yeah. These Sares, I think one sidelight Sare might knock him into position to get this kill right here. That sidelight Sare is such a
Great
bread and butter,
read
but
from
the side
Guichibu.
sig.
Wow.
Beautiful side sig coming in from Guichibu. Securing the first start.
Just the patience of both of these players staying grounded and Guichibu reading. And Radish wanted to make a movement right there. It was so impeccable. So Radish lands that wonderful NC right there.
Moving out of man. Super high ceilings, not able to get the kill, but the sidelight patience recovery is gonna do it. Radish securing his first stock in this game, evening up the game.
This orb in Raven's honor looks amazing.
Yeah, the little skull with the flames, but
Absolutely.
Radish is piecing right now. On a lot of openings and follows. Oh, he's starting to look like that game 5 with Cosolix with that orb.
Definitely using these down airs as well to just space and keep himself. As we saw, Guichibu come up with a nice string, but that sidelight Sare almost enough to take him out.
Right now, both players in kill percentage.
Great dodge! Oh my goodness!
Side C.
The
Gotta
reaction.
write that one down, Radish ASAP.
The reaction time from Guichibu right now is impeccable. That was a spot dodge into a GC side set. Get the punish there.
That was dangerous.
Very
Good chase
dangerous for
dodge.
Radish.
And the spirit bomb drop. They're gonna do the trick. Let's see, man, who can lock this game one in. Critical moment right here. Tied up. Not really a massive lead, nothing like that. Anybody's game right now. One sidelight Sare will even up the game. There we go.
Trying to get these cannon strings off, did not get him. Radish looking for those nairs.
You see, one thing about the orb that I love so much, it has so much confirmed damage off each move. Like sidelight Sare, sidelight is such a good move to accumulate damage.
Absolutely.
Even kill confirmed too as well. Nice turnaround GC and light coming from Guichibu.
Yeah, I would definitely say Orb is like, Bo Jr. in that sense, right? It has this great confirmed off of its sidelights. His D-light confirms. Ooh, as we just saw a nice deer coming out from Guichibu. Great weapon throw, but now he's naked, getting that cannon. Oh, went for broke there.
He's just throwing blasts out. Sidelight Sare not gonna do it just yet. Is he gonna throw a decent? Nope. There. Sare. Nice confirm. Game 1. Going to Radish. That was a close one though. That was really anybody's game.
For sure.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Radish is going to quickly restart his game, and we will get right into game 2.
What do you think,
Shortly
man?
after
Any predictions on this series right here?
Honestly, this is really hard, man. That edge guard right there from Radish was really impeccable, though. Seems like he had all the reads on the recovery there from Lin Fei, but it was a really close game as we still see. 590 damage for Radish, 512 for Guichibu, and despite Guichibu doing less damage, this just shows the power of Petra. 69 light attacks. Linfei did 41 less slide attacks than Petra did.
31.
He still came out with 30. My God, the math is going crazy right now. Put me back in grade school.
Nah, it's all
31
good.
less
We
slide
get it
attacks
raw
than
not to
Petra.
do math, man. We're not
You know?
mathematicians. We're rumblers. You know what I'm saying? We're in the
You
ring.
know, I know D-Light Sarah. What do you mean?
Game number 2, man. Let's get straight into it. Honestly, prediction for me, I'm thinking Raiders takes this series 3-1. I don't think he 3-0s the way Bleachabu was playing that game 1. Like I said, he was definitely in a position to take that game. Just a few decisions, he could clean up, and I think he really takes this.
Well, I mean, to counter your argument, man, Bleachabu has had some impeccable reaction time, some crazy
Right.
reads. He just needs, honestly, to have a little bit more neutral interaction wins just because Linfei has a lower attack than Petra,
Right.
unfortunately.
Like
Hence
we
why
saw
he
in
was
game
less
1, like
damaged.
you said, man, Raiders threw out 31 less attacks, but was still more efficient
Had
with
more
those
damage.
69 attacks versus 100 attacks. Yeah.
Correct. So it's really all just about confirming those kills when he has them at disadvantage to, I guess, throw out less moves. Did you see that orb, those end lights, those stairs?
Yeah, Raiders looks like he has aimbot, man. I swear, like he does not miss with his orb attacks very often. Oh,
Nice.
nice recovery to clear
Last
the
frame of
stage.
that recovery.
Beautiful GC recovery. Both players in kill percentage here, and the
Like,
GC
look at the reaction
side
time.
speed. You
Once
gotta write
again.
that down, Raiders. Download it. It's only like a 10 megabyte file, man. I know you
I
gotta
don't know,
download
man. That file might be too big for Raiders right now.
speed.
His memory seems a little clogged. You gotta worry about end light and air, you know?
Okay, beautiful, Sarah, to do the trick.
Throwing those orbs high.
Come on, Bleachabu. This might be your game to take right here.
Like,
Nice,
Bleachabu
Sarah.
does not seem very confident on his cannon when he plays against Raiders here. So it seems like we might see a quick switch from cannon very shortly as he propped the weapon spawn to switch to guitars.
Yeah, he's definitely putting in pain with them katars.
For sure.
my God,
Great
GC.
GC side light.
Dodges through the weapon toss.
Oh, great
There to
touch.
secure his options.
That's a very weapon specific dare that he just got there. That was-
It's similar to unarmed there, yeah. The way
Yes,
he just goes
for
diagonally
sure.
down just to get his options back for sure.
That was very good use of options from Bleachabu there. But unfortunately, his stock still was taken.
He's back on his cannon. Like you said, he hasn't been looking too comfortable with this cannon right now. Already throwing it. I believe he's going to prompt to go for a weapon. Switch ASAP, yep. There we
Yes,
go.
sir. His unarmed is looking better than his cannon right now.
And see,
Ooh, great
Bleachabu
dodge.
reaching for a KO right now.
Man, that
Greatest-
Linfei attack, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he downloaded it. Did he get the download? The GC side stick not getting the kill this time. Oh my
Ooh.
God. Spear bomb to the dome. Game 2. Going to Raiders. Raiders taking that game 2 a lot more convincingly.
Definitely. I feel like Bleachabu definitely made a poor decision there to opt out to the cannon in that last moment. As we see a switch from Linfei to Queen Nai.
There's no way. There's no way.
I like what I'm seeing. Me
I like to see
personally.
it too. The drip, gotta respect it. Raiders
Yeah, I
though
love the
looking
drip.
super drippy with these new colors, man. With the skull,
Absolutely.
the orb, man. I'm loving it.
That Raven's honor looks real daunting, I can't lie. You know.
For sure.
As he
Okay,
got
we
the
got-
Petra Doodle.
Bleachabu on the 4 speed, man. Trying to make sure he's not too slow. Queen
Got
Nai,
it.
high defense, high attack. So as long as he can stay in the game in terms of speed wise, he should be good.
You know, maybe Bleachabu hurt us, man. He's like, this attack is not enough. Raiders is living too long, man.
He might not have been feeling that cannon too. Ooh,
That
gets his
definitely
dodge back
things
just in
are
time.
already looking more comfortable on this spear than his secondary
For
weapon.
sure. Okay. Raiders unable to get a weapon so far in this game 3. There we go. Orb in hand.
Breaking the commentator's curse quickly.
For sure. Skull in his hand. Terrifying skull too, man. Oh,
Ooh.
what? That's just character knowledge. Bro knows where his attacks are gonna hit. Yo, another spirit bomb to the dome.
Seems like we should gotta write that one down.
For sure. You gotta download that one ASAP if he wants to stay in the series. These players, such a high level, man. They know exactly what their moves do, where they hit, so comfortable with their SIGs. Okay, it's like an extension of themselves at this point.
Ooh.
Nice
Seeing that
GCN
NC.
Oh man, this is a last ditch resort from my boy Gucci Boo.
Gucci Boo.
Not looking so Gucci right now, man. Okay. Let's guard situation could be huge if we can get this. No, Raiders makes it back.
But still, just the damage of Queen Nine is important here. Keeping the stocks close, not taking that much damage right now. Just getting 2 Sares. Might hurt a little bit. A little GC side light. Ugh.
Good job. That stomp would have really did it for him. That would have ended the game for sure. Raiders gets his kill quick without taking too much damage. I think he takes it 3-0.
Ooh, trying to get the extreme read there.
The
No
extension.
dodge there from Raiders.
Guichibu taking the lead. Beautiful extension on that spear combo.
Looking Gucci right now in the Queen Nine.
Okay, Sarah, not gonna do the trick. Weapon
Ooh,
talk.
sniper game.
For sure. I've seen like 5 D6 come out. I don't think any of them connected so far though.
No, sir.
Yeah, Radius is not going for that. Alright, man, last start. Uichibu on his tournament start right here. If he loses right here, he's out the tournament because this is loser's bracket. Radius takes this game. He secures himself a top 3. We'll be going against Impala, winner of this series. Right now, Guichibu back against the wall, spear in hand. Can we see another spear combo? No, sidelight share coming in from Raiders. Another share. Guichibu needs to turn the switch on right now if he wants to win. Game pretty even. Guichibu with a slight lead.
Once again, Queen Nine is really strong. Just these small attacks, these 1s and 2s that he was getting before with Lin Fei, were not doing the job. But on Queen Nine, it really can.
Oh my god, this game is so close.
Oh, weapon spawn. Gets the spear. Goes for that down stick again. Does not land.
Sidelight
Goes
share.
for the noob move. The ground pound punish. Not this time.
Yo, these ground pounds.
Going for the noob moves.
Yo. Back to back ground pounds. Gonna do the trick, man. The whirly dirly. Going crazy.
Gold
Showing
player
you-
fundamentals.
And we make fun of gold players for that, but look, we're seeing this at the top level, man. This is Moose Wars top 5 right now.
Top 4, man. We're locked
Yeah.
in.
This is insane. 2-1. Am I gonna be right? Is it gonna be a 3-1 in favor of Raiders, or is Guichibu gonna push the series? He's opting to stay on that knock pick after that win. You know, seems like the right choice for
I
sure.
would too. Once again, look at the damage count. Uchibu had less damage this time, but still got these knockouts. So see,
Sure.
defense and attack are very important in this matchup here. So Lin Fei could not do the job.
I'm really liking that Queen Nine skin, man. That might be my favorite one. I don't see too many people rocking it, bro. The drip is
Especially with
just-
this green.
Yeah, the Lucky Clover colors. That might be it too, man. It's on the Lucky Clover colors. That's what he needed. The Lucky Charms, man.
Need all the marshmallow power.
Yeah, it's working though. Whatever works, man. Ooh, not able to get a follow up.
Okay, switching it up, looking for side sig now. I see you, Uchibu.
Queen Nine stats set up in a way that if you are winning interactions 50-50, you're basically winning the game because your stats are so good on the defense and attack end.
Correct. Ooh, great GC D6 sending him home.
Different file there. These GC6 from Guichibu, that's got to be patented. Bro got them like on lock.
Yeah,
Before
we
it
gotta
was the
patch
GC
those.
size, his own
Gotta
patch
patch
notes.
Uchibu, yeah.
He got, before it was the GC side sig, Raiders downloaded it, but now it's the GC NC. Bleachable with a huge lead in this game, number 4. Raiders just
I don't know,
lock in.
man. Weeshibu might have cleared his memory and downloaded those Raiders files with his Queen 9, cause looking real good right now, dodging that GCNC. Staying real grounded.
Might be seeing a little bit of mental fatigue too. This is deep in the bracket for sure.
For sure.
Nice weapon toss, GC to the recovery. That was crispy.
That was like frame perfect input flawless from Raiders right there.
Let's go situation. Not going for it no more. Not going for it. But the sad. You getting hit with one or the other, man. Beautiful ledge guard coming in for Raiders. I'm still behind.
Great whiff punish from Guichibu.
Ooh,
Even these guitars look beautiful in this color, like.
Yeah, they're glowing.
Oh,
He's missing a lot of these punishes. These 9-6 are so terrifying. He can't really find a punish every time for them. It's kind of hesitant.
Oh, there goes the D-Sig.
Finally connects.
Double dare in the D-Sig. That was scary. I can't even lie.
Huge lead coming in for Guichibu right now. Looking solid in this game number 4. Looking like he wants to take this to a game number 5. I would love to see it, man. Sound like Sarah.
Guichibu is putting on for the Queen 9 representative, saying that speed matters right now. Showing them that you can play a slow-paced game, win your interactions in neutral, and keep your lead, man.
Sure, he's looking a lot better too on the spear than the cannon. I like this switch on the spear.
His spear is looking very clean right now.
Sure, yeah. His cannon, you know, he didn't look too comfortable with it. The guitars, obviously, his bread and butter, but that spear has been putting the wonders for him. Ground pounds. Oh my God, weapon toss coming in delayed. Recovery not gonna do it, man. That's that Queen 9 defense for you.
And it seems like he's been opting more to the spear than his comfortable guitars.
Bro, you're right.
Great movement there from Raiders.
Raiders is looking for that Sarah, man. He wants it.
Oh,
Okay. Sound like Sarah?
There it is.
He's gonna do it, man. This game is not over. Raiders still can steal this game.
And so could Guichibu. Lands one good sig. This man's in red.
He's on tournament stop right now. He has to win this game right now if he wants to keep playing in this new Royal
Great
Rumble.
punish.
Raiders needs to rack up a little bit of damage. Oh my
Oh, the
God.
spot dodge. Like
It's
I
a
said,
new-
one sig, he's gone.
Yo, it's a new
He's
file. Instead of GC side sig, watch out, Raiders. You need that GC and sig download
Patch the
ASAP.
file. I don't know, man. He's running out of memory, bro. It's allowed to download, bro. You gotta delete the Lin Fei files,
I gotta see this
re-download
replay.
the Queen 9 patch.
Look at the
You know?
reaction time. What?
Yeah, I do wonder what Guichibu plays on. That gives me... That's some
What?
impeccable reaction time. Keyboard or controller, impeccable.
Well, his reaction on that was frame -2.
Yeah, like beyond perfect.
That was insane. That looks simple, that GC and sig, but he's literally like reacting
Like,
to it
barely
so
off the
quick.
ground,
Yes. Game 5, man. Game 5, man. Who you got, man? Right here, lock it in. Who you got winning?
3,
You got a
2,
Guichibu on side, or my boy Raiders?
I'm Team Guichibu, man. I don't know, man. I love Queen 9, man. Like,
For sure. I think Raiders, a long time vet, you know, in these positions plenty of times. I think he's gonna seal the deal. I think 2 games was enough. I think he's got the download complete. We'll see though. Game pretty even so far. Reaching with the slight lead so far. Nice nair to the recovery.
poor weapon pro decision there, leaving Guichibu starving, but found those guitars.
I haven't seen too much Gauntlets gameplay coming from Radish. He does have that in his bag. I've seen him delete pros in less than 10 seconds with those Gauntlets. Oh my gosh, N6 coming out. Speaking of the Gauntlets, back-to-back N6.
Great weapon throw from Guichibu right there.
That's it.
Keeping in stock, another good weapon throw.
Sounds like Sarah's gonna do it.
Radish just has a...
Or we're Gauntlets.
Radish just has a very, very good way of just ledge trapping.
For sure. Ooh, that would have been huge.
Oh, he hasn't touched yet. There he goes.
Oh, nice there. Ray's trying to rack up as much damage as he can before he goes down. He is in kill percent. These ground pounds coming out from Guichibu. Nice N6, not gonna do it. Ooh, bro, that's the third time he's done that. GC
He's
N6
not downloaded that foul yet.
That was a D6, sorry. Sidelight said, let him butter on this orb recovery. Not gonna do it yet. One more will. Low on options.
Ooh.
Guichibu sweating bullets right now. This is both players back against the wall. Tournament game. Loser will be out of the tournament. Winner moving on to face Impala in the top 3 of losers finals.
Well, Guichibu has a little mountain to climb here in terms of the stock, so
Right.
let's see what he can do.
It's a big damage deficit in favor of Raiders. Right now, Guichibu piecing with the Katars.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh, that would have been critical. Recovery not gonna do it from the ledge. Game 5 Raiders? Is he locked? I love these move swords, man. This is such a great opportunity for players to practice their nerves, anything they want to do, experiment before it lands. For example, DreamHack Dallas coming up. So I'm really excited. All these players trying to improve as much as they can before the tournament. Raiders locking in right now, avoiding the ground pound, Sarah to the dome. His spacing is immaculate right now.
Pressure.
Oh, Guichibu back against the wall. Nice GCN light.
Oh, went for the jump down into the recovery 2 times and got it.
Oh,
big
the
punish.
chin with the emote. Look at the outro, man. GG's. Look at the damage. Raiders doing 602 damage that game. Bro with
Man,
the
he just-
download.
Said I had to punish that new move, man.
Oh man, look at these replays.
Just the pure stage control from Radish that he had here. Just the pure patience he's played the entire game. Especially now in this last one that we just watched, in this last set. He just went off. Held it down, did almost twice as much damage.
What's crazy, he did less attacks once again and still did about
Almost twice as much
220 damage more with 10 less attacks. Just to show you the
Insane.
efficiency. He's like Javante Davis, man. Low output, but he hits.
High
He got that-
efficiency.
Yeah, he got that
Yes,
accuracy,
sir.
man. So up next, man, I'm excited. We got Raiders just coming out, heated up versus Impala. Let's see, man. Both players in the lobby right now. Obviously, we're gonna see Raiders sticking with his Petra piece. Impala, classic Kaya. Don't see that one going nowhere. Same skin,
No way,
same
no
color.
way. But yeah, we see them locking in, man. It don't seem like we're gonna see anything changing in the top
sure.
3 here. These legends seem to be locked in. Lucian, Kaya, and Petra, man. Let's see what maps are going on and see how we could get down. So, what are your predictions, Bar?
I think Kaya. I say Kaya. I think Impala is gonna end up taking this series. I want to give it a 3-1. I think Impala is hungry, man. He's been losing all these moose swords to Luna as of recent. He definitely wants to get his get back. Prove that he can win online too. He's not just a land warrior. Like I said, man, this is really good practice for DreamHack Dallas. So he wants to get as much of that as he can in because he is the current reigning champion, as you can see in the title there. And I think he wants, obviously, everybody wants to win, but he's the defending champion, so pressure is on him to win this next LAN event.
Absolutely, gotta defend his title, man. Well, let's see what we can run into. Petra, Kaya, Radish, Impala, let's get it.
For sure. Okay. Impala wasting no time, Nair and recovery, start the game off. Nice highlight. Oh, recovery, not catching the dodge frames on the dodge. Okay. Highlight into the Nair catch.
Impala loving these nairs and dares right now.
Impala looking locked. Sweating bullets. He only has one more option. Oh, touches the ground.
Got to catch him with the reverse dare there on stage recovery.
Interesting ground pound coming in from Radish. Oh, GCD like not gonna do it. These with no dodge in the dare. To the D zone, gonna slock that in. One start lead coming in for Impala. Pretty convincing lead right now. This is not over though, for sure. Okay. Yeah, Impala looking like a demon right now.
Yeah, the movement, the spacing.
Okay. Radish trying to find his KO as quickly as possible. Make sure he doesn't fall too far behind in this game one. And the DC! That's been seeming to work.
Spirit bomb, man.
Yeah.
That joint hurt for real.
Oh man, Radish is cleaning up right now. Oh my gosh. Extending even further.
Can I get on the ground, please?
How far can you go? That had to have been like 10 hits in a row, man. Radish is going crazy right now. Flip the game around, taking the lead. Pressure on Impala right now.
Punishing that recovery with that big Sear. Not getting the finish. Weapon throw missing. Opting to not pitch out for the weapon there. Impala had the opportunity. Radish said, get me off these gauntlets right now.
He's confident with them fists, man. Ooh, nice punish. Doesn't go for an extension.
Ooh, Sear's the wrong way. He gets punished for it.
Say to the left, to the left, to the left. Not gonna do it, man. Radish. Ooh, not falling for that DC. Radish really cleaned up, man. Went down to start and really just been piecing since.
So I got hit by that dare once, man. You're done.
No. DC? No. I haven't seen a lot of 6 coming out from Impala.
Yeah, I was also thinking that. Like, he's being a little 6 shy.
Yeah.
Not something I'm used to seeing from Impala for sure. Oh, that's just on his last stock here in the red.
Oh my God.
Moving and schmoving on Radish right now with the unarmed. But chose a very wise decision to get down, knowing he was going to get that weapon. Because that open recovery would have definitely got the knockout.
This game is so back and forth right now. Both players taking turns of who commands this game. Right now, Impala looking like he's in control, but is it too little too late with the insane? Woo! You see that? Backflip for the outro. GG's, man. Game 1 going to Impala, man. I really thought Radish was going to take that after cleaning up so well on that second stop, but Impala showing you why he is the defending champion. Back against the wall, he can get it done.
And that is what I call clutch.
For sure, for sure. Both players, like I said, veteran players. Been in situations like these multiple times. Game number 2, let's get straight into it. We're seeing a different map here for game number 2. Oh,
big ground pound. Getting
Radish,
punished,
he's done.
though.
He's done.
Fastest stock we've seen in the set so far.
10-second KO. Not even 20 seconds to the game, and Impala finds himself a whole stock down to this game number 2. It's insane too, because it really looked like Impala was putting on the pressure, then all of a sudden, Impala was at the bottom of the screen.
One ground pound sent him downtown, man.
Okay, avoid the spirit bomb.
Great punish.
Nice nair. If Impala can get this KO right here, this is still a very close game. Nice nair
Nice
to
nair
the
in
side.
the Looking saucy.
He is cooking right now, man. He is cooking. Nice dodge.
Great
Oh my
spot dodge.
gosh. That first stock knockout is coming in big for Raiders right now.
Definitely in this damage lead.
Raiders with the back-to-back recoveries. Sounds like a lightning strike. I think he
Big
might be
weapon.
gone.
One more option. There it
Oh,
is.
the orb bounced off of the wall to secure the knockout. He's still on white stock, man. He hasn't taken any damage on that second stock. Oh my God, and he's extending. Raiders in the perfect position to extend this damage lead as far as he wants. Because right now, they're pretty much even on these stocks. Impala has to go crazy right now. Basically do twice the work that Raiders does if he wants to take this game number 2.
I mean, we did see him do it last game, basically our
Facts.
last stock. But can he do it again? This is all about consistency here, folks.
Beautiful, man. He looks like he's climbing right now. It's a mountain, but it looks like he's climbing right now. Oh my gosh. A Sig will do the trick right here. Not gonna go for him. Catches it. Ooh!
Ops for the side sig, gets him out of here.
Catches the landing, man. And just like that, man, we're even. Slight damage lead for Raiders, but nothing too far, nothing impossible to overcome at this point. And right now, this is a huge win for Raiders. He needs this. This would be a crushing moral defeat if he loses right here. You know, having that first stop going the way he did, and for him to lose this game like that, especially after that game 1.
Definitely.
Okay. A lot of footsies going on. Nice air. And light. Nair. Okay.
As Impala fighting back here.
Oh, not gonna do it just yet.
That
He's in
kind
danger
of
though.
defense, man.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Oh no!
Oh,
That's it. Yo, he touched.
He touched.
He touched.
He said, "That's it, Buster."
Oh,
Impala.
These games are too close, man.
Impala.
Impala cranking up at the end of these games. Last stock Impala? Impala looking like a whole different guy on that last stock, man.
It's Kobe in the 4th right there.
You
Man.
feel me? Last stock Impala? Oh man, like I said, that was a crushing one. Raiders had the lead, man. Clean white stock at the very beginning. Killed Impala in under 10 seconds. And somehow Impala once again flipping the script, taking control of that game number 2, putting himself up 2-0 in this best of 5 series of losers final.
He made that one sig count too, man.
Beautiful sig. Yup, that side sig caught the landing on Raiders. Raiders really needs to lock in. I think he can do it, man. He's literally been in a position to win both these games. I definitely think he could take one of these games away from Impala.
3, 2,
Can he win 3 more though?
3 more is tough for sure. Probably definitely the favorite to win the series at this point. But we'll see, man. Anything's possible. Uh-oh. It's dangerous. Raiders trying to go crazy with them gauntlets, trying to make a repeat of that game 1. Good followers. Impala developing a slight damage lead so far. He just seems to be winning neutral. There you go,
Okay,
Raiders.
keeping him off. The stage control again from Raiders showing off.
That was a beautiful sidelight. Dash back into the sidelight in the same direction. That was crazy. Raiders, man. Not scared to throw out some 6 in, man.
Ooh.
Oh, misses the weapon toss. And that's gonna do the
Just
trick.
punish.
No, it's not,
Round
but that
five.
definitely will seal the deal. Okay, man. Raiders, 1-star lead. Wait, not a big one. He is in the red right now. If Impala gets this KO quickly, this game will be pretty much even. Oh, not gonna work. With that recovery would have been
Sidelighted
beautiful.
weapon throw.
I love the way Impala's just, he's not scared to stay applying pressure. Even if he threw the weapon, missed his weapon toss, he's gonna go
He's
because he
still
knows
there right now,
yeah,
for sure.
he still has the opportunity. He does not always run back, turn around, go for the weapon grab. A lot of neutral game. And the Nair gonna do the trick?
Ending him.
Quick little 3-piece combo. Okay.
Ooh, wrong punish option from Impala there.
Raiders looking good in this
Man.
game 3 so far. D-Sig not gonna do it. No dodge. Impala been doing a pretty good job of making Raiders float and then catching his landings. You see that?
Yes, sir. That is definitely a strong suit of Bo that Impala is trying to utilize to his ability.
Let's see. Raiders looking strong this game number 3, man. Back against the wall. He's on his tournament life right now. If he loses another game, he is out the tournament. This is loser's bracket. What a ground pound.
Ooh, sending him downtown.
Beautiful
making it
there.
back.
Beautiful there. That was mandatory for him to keep living.
Ooh,
Fishing for a DC.
Went for another one there.
Wow, he dodged the weapon toss and then GC. If you don't know, you could dodge, and after dodging, you still have a few frames to actually GC. You do not have to GC immediately. And he got the dodge on the weapon toss and came out with an attack. That was beautiful. Impala, though. We got last talk Impala. Is he Himothy? Is this Hemi Neutron? Hemi, turn up. Okay, Raiders, man. Making sure we do not see a repeat. Nice here. Let's go.
Staying good stuff. Playing the stage. Not even playing games with Impala over there right now. Trying to secure this belt the best way he can.
Oh, Sidelights, they're not gonna do it. I think Raiders might have did a little celebration. You saw him jump up to the top and throw the, oh, that's gonna do the trick. Game number 3, going to Raiders. And immediately back on the map selection screen. That was a close one, as always.
Back to the Broadhaven, man.
And this is gonna be a good one. Game number 4. Impala currently up 2-1 in this series. Raiders back against the wall. Like I said, tournament life. He has to win this tournament. Winner of this game, winner of this set goes on two-phase Luna waiting in grand finals.
Oh yeah, man. We've been seeing Impala, Kobe in the 4th quarter, man. I don't know, man. Look like he ready to drop 81 tonight. He still got the lead, bro.
Sure.
Raiders just made it to halftime. Impala might have called a timeout, locked in, talked to the coach and say, hey, bro, you need to catch these anti-airs with these nairs. Look, see? He's jumping.
Sidelight said it's the bread and butter for their orbit.
For sure. Great damage rack up with Petra as well, man.
Impala looking like he got aimbot right now.
Quick NSIG.
That's gonna do
Lighting off the D-light into the recovery. What a
beautiful confirmed.
pretty confident lead right here as well.
Hey, this might be the first time Impala had the lead. Maybe no game 1 he did, but usually
I agree.
Impala
He's
crawling
playing
back,
from
like you
behind.
said, clutching
Yes.
in the 4th.
Impala seems to like the pressure of playing from behind, but he is not trying to play these games right now with Radish. As he's trying to maintain his lead, maintain his stock. Great little dodge there.
Wow.
Great, another dodge. The reaction time from Impala is impeccable.
So far he hasn't been able to extend his beat too much. There we go. Starting to get a little bit more damage. Needs to extend this as much as he wants to if he wants to solidify this at a 3-1. Remember, man, he has to go against the Demon, Luna. He ends up taking
dash. The dash off of the stage into the reverse there is insane movement from Rage. I feel like once Brawlhalla applies this new movement backdash tech to regular games, a lot of these pro players are gonna be scarier than before.
I'm interested to see what they can do with the new backdash. I've seen a lot of clips of things that they can do. Some of it looks cool, some of it looks amazing, and some of it, like you said, looks scary. Like it looks terrifying how they can move on the floor now. Okay, not able to get a D-Light confirmed. Nice weapon toss to the nair.
Into the nair.
Into the recovery.
Into the recovery. It's my twin M.
Yo, Raiders is on his tournament start right now. It's now or never, Raiders. You need to turn up, lock in, focus up. Go beast mode. Do what you gotta do, man. Nice side 6.
There's the beast mode you asked for.
Okay. Raiders said, I hear you, bro. I got you, man. Right now, this is anybody's game. Pretty much even. Can we get a game 5? We got last stock Impala in the building right now, though, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, his perks are activated. Let's look at the movement. Great there.
Wow, what an option to go
what?
for. What an option to go for, man. He knew.
That didn't even seem possible.
He knew. That's what I'm saying. Like, we wouldn't think, but he knew. That's the only reason he went for that. He knew.
I can hit him off stage. Watch this. Impala with the...
Oh, no. Danger zone. Danger zone. Back against the wall. Impala in the red.
Ooh, punishing that side light.
Orb is just so quick. Said gonna do the trick, and we have a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Impala on his tournament life. Are we gonna see a character? A switch? No, we have a skin switch. The drip.
This is now or never for Impala, man.
This might be Impala's final form here. We got the rose petals in the ear, new bow in hand. Same colors.
Yeah, bro. Trying to make Greatest a victim of the bows and roses, man. I don't know.
Hey, I like the way he just started that game off right there. I'm stealing that one for sure. Oh, Radish is locked.
So is Impala.
For sure, both players on the tournament life right now.
So far, Impala has been shut down in the fourth quarter by Radish in these last games.
This is the real fourth quarter right here, though. This might be
Sure.
overtime, actually.
Definitely overtime.
The D6
Downsig coming out.
Come on, man. I'm excited, man. I don't know who's gonna win. Okay. Sam gonna do it, man, from center stage. Raiders looking super strong these past 3 games, man. Like I said, even the games he lost, he had potential to win those games too.
For sure.
Beautiful
There
there.
goes it there.
Needed that one. Much needed there coming in.
At the perfect time, not taking too much damage.
Right, even the game up, still not too far behind, like you said, in position, and still win this game.
Hey, man.
Okay. Impala forcing Rage to float. Like I said, it's basically a game of whether can he catch the landing or not. Doesn't catch it that time.
Rage's defense has been pretty good.
Definitely.
Not really being a victim to downlights.
No dodge.
much as-
Beautiful. Wasted his dodge on the GC NC. Impala recognized that immediately, going for the D-Light follow-up. Oh my God, GC D-Light into the recovery, gonna do it. Impala commanding his lead right here, looking like he about to take this game number 5 in the losers finals. Okay, D-Light and light in the air. Recovery, he's piecing. Damage lead starting to build up. Raiders needs to do something ASAP.
He needs to find that weapon. Found his orb.
Okay, sideline
Getting them sideline shares. Ooh. Said I downloaded that file, buddy. You're not hitting me with that no more.
Download completed 2 games ago. But the recovery, gonna even up the stocks. Or falling from the moon. Trying to make sure Impala does not get this weapon.
But these Nares, man. Putting in that pain.
Coming out hot. Okay. Impala with a pretty decent lead. Oh no.
Oof.
Oh no. Raiders back against the wall. The NSYNC not connecting, D-Sync missing as well. Raiders getting back to stage. Nair not gonna do it just yet. Raiders trying to develop as much damage as he can. There he goes, 1, 2, 3. Recovery, not gonna do it just yet. Not from there, but that one
Double
will do the
recovery,
trick.
G. G.
Impala with the backflip outro, man. Backflipping his way back in to the grand finals versus Luna. GG's Petra. Raiders. Shout out to Raiders. Shout out to Impala. Well played, both of you, man. Great set. Game 5 going to Impala ultimately. We will have a rematch of Luna versus Impala, man. The classic Moose Sword.
Classic Moose Swords finals once again. Shout out to Team Daunt once again, getting 2 out of the top 3 right now as we are moving into top 2. Impala versus Luna, man. Once again, and we'll see if Impala got the download that he needed on Luna in those first games and winners, and will he use that to his advantage and get a reset, or will Luna casually take this one away?
Any predictions? We already getting started, man. Get this grand final. We're not wasting no time. We're getting started ASAP. Any predictions?
Hey man, I'm rooting for Kaya. Someone I used to play a little bit of Kaya.
I want to see.
I'd like to see.
Yeah, I want to see the
Definitely.
reset for sure. I want to see Kaya. I keep calling these players by their legend name. I want to see
I
Impala
feel like-
reset the game, you know. And I do want to see him take it, man. Luna's been taking all these games as of recent. I think he's won the past 4, if I'm not mistaken. So, but that last set might have made it 5 too. So this will be an interesting one for sure. He just got 3-0, but like I said previously, thought 3-0 did not tell the full story. It was a close game in all the sets. Last stop could have went either way. And we got Impala in Rose mode right now. You know, we got the pedals in the ear and one on the belt. He's about to go crazy, man. Let's get into it, man. Game
Going to
1.
his final form, man. As these guys are going back to their home, Miami Dome, man.
Yeah, the whole series, the whole first series was played on this map. All right, man. Luna with these demon guitars, man, showing you why there's such a menace of a weapon. Turning one hit combos into 3 pieces, 4 pieces. So much pressure. They're so oppressive.
Using that.
Oh, and he goes for the full extension on that spear combo. Double D, like I said. Impala with a slight lead, but Lucian. Ooh, that would have killed too. Beautiful job evading.
That was a beautiful stringing. Performed by Luna right there, for sure.
Luna's blaster is so strong. One of, if not the best in the game right now. Oh, beautiful weapon toss, securing his recovery. He needed that one to get back to stage.
Ooh.
Nice weapon toss snipe. There to get his options back. Luna still has him, but the D-Light recovery is gonna do it. Slight lead for Luna or Impala right now. Let's see if he can extend this. Break dance to the
GC
dome.
down sig. Punishing that down sig. GC and sig right off the reaction, off
Quick
the wake up.
neutralization coming in from Luna. Impala, man, let me see something. Okay, nice 3-piece coming in quick. Beautiful spot dodge. 4-piece, 5-piece.
Oh my God.
Can he reverse it up? Oh, Luna is so confident. Look
There
at
he
him.
goes. There he goes.
Oh my gosh. Luna has zero fear, man. Daunting combos. Luna really just spazzed right there. I can't even lie.
Oh, definitely.
Game not over yet, though.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not again. Not again.
That
Yo!
ground pound punish.
Luna with the unarmed. Fearless.
The pro players with the noob
But this
moves.
man Luna is psychotic, bro. What am I watching? He's literally stepping on him like it's Mario, bouncing all over him, no weapon in hand, straight kicks to the dome.
Yahoo! No?
Game number 2, man. Honestly, Impala was looking pretty solid, but ultimately Luna just won these bigger interactions, securing him the dub. I really hope we can see a reset. I want to see a bracket reset. Oh my gosh, Luna is just so oppressive. So much pressure. Okay.
Getting these sidelight into near reads consistently in Impala, but he needs to get a little bit more than that on these spear, man.
Alright, Impala needs to lock all the way in. Sit all the way forward in his gaming chair. We'll not
Great
fall for
micro
that one.
spacing of that D-Sig, for sure. Big stairs coming out, though. Mate tried to get the egg drop, big dare punish. Off the wall. Delight
Not
recovery.
gonna do it.
Man, Kai is so buff. So
Luna off stage is immaculate, man. Delight recovery, not coming in, the nair.
great in there.
Beautiful punish. I'm surprised Luna dropped those. You won't see that one too often.
A little bit of a clink there with the spear. Just nair action conditioning him to stay away from it up top.
Luna is a maniac, man. Luna's a real dude menace. Let's see what he does. No weapon. Does he grab it? Okay. Alright, Impala developing a little bit of damage, but D-Light said not gonna do it. Not sure why he didn't go for D-Light recovery. Okay, Impala developing a nice lead here.
Uh-oh.
Dead. Nice unarmed. No fear, Impala, no fear. Stand firm, man. Stand firm. Hold your ground. Maintain his lead.
Ooh, stop
my
the side shit right there. Luna got that circus freak string on lock. Great recovery from Impala.
You said circus string.
Yeah.
Okay, spear coming from the sky to save the day. Nice weapon toss. Keep weapon out of hand for Luna. Recovery. Yes, sir. Get as much damage as you can. Extend his lead.
Okay, finally Luna has dodged the nair.
Beautiful recovery. Good spacing. Paula's starting to
Missing
catch
the
on,
egg
man.
drop there.
Oh, D-Light recovery. D-Light recovery.
Great catch.
The classic. This game's not over, man. I've seen Luna win these all the time, man. You got to tee up right now, Impala. One stock at a time, one game at a time, man. And there you go to NC. Securing game number 2, man. 1-1. Players wasting no time. Back on the map selection screen. It's looking like it's gonna be a Miami Dome final.
So Miami Dome is home, man. I don't know.
For sure, man. For sure. I'm liking the rose buff on the Kai, man. He got a game this time. He got 3-0 the first time they met in winners bracket. But right now, man, 1-1. I think even game 1, low key, Impala was looking strong, but he's just tweaking, yo. Like Luna with these unarmed strings, he's literally a maniac.
He's just not looking like a regular person right now, man. I don't know.
Nah, he's not normal for sure.
Nair. Hello?
This game is so close. He's spazzing.
Like,
right
look
now.
at him.
But he's not scared. He literally, he'll go for that egg drop combo every time, bro. He's not scared. Beautiful reverse GC sideline. I like that.
Movement.
Okay. Great job getting back. They're not quite gonna do it just yet.
Thinking Luna tried to let out a sig there. Impala did not let it happen.
Beautiful
And
instinct,
sig
catching the
packing up that stock. Ooh.
Quick
Bye.
neutralization.
Break dancing.
Oh man, this is too intense, yo. If you're Impala, what are you thinking right now, man?
I'm thinking more and light.
If I'm Impala, I'm thinking Kobe in the fourth, man. Lock in, back against the wall, hit him whatever I can, dog. He's doing just that.
He's about to hit him with a post-up fadeaway at the buzzer beater, man. You gotta watch out for
Beautiful
Impala,
ground
man.
pound.
But Luna looking like Tracy McGrady right now.
30 points in 30 seconds, or 13 points in 30 seconds.
You know
He
it.
does so much damage so quickly, man. Sweating bullets, and he's still going for
Capitalizes on
him.
those moments.
Wow, bro just boomeranged his bow. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that was like weapon throw tech.
Weapon throw 101 for sure.
GCD light recovery, not enough. But
Gee,
that
D-Light
D-light recovery is also not enough.
This game is so close, man. Just like the winner's final set, and that's gonna do the trick.
There it is.
That's my favorite thing about watching Luna. He's not scared. You can literally see in his gameplay. He will literally go for anything at any given point in time. He can have sweat drops falling off his hat, and he will still hit you with some crazy combo. There we go. They're not gonna do it.
Still hanging on to this stock. Trying to get some damage off on Impala. Still, as you said, got the sweat beads, not touching stage. I don't
Yes.
care. I'm gonna make it back.
Sweat falling off the hat, but he doesn't mind, man.
Impala does though. As he gets it there,
Okay, come
gets him
on.
out of here.
Tee up, Impala, tee up. Luna's gotta be the villain of Brawlhalla, no cap.
Oh, absolutely.
He's been taking all these moose swords, man. Reigning champion. Won the previous Coral Clash.
Yeah, bro, we got Luna the Moose King versus Impala Kobe. Ooh, that recovery just not enough
Mental
there. Luna
toughness
looking
of
like he was
Luna,
trying
man.
to pack
This
him
is
up.
different. Oh my
Great
God.
D-Sig. Oh my god, read the approach like a book.
2-1 D6, putting Luna up 2-1 in this grand final set right here. Luna, even if he ends up getting reversed, you know, Impala ends up taking the next 2 games, Impala still has to win another 3 after that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting comfy in his grand finals right now for sure.
Luna only needs one more game to pack up the entire Moose Wars here and certify his first place. Can he do it here? On their Miami Dome home.
Man, Luna's flow chart is different. Like, you can learn so much from watching these sets, man. That's why I love Moose Wars so much.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's done.
Like, look at the gimpage.
He's done.
The
Come on,
dare
Impala, lock in.
gimpage.
Let's see though. This is why I love Luna's play so much right here, man. Situations like these, I promise you, he's not phased right now. He's just in Terminator mode. Look at him. Destroyed.
Okay, you got a lucky one.
Unfazed, man. Impala needs to try and get some damage in before he goes down. Yo! He's tweaking.
The elevator of dare.
Yo! Nah, bro, no.
What?
No!
What is going on? What's going on?
Oh no, Paul is on his tournament start right here. He needs to do something ASAP if he wants to win this with Luna. Showing you why he was the previous king, the king of the Moon Swords right now. You know how Lucien be laughing when he locked him in? That's probably how Luna laughed. Yeah, that maniacal laugh. That's him right there. I'm telling you, he's on demon time.
For sure.
He's not wasting no time, man. He does not want no bracket reset. He's trying to take this home right now.
Trying to send everybody to bed for school tomorrow for sure. Like,
okay. No.
Sheesh.
No.
Sheesh. Uh-oh.
Come on, last stock Impala, tournament life right here. Do or die. You go down right here. It's tournament over. Championship Luna. Nice
Ooh,
NC.
GCNC.
Yo,
Oh,
what?
Luna is trolling. Luna is trolling.
Come on, Impala, he can get gimped. Just same way he gimped you, you can do the same thing. That's not Luna. The Rodeo Rumble 1v1 champion for our Moon Swords today. Congratulations, Luna. Well played, Impala, man. Great sets. Shout out to both these players, man. What a set, man. What a tournament, man.
Absolutely, man. We just witnessed some greatness from both of these players, man. The gimpage from Luna, man. Today, that was just,
Dude, those gimps were on another level. I'm telling you, he's not normal, bro. He's abnormal. He's maniacal. He's psychotic.
He's not a regular person.
He's
No,
daunting. I'm not a regular person.
At all.
Shout out to everybody for watching, man. Shout out to all the players showing up. Shout out to AJ, Sandwich behind the doors on production, man.
For real, man. This would not be a thing without those people, man. Shout out Moose Boy, shout out BMG, shout out Sandwich, shout out AJ, man. We're going crazy, man.
And make sure you check all the
every
vlogs.
time, for sure.
On
On
YouTube,
YouTube,
man. AJ Moore
yes, sir.
2000. Don't miss out if you want to see these replays. Take some notes. DreamHack Dallas coming up. Make sure you guys learn what you can, why you can. These are perfect opportunities to do so. But once again, shout out to everybody who showed up, everybody who played. Shout out to Luna. Congratulations on winning this championship. Rodeo Rumble 1v1 championship. Shout out my boy Steezer to the left. To the left. To the left. Had a
Shout
great
out my
time,
boy
man.
Bud to the right. But everybody who's going to DreamHack, have a good flight. You know what I mean? We about to be out of here. Much love to all y'all.
Everybody have a great night. Take care, man. Much love. Peace out.